Yo, fasting. What's up, bro? What's up, my buddy? Drop the link. Thank you for coming, my buddy. Good to see you, bro. There you go. Come on up, bro. There you go. Monterey, what's up, buddy? Language and Institute. What's up, boy? How you doing, man? Yep. The evening show has arrived. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the MTE, as Commandante Lou calls it, the Mace Taggart Experience. How you guys doing? Want to come up the link? I dropped it. Come say what's up to me. It's evening time. They're getting ready for the World Series tonight. Dodgers can clinch it tonight. They can win the World Series tonight for win. Sean Jones, what's up, bro? That's my boy. I'm having dinner as I'm talking to you. But there's a topic I want to bring up. I was in another room observing rumors today. That's right. And rumor was about a player named Evan Howard. Oh. Hey, remember this morning when I started my monologue, I went the whole shebang about the Dolphins roster, and I told you people that they're not that good of a team, collectively. Not. Average at best. Having eaten all day. And this guy is Xavier Horowitz. What's up, Darth? I'm good, bro. You want to pop up? Here's the link. And what I said this morning was, when you look at that team collectively, not that good. Okay? Now, this player, Xavier Howard, to these Dolphin fans that treat this guy like he's God, like he's Jesus. I'll say it again. The team is okay. They're not all that great. If there was, they wouldn't put Tua on some pedestal. Yeah, I'm eating my dinner right now, bro. You got it, bro. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the love and support, Darth. Thank you so much, bro. I hope they are going up. I don't look at them, man. I just do my work. What's up, Ed? You want to pop up? I just dropped the link. I'll do it again. Good evening to Ed the Unicorn. I appreciate you guys so much. There you go. Come on up, man. I don't care. Now, let me get back to this Howard guy. So, there was a false trade rumor about this Howard player a little while ago. These Dolphin fans are acting like Jesus is being traded. Let me tell you something right now, Dolphin fans. There's nobody on your team untouchable. Okay? You have a bunch of nobodies. You haven't done nothing yet. Matter of fact, you haven't done nothing in 47 years, if you want to get technical about it. Okay? Oh, you can't trade him. Yeah. Bullshit. Now, I will admit, because I'm a fair person, I watched him play this year. He's been okay. Nothing special. Nothing spectacular. He's been okay at best. Okay. You know what that tells me? That if some team is dumb enough, excuse me, they want this guy, get rid of him. If you have to rip the team off to do it, do it. Excuse me for that. Um, See, it is things like this where you look at people sideways and say, "Are you serious?" And in this case, are you serious about this Xavier Howard for the Miami Dolphins, a defensive back? Again, he's okay at best. Nothing special. Not like you're going to die when he leaves. This is what happens again when your team is the downtrodden for so many years and has nothing to show for themselves but failure. Just make sure you rip the team off that wants them so bad. Now, last year, it went the other way around. That uh, Minka Fitzpatrick balled for Pittsburgh. He played out of his mind. I knew he would. This to prove Miami a point. And Miami gave a player who only played a year and 2 games for him and got rid of him. Well, first round pick, but still, that's the type of talent you don't trade. That's the type of guy you don't get rid of. Okay? Uh, Minka, you don't get rid of. Anybody want to come up, pop on up, bro. But to hear these Dolphin fools today, about an hour and a half ago, about Xavier Howard. Come on. Dolphin fan, wake up, please. By the way, shout out to TD. Doing a hell of a job. Darth Slowfius, thank you, my brother. Ed Unicorn, Sean Jones, Monterey Language Institute, thank you all. And of course, the great fasting is life. Thank all you brothers for dropping by. I appreciate you. You know? I heard my numbers are going up. That's nice. I appreciate that. You know, people are watching. I appreciate you. I do. I appreciate all you guys. I mean, you guys don't have to pop in, say hello to me, but when you do, it makes my day. I appreciate it. All right, it's World Series time, and the Dodgers can wrap it up tonight. We'll find out what the Dodgers are made of tonight. If they wrap it up, good for them. And if they don't, can't cry about it. It's been what they've been doing the last 5 years. Not a big deal. So we'll find out by the time I get off the air tonight. It's either going to be a game 7 tomorrow night, and I'll be all over it, or we'll have a new world champion in baseball, and would have been about time. Sean Jones, yeah, I'm talking about X. Yeah, I'm talking about your boy X. I think Dolphin fans overrate him too much. Now, I did something this morning. I looked at the Dolphins roster. First of all, there's no untouchables. Second of all, most of them are a bunch of no-names. Third of all, of the entire roster, only recognize guys who I saw on film busting their hump. And again, as a group, I'm not impressed. That's what the Dolphins do for you. Their fan base are a bunch of sycophants that are so desperate for acceptance by the NFL. Fans that, since the internet era, they have been the least, whatever you want to call it, fan you see. A new 219, what's up, my brother? Salute to you, bro. Thank you. Coming in, saying hello to me. Oh, if you want to come up, here's the link. Come on up. Say what's up. I'm here for a while tonight. You know, like I said before, baseball, the matchup. Usually I would be excited about it, but Tampa doesn't excite me. I'm going to sit here and call a spade a spade. They don't excite me. They just don't. And when a team doesn't excite you, and the team that you put your money on, they let you down too many times, not going to really. I mean, Dodgers win this World Series. I'll be happy for them. I'll be happy for the fans. I'll be happy for LA. I'll get some money Thursday morning. Other than that, it's too late. And also, as a baseball fan, the Dodgers have to win it again next year to solidify their place in history, in my opinion. I mean, a rematch with Houston would be nice. But is it really going to tickle my fancy? No, too late. Too late for the Dodgers. You're new. You want to come up? Come on up, bro. Let me say something about the NBA real quick. There's no news. I mean, guys, if I heard trade rumors about the NBA, I would tell you. Nothing's going on in basketball. No. Nothing's going on at all in basketball. I hear nothing. Okay? Yo, Slowfish, you still here? Oh, you at lunch, bro. Enjoy your lunch. Ed, what's up? Sean Jones, always. A new 219. Thank you for popping in, my brother. Do some football for you guys right now. Let you know what's going on. All right, here we go. Point spreads are out. Let's get to it. I did the Cleveland Browns earlier. You guys missed it. And what I said about Cleveland was they have a chance to go 13-3, 12-4 this year. I know it's hard to believe, but now some guys are scoffing at it because, like they've been telling me, it's Cleveland. I'm gonna go over Cleveland's schedule in a couple. Let you guys hear what I'm trying to say about Cleveland. But this is spread this week. Atlanta, Carolina, who cares? Indianapolis at Detroit. Colts are 2.5 point favorite. 50 over under. Vikings and Packers, who cares? But if you do care about Aaron Rodgers, he's 6.5 point favorite with 54.5 points combined. I think that will be an under. New England at Buffalo. This is one of the big games this Sunday. And for you Cam Newton fans, Cam Newton looks shot. Okay? Just being honest. He looks shot. Buffalo, 3.5 point favorite. 44 is the. I will take Buffalo in that game. And I will play the under. I think New England's defense will come to play this week. Tennessee at the Bengals, 5.5. Tennessee, 54.5 point spread. Over and under. This is the game that interests me right here. Okay. Raiders at Cleveland. Cleveland, 2.5 points favorite, 54 over and under. I'm going to go with Cleveland in that one. Jets in Kansas City, 19.5 point favorite. Chiefs, 48 over and under. I don't know about that. Dolphins and the Rams have no over-under number. It's just 3.5 Rams. They're traveling all the way to Miami. Baltimore is a 3.5 point favorite at Pittsburgh. Home for Pittsburgh, 46.5 points. Chargers are at Denver. Chargers are a 3 point favorite, 45 points over under. Saints at the Bears. That's a good one. No over and under number, but the Saints are 2.5 point favorite. Niners at Seattle. The number is 54. Seattle's 3 point favorite. Dallas and Philly off the board. And the Buccaneers are 10.5 point favorite, 47. I will take that as my lock of the week at the Giants. So there you go for the week of the NFL. Dinner is over for me. I'm here for the rest of the night. If I had to make a choice of who I like this week, I love the Giants this week. I really do. I love Giants. I love the Buccaneers over the Giants. Hey, New, let me give you a wrench. So I got you in here. Let me give you a wrench, bro. I had a woman the other night when I was taking care of this stuff, and she was asking me why do I like being with my guys, and I told her the truth that you guys make me happy. You guys come in, say what's up to me, and I appreciate that. That's what I care about, is guys who respect what I do and appreciate what I do. I love doing this. I do. And it's good when guys pop up, say what's up, have a good time together, and know you got your wrench. And we all say hello to each other. We just talk it up. That's what it's supposed to be about, man. None of this dumb hating stuff. Treating guys like they're losers, bro. Not realizing you have an audience out here and you talk above them. gotta be fucking kidding me. I mean, I don't even waste time with others. I just do what I gotta do in here. So we got hockey, dead. NBA, dead. Baseball will be over either tonight or definitely be over tomorrow night when I'm on the air, 8:30. We're going to have nothing to talk about but college football, which I don't really care for. The draft prospects in the NFL and football, and to the Super Bowl. That's what we're going to be talking about. Nothing's happening, guys. It's just what it is, man. Show, by the way, show number, put this in the garbage. Show number 65, by the way, right now. And I thank all the guys who popped in to say what's up. Um, you know, I'm not even going to go that way. I'm going to go a different way. I look at the NFC West, guys, and I look at the Seahawks. They can't play defense. I look at Kyler Murray. He's taken off. I look at the Rams, and they look very good. The Rams do. I look at San Francisco, healthy. They're a beast. And the Niners are getting healthier with what they have. And the Niners going to be a tough out in the NFC. I think the NFC is up for grabs. You know, the media loves Tampa. I think Tampa's all right. But I just get the feeling that the winner of the NFC is either going to be the Packers or a team from the NFC West. I tell you, I watched Kyler Murray the other night, gang. Kyler Murray is outstanding. He is outstanding. Like that song from Kool and the Gang 40 years ago. Outstanding. Just want to knock you out. That's Kyler Murray, fellas. And I think people sleeping on him. Only one guy picked Arizona, and that's my man, and shout out to Fred Ward, Colombian. Part of the fourth quarter. If you haven't seen that yet, they talk a little of everything. 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock in the Southwest and the Midwest, 1 o'clock Mountain, high noon Pacific time on the Black Manosphere television networks. Catch your local listings on Saturday afternoons. They're on. They're very, very good. He's the only one who picked Arizona. Good for him that he did that. Very, very good for him. Good call by him. Arizona's on their way, folks. 5-2 bye week at the Dolphins next Sunday, which is going to be very interesting. Because Kyler Murray is building more and more momentum now for the MVP of the league. I knew Russell Wilson will find a way to come back to the pack because the media don't like Russell. They don't. So Russell has come back to the pack. I think when it's all said and done, it's either going to be Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, Ben Roethlisberger. They're going to be your three guys. I'm not counting Ryan Tannehill. Hell, I'll throw Phillip Rivers in that equation because I still think the Colts are a strong Super Bowl favorite in the AFC. I told you guys 13 teams can win it, and already Dallas, New England, who I never counted, but forget New England, Dallas, Minnesota, the Eagles, they're out of it. So now you got Green Bay, who's in it, Chicago was in it. Tampa was in it. Saints, that's 4. And the whole NFC West, that's 8. Then on the other side, you got Pittsburgh, 9, Baltimore, 10, the Browns, 11, Colts, 12, Tennessee, 13, Chiefs, 14. There you go. There goes your teams. There goes your teams. AFC, Pittsburgh, Tennessee, Baltimore, the Chiefs. That's 4. Then the NFC, you got the whole NFC West. Green Bay, Chicago, Tampa Bay, New Orleans. That's 12 teams. Any of those 12 can win it. Any of those 12 can win the Super Bowl. Not just get there, win. And if you're Roger Goodell, that's not bad teams to represent your league. I mean, AFC, you got, I don't know, people, well, they love Derrick Henry. So Tennessee will be represented. Denver is out. So it's Tennessee, Kansas City, that's 2. Pittsburgh, Baltimore, 4. There you go. Fascinating, isn't it? How football is shaping up. Then you're going to get teams like the Raiders. I think the Browns will definitely be a wild card. You'll get the Browns, the Raiders, the Dolphins, probably as your 3 wild card teams. Which will make Dolphin fans happy. Or a team like no, let me get that right. KC, Indianapolis, Indianapolis, Tennessee, that's 3, Baltimore, and Pittsburgh, that's 5. Okay, those 5. NFC got 8. NFC got 8. And any of those 13 teams, in my opinion, can win the Super Bowl. Isn't that some shit? Fascinating. Oh boy. So, in my opinion, the MVP race is Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, and Lamar Jackson, Ben Roethlisberger. Those are your MVP candidates. Interesting, right? MVP guys, right there. You can throw in Tannehill if you want. There you go. It's always the quarterbacks, folks. Unless a player from another position is absolutely just destroying everything, like Aaron Donald, Derrick Henry, he'll be in the race. Both of them will definitely be in the race. But I think the only way those 2 guys can win is they have to have the best record in each conference. If the Rams are the number 1 seed, Aaron Donald's going to be the MVP. If Tennessee is number 1, Derrick Henry is a lock for the MVP. You know, I think the teams who win their divisions and have the best record, Aaron Rodgers can have it. Ben Roethlisberger, Lamar again. Those are the type of guys who are MVPs in the NFL. When LeBron won his 4th championship, I had guys running in here talking about dynasty in LA. I don't think so, no. And it's going to be interesting where did the Greek Freak land up? Either before the draft, during the draft, or in the middle of next year. NBA next year is going from January to, I believe, July or August. And I think people are going to like that for the NBA because basketball is you can play all year round. But in my neck of the woods here in New York City, what's up, Iman? Come up for a few minutes. Here's the link. MVP is going to be Russell Wilson. He's going to break Peyton Manning's record. Well, if he plays the way he did at Arizona the other night, plus the national media doesn't like him, really. They think he's a fake, goody goody two shoes. We all know he's a company man, which kills him, in my opinion. His image. Come on up, Iman. Come up, say what's up to me out in Minneapolis, bro, for a few minutes. I would like to see Russell win it, but I think after that performance Sunday night with the whole world to see, they're just looking at him and going, typical. It's typical. You know? I'm going to take a look in a little bit at the NBA draft prospects. I don't know none of these guys. I wish Legion of Knicks was here right now. Iman, if you know anything about basketball, bro, but come up anyway. I put the link in. Come on up, bro. Just for a couple of minutes. Say what's up to me, man. I'm going to take a look at the draft prospects. They didn't even do the goddamn lottery. Tells you how much of a joke the NBA is. I don't think. Let me go take a look right now. Can I take seriously? Know that? I know that. This league is such a joke at times. All right, bro. I'm here for a while. Yeah, you're right, man. I'll get back to some football in a second. Let me tell you the NBA draft order. Minnesota has the number one pick. Okay. Golden State has number 2. Charlotte got number 3. They got them taking LaMelo Ball. Chicago 4, Atlanta 5, Detroit 6. How the hell do the New York Knicks have the 8th pick? Are you fucking serious? The Knicks got the 8th pick in the draft? Wow. Mm-mm. I don't know none of these guys. They actually have a player named Jay Scrub. Really? Jay Scrub? Tells you how little I watch these games, man. Iman, do what you gotta do, my brother. You know I'm here for a while. Go come up a little later. We'll chat it up. So let me name some of these guys for you. I wish Legion of Knicks was here. because he knows these guys. All right. The second player is the E of Aviha from Israel. Anthony Edwards from kid from Georgia. Okay. LaMelo Ball, Killian Hayes played in France. Obi Toppin, Dayton, Omika Ogaluju, C. Devin Vasali, Florida State. Isaac Okoro, Auburn. James Wiseman, Memphis. Patrick Williams, Florida State. There are a couple of Florida State guys in here. Tyrese Robertson, Iowa State. Tyrell Terry, Stanford. Tell you, I don't know none of these guys. Aaron Nesmith, Vanderbilt. Jalen Smith, Maryland. Vernon Casey Jr., Orlando. I know him because his dad played for the Dolphins. Boy, for a kid supposed to be so good, the best you could do is 15, kid. Theo Medlin, France. Just name you Cole Anthony, North Carolina. Just name you a couple of these kids that they got going in this draft. Eek A, Villanova. Tyrese Maxey. This must be old because the Heat is picking Heat is picking 30th of 29th because they got to the finals. If this is what the NBA has to offer, God help us. God help us. Let me come right back. Let me go get me something to drink. I'll be right back. Ooh. Oh, boy, what a day. Get up here, megastar. Here's the link. Get up here. Come say hello to your friend Mace. Tells you what type of mood I'm in today. Come on in, baby. Here's the link. Come on up. Come say hello to me. I have a beautiful guest coming up. Oh man, I gotta get all this shaved off again. I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I'll definitely do it on Thursday. Because I am off on Thursday. None of this Thursday. No way in hell. I'm doing good, baby. Come on up for a minute. Get up here, beautiful mahogany. Yeah, this will go Thursday. I'll do it Thursday. Get this off. Thursday, I won't you not see me. Next time you'll see me will be Friday night. Okay? And we'll do a lot of things Friday night. We'll do gambling, do some point spreads. I'm waiting for the beautiful mahogany roots come up here. Say what's up to me. I'm good, baby girl. I will catch up with that tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock in the morning when I'm in the chair. Trust me, I will catch up with that interview. I heard it was pretty cool. Shout out to DJ Kuda. Shout out to the beautiful mahogany roots. Well, I'm waiting for it to come up. What's up to her boy Mace? For a couple minutes before here in the East Coast is dinner time, just about. Wait for her to get up here. I had that crap dinner I had. A waste of $7. And I'm not cooking turkey wings this weekend. This weekend I'll probably I'm not a big steak fan, even though I do like steak, but I'm not a big steak fan. Chops, no. Probably this weekend I'll just lay off, eat some salad, drink my boost, keep my energy up, and see which way I'm going for the following week. You gotta live your life day to day, gang. Can't live your life by the hour, by the minute, live it fast, plan for the future. For us black folks, there is no future. Okay? There is no future. Those are facts. Okay? Us black folks, we gotta live day to day. Maybe Mahogany left. Music at the time. Yeah, she probably broke out because I was in the kitchen real quick. I wish I would have stuck around, but sometimes you gotta get rid of your garbage. You know what I'm saying? You gotta throw your garbage out. I got a big place here. Not like I live in some little screaming apartment. I had big 2 bedrooms here. I pay nearly $1,800 a month, and the rent's going up in January, another 4%. So, oh, Miss Mahogany pops up and says, "What's up?" Not, she's beautiful. You should go check her out on her channel, Mahogany Roots and MJ over there. See how black women carry themselves with class. She is one classy lady. God bless her. I wish she was here. I would have talked to her, but she's not. So, all right. I'm just giving the NBA prospects, which is a joke. Okay, I couldn't tell these clowns if you put them in front of me in a lineup. But then again, that league is a joke. I can't take that league seriously. I can't. I can't take the NBA seriously. I did the World Series. I did some football. Uh, let me. I could stick with some football, even though I want to check out something. NBA prospects. Next year's draft. Well, points. Let me see if I won my fantasy league. Nope, I lost again. I'll lose by this time. Justin Herbert. Okay. Always having these bad years. Oh, I won two in a row. Okay. Won again in my other league. That's what Tom Brady does for you, and I'm going to keep Brady in the lineup because I got the Giants this week. Got Jerry Goff, too. Great one. See what happens. All right. Chris Godwin's out. Tampa. I mean, a wide receiver. I mean, a good one, too. Yo, Eric Black, what's up, bro? Come on up, bro. Here you go. Come on up, coach. Eric Black, what's up, my brother? Yeah, everybody saw that interview but me. I'll catch it tomorrow morning. Come up, brother. Come on up. Or not so great. Find me a wide receiver to revive fantasy league. Get my brother. Oh, okay. Good with that. Eric Black, how was your week? Put a one if it was a good past week, or put a two that it sucked. Go ahead. Oh, boy. Back up. Uh, here we go. Wondering what I'm doing. Fantasy. Because certain guys, other guys that got on my team, I really don't like. One of those guys is, especially Cowboys, are damaged. There you go. Set my lineup for next week. Let guys know that fantasy, we got Chris Godwin, he's out for a while, broke his finger. Supposedly. That's what they say, supposedly. Find out about him. NBA draft is a joke. I was covering that a little bit. Guess no one's in the. I guess I got to keep flying this jet, so I'll keep doing it. NFL draft will be fascinating. What are the teams going to do that are bad? Will they take Trevor Lawrence? Will they take Justin Fields? The offensive tackle from Oregon. Interesting. Very interesting. Get this NBA crap out of here. Put up a fell draft. I know some of the guys in the top 10. I don't see them, but I know who they are. Got it. Right. At 2021. Draft will. Boy, they're already giving death marches for the teams. But I said this last night, got some pushback. I really believe that if you have about 3 or 4 teams tied for the number one pick, the NFL will do it first. They'll have a lottery. And do right now the Jets got the first pick, Giants number 2, Jacksonville number 3, Atlanta number 4, Miami number 5, Minnesota 6, Houston 7. Cincinnati 7, Dallas 8. Watch that. Washington 9, Chargers 10, Patriots 11, Broncos 12, Dolphins at 14. Dolphins will have 5-14 if the season ended today. Interesting. This machine got the Dolphins picking Jalen Waddle. Somehow I don't see that happening. Especially when Waddle got hurt the other day, got hurt pretty bad. This is not up to date. They also got them taking Dylan Moses. Okay. I'll check more into that. Yeah, come up, girl. Get up here. Here's the link. Tell me how that show went yourself. There you go. Okay, get up here. I wasn't here. I was in the kitchen, girl, throwing out my garbage. The food was terrible. I had Chinese food today and it sucked. So I just, as usual, said, forget this. I got some cookies in the hip back pocket a little later. And that's what I'll have to eat. Bread. Waiting for the beautiful mahogany roots to get up here. So she could say hello to our boy Mace. I dropped her the link. Sean Jones, what's up, bro? Yeah, I heard if the even New York team takes him, he's not coming into. I heard. Wait for the beautiful mahogany. Hey, yo, Sean Jones, bro. Put a one in the chat. You like the NBA? Put a two if you don't. I was making fun of the draft prospects before. I don't know none of these kids. Is Ira Black still here? I don't think so, sweet. Everybody is. Go get to some action right now. Oh, okay, I got it. Hey, good evening.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. You know, I know one
Good.
thing. Give me some
Like,
night. Tell you, how you been?
I'm fine. First, let me just say hey to Arab Black TV and who everybody in the chat. Y'all, I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm here and then I'm there, but
Don't worry
thank
about it,
you for the
baby.
compliment.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
baby, you making the rounds. Good for you. I heard that the I
Yeah,
heard
I'm
that
out
your,
here
your
on the host roll on YouTube.
yeah, I heard your interview with Cuba. I mean, with my man Kuda was lit. Good for you.
Oh, really? Yes, well, yours was awesome too. And a lot of people love him and respect him. He had a lot of likes and yeah, I mean, when I'm by myself, I get dislikes. So,
Really?
well, not a lot. There's always some haters. But yeah, he did awesome.
Yeah, he's
You
good.
you
He's a
did
great
awesome.
guy.
You did awesome yourself. So,
I
uh,
appreciate that. You know, with me, I don't look for the attention. I just do what I do to entertain. I keep it moving. You know, I look at it as tomorrow's another day. Like I already said, Thursday I'm off. You know, not gonna see me on Thursday. I'm getting this beard
oh,
shaved off. I'm getting this head shaved off. I'll be a cutie pie come Friday night.
you are already a cutie. You need just make sure you're taking care of yourself because I care and I just want you to be taking care of yourself because this thing here can be stressful. It can.
Well, with me, I enjoy doing this so much, but I'm gonna start in the next week or two. I'm gonna put the soundproof up. I'm gonna put some disco lights, and I'll be rocking this platform even better.
Oh, I'm excited about the disco. I actually my son has a disco ball somewhere around here. We don't use it, but
Yeah, I gotta buy one and put it up here and have the lights that
you know
go
what?
round and round.
You can buy them online, are probably cheaper, but they sell them like in the toy store. It's like a
Yeah,
little,
I'm looking. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm looking forward to getting one. My nephew's 6'5.5". He'll put it up for me. He'll just
Yes,
reach up to the ceiling. Just go pop it.
yes, honey. You know,
Oh
I
boy.
stay pissing people off, honey, on these YouTube streets, but I've been chilling.
You are becoming bigger and bigger, a bigger um, mega star than you realize, girl. I'm proud of you.
No, child, I ain't nobody. I am
Um,
nobody.
lady, if you have personality and you got looks to go with it, you are a megastar in these circles. I mean, your friend. I didn't know because I don't know the women here. I really don't. I
Uh-huh. I
mean,
can.
and
Well, what do you want to know?
no, no,
Rain
no,
is
not like
gorgeous.
that.
Rain is beautiful.
Yeah,
I
that's what
mean,
every guy said. Every guy said
well,
she
you
is
have to go to
glowing.
her channel. Go to her channel, check out when she went live, and then you can see how pretty she is.
Well, I'm the type of guy that I lay low. You know what I'm saying? I just do
Oh,
my
okay.
job because let me put it this way. I believe the more platforms you pop up on, it's gonna come back to haunt you in the near future
Why you say that?
because there's a lot of haters. I had a what you call it pop in here the other night. An idiot with a clown mask, with a Joker mask, and I didn't know who that person was.
Uh-huh.
I had a transsexual come up here on Sunday.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Mace, because and that's why we've got to be careful. Because at first I didn't understand why people, and you be careful who you let up on your platform because these fools, they're out to get your channel. They're out to cause problems. I'm not talking about the people you know. Your chat is awesome. You know, I'm not talking about people you know, but we've got to be careful with letting these strange folks up here because they are doing all kind of perverted things, and it's just fucked up. They're just out here trying to cause trouble. Now, I'm not. I mean, I've seen it, where they do all this stuff just to try and mess up your channel and try and mess up what you're trying to do. So you have to be careful. I still drop the link in the chat, but I am hesitant to let people up that I don't know. Like I need to see you first before I let you up.
Oh, you pulling what's my boy? You pulling a Amir. He does that. You have to
Oh
show your
no,
face to
it's a
him.
fact. I mean, I don't know if you've heard these. I mean, all kinds of things. When I say all types of things, all types of things. Um, that they will pull out to try and try and mess you up, you know?
Yeah, I can see. I definitely agree with what you're saying, but
Mhm.
you got a lot of haters in this space. Kuda
Yeah.
said it best last night. He
Mhm.
said, man, he said, you don't know who wants to sabotage you, and that you
That's
should
true.
watch. And I'm glad that let me say this to you. I am so
Uh-huh.
glad that you have really taken off. You don't realize how much you've taken off, girl.
Well,
You're doing a great job.
bless your heart. I don't see it because I'm not even at 1,000 subscribers. I've been here for a year and a half, but for me, it's not all about the subscribers. It really isn't. I would like to get there so I can go. My whole reasoning for wanting to get to 1,000 is so I can go live straight from YouTube because I want to do more lives like out and about so I could take people with me so they can see what I do day to day. Because me and my son actually do a lot. Like before COVID, he was a part of the youth recreation center. So we do a lot of stuff with the youth. And I just wanted to kind of welcome people into our world. And it's hard to do that from home all the time, you
You
know.
know what's fascinating?
Uh-huh.
And I wish uh, YouTube wouldn't do what they do. I mean, they're making things harder for people to achieve. And all I would say is this: I would love to take my camera when I get it and go on in the malls and stuff. Let people see that how you treat other people.
Uh-huh.
I think that'll be nice for guys. But the problem with that is you got the sisterhood on one side, but if they see a sister being nice to a brother and cordial, they'll bristle. And then on the other side, you have brothers who be hating.
Mhm.
So we can't win either way.
Well, you know, my thing is like I'm always polite no matter where I go, and it doesn't matter to whom. I'm always a polite person. My little brother,
Hmm.
rest his soul, he passed away, but I had a conversation with him before he passed away, and he was at a point of frustration. He was a huge, actually, supporter of Tommy. He used to like Tommy Sotomayor, and I said, "Why do you watch him?" And he explained it to me about how he was just tired of with girls and how they didn't appreciate him, this and that. And anyway, basically, the last thing I told him, I remember one of our last conversations was I was telling him, because he was like, I'm at the point I don't even want to open the door for a girl because some of them don't say thank you. And I said, you know what? It's not about the girl. It's about you. You were raised to be a gentleman. So don't let anybody, you know, lower yourself. If your standards are that you're going to be a gentleman, then you be a gentleman. It looks bad upon her if she doesn't have enough upbringing to say thank you. So you keep being who you are. And I'm a strong proponent of that. I will continue to be polite and nice to people because that's how I was brought up to be. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to let anybody change me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Mhm.
Beautiful mahogany roots is with me. Yeah. Uh, how do I know you're becoming a big star? Because when guys like Platinum and Kuda have you on their panel and you're always in their chat room, that means you're doing something right. Those are facts,
Well,
big girl.
I def well, that's so sweet. You're so kind. You're so kind, but you know, I'm just a very down to earth person. I honestly, like I was telling Kuda the other night, like I could care less about the subscribers. I care about the personality and vibes. I'm really big on that. Um,
Yeah, I am too.
yeah, so that's when I look at a person, I'm going, yeah, he's a star. Like I saw it in you. You're the first person, like I told you, that I see doing what you're doing in this way, and I love the way you're doing it. You're giving the guys what they want. They want the sports, but you're giving them a little entertainment with the ladies, and you're also talking about the issues between women and men. You're doing it all in a really cool way that I've never seen done before, and
I
I'm in a lot of
appreciate
space.
that, baby girl.
Yeah, it's very unique.
I'm born to do this, in my opinion. I love doing it. I mean, I don't care if it's one person here, 100 people here. I'm gonna do it the way I like doing it, and I make the show more about you than me.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
me, I'm just laying back, chilling. I make the show about whoever's up on the platform, and I always interact with the chat room. Man, I had a show today, a 5 hour stint today, earlier today, and I was talking a little everything, and guys were saying, "Hey, man, you growing, man. You getting more subscribers, man. I'm proud of you." I said, "I appreciate that." You know,
Mhm. Is Arab Black TV back down there yet?
let me take a look, sweetheart.
Thank you. I can't
Coach,
see it.
coach, you here? Eric Black, he's still here. Put a one. He's a football coach, Put a
Oh,
one,
tell him
coach.
yes, and that's what happened last night. Like my laptop, right now I'm on my phone, but I have a virus on my laptop. And anyway, I kept on
Oh,
getting these pop-ups. Yes, I'm getting it worked on, but basically I could not really see the chat because the pop-ups were in the way of the chat. And so
yes.
DJ Kuda had to kind of read the comments for me because it was just pissing me off. But it seems like whenever I have an interview, something goes wrong with my laptop. I guess I'm cursed.
Sorry to hear that, baby.
It's
Hey, let me ask
okay.
you a question. How much you willing to spend on a laptop?
Oh, I mean, I've got well, my son has one, I have one. I had another one that broke. I'm actually looking into a desktop because we already have two between the two of us. I just need to get the viruses cleaned up off of this one, and I think it'll be all right.
Okay.
Mhm.
Me, I spent 1,700 on mine, and they gave me a 30% discount. So
You
But the
probably
point
got a lot of storage space, a lot of RAM. It's
mm-hmm,
probably really fast. Yeah.
it's a
I've got an
streaming
older.
laptop. I had HP build it for me.
See,
And
I've
what?
had expensive laptops before, but I figured I'd build onto this one, and that's what I did with the last one. Like I added things onto it, storage and all that. Like I buy all this extra stuff and added it onto the laptop. And that's,
No,
I
good.
guess you could do it either way. Mhm.
Well, with me, I don't play games. What I mean by that is I don't play PC games, anything like that.
Uh-huh.
So Kuda recommended that I get one just to do this, and so far it's been perfect.
Now, what can I ask what kind of laptop you're using?
I have a HP 17T 17.3 laptop, blase blah, drop the link. And it's a streaming laptop. And it was funny because
Uh-huh.
when I was buying it back in June, I told them, they asked me, do I want which type I want? I said I want a streaming and a gaming. They said, okay, we can build that for you. And
I got a streaming, but not a gaming per se. Uh-huh.
yeah, and the key to it is, according to Kuda, 'cause I listened to him, and
Uh-huh.
he said that as long as every time you cut it off is not that hot, that means it's perfect.
Okay.
And when you get a gaming laptop, how much you willing to? I mean, not gaming. When you want to build a desktop, you want it built, or you just buy it already assembled. Oh, where did she go? And she popped out here. Blase Bob, get up here, bro. I dropped the link. Mahogany, the link is in there, baby girl. Pop back up. Uh, whew. Entering the 7 o'clock hour. World Series, an hour and a half away from right now. Here's the gorgeous one. She's back. There
I'm
you are,
sorry,
gorgeous. It's
mate.
okay. Don't worry about it. Era's back, by the way. Era Black.
Hey, Erin,
Uh,
I just
come
wanted
up
to
and say
say
hello
thank
to her, bro. Here's the link, Era. Come back and say hello. She wants to say hello to you.
Well, I just wanted to tell him thank you. He gave me a really nice compliment, but I had stepped away from the computer.
Yeah, he said to tell you that he's here.
Oh,
And
yes, thank you
England.
so much.
Blase Bar should be coming up also, I hope. Hey,
Oh,
getting back
mhm.
to the desktop, are you gonna already buy one already like done?
Together.
Yeah.
Um, like I mean, I want one with the basics, like I have a certain standard or check off list.
Yeah.
But I usually add on to mine. That's what I've always done. Like I've always
Nice.
added on extra storage space and whatever I needed. Like I added my best friend actually, she's in IT. I really need her to come over here, but she works, I work, and so we can't seem to get it together, and she lives a little bit far. But she is into IT. She has a master's degree in something in computers. So she can build them, she can break them down, but it's just a matter of getting her over to my house.
I am so lucky that my nephew is the computer whiz of my
Mm,
entire family.
mhm.
And he has his own graphics design business.
Yes, you told me. Uh-huh.
And when I picked this computer out, he could not believe that I was smart enough to pick one like this.
Well, you know how to, you know who to go to for information. We all need help.
That is true. I'm no tech whiz.
Mhm.
He's done my graphics for me. He designed my logo. He's done. I wouldn't know where I'd be from. I pay him $100 a month, and I signed a professional contract with him because he's an LLC. But the point is, I think it's very critical
Well, Mace,
to
let me ask you something, sweetie. So, since you're continuing, like, what is it? Because I don't even really understand what they do when they do graphics. Like, uh,
like you see your avatar.
uh-huh.
He designs that.
Oh, so you have, I guess I haven't seen yours because you're always up here, and um, I see you have your Cash App thing going across the banner.
Oh,
But
I
I
do
feel
that because
like,
guys scream. Believe it or not, guys scream at me from other chat rooms. They're like, "Yo, bro, can you pull up your damn cash app so I can give you something?"
yeah, you need it, and it's kind of small. I was gonna say make it bigger.
Okay, I'll make it bigger. That's the way
Yes,
my nephew did it, like that. I'll make it big. I don't know
because
how.
I didn't see it, and you were like, "Oh, it's up there," but
No,
I mean, I see it now. But
sometimes, baby girl, I don't care. Like I told guys, when I get enough money in the Cash App, I'm not going to use it for me. I'm gonna donate to the Kidney Foundation because if it wasn't for the people who work at my clinic, I wouldn't be alive right now. You wouldn't even know me.
right. But I will say this. Me and DJ Kuda talked about that a little bit last night. I don't shame listen because I know what this is behind the scenes and I know how much Mace, you're up here for hours. You could be doing other things. You're up here for hours, not just entertaining people, but you've paid for the computer, you've paid for the graphics, you know what I'm saying? So if people want to donate to you, there's nothing wrong with accepting it.
Jefferson, you know what
And
to do.
we've been taught not to, to be humble. And there's nothing wrong with that, but accept, you deserve to get paid for your time. And
Sweetie,
I
you know,
personally
no,
don't
go
even
ahead. Let me
accept
say something.
not, go ahead.
No, please, go ahead.
I was going to say I haven't been, but I am very soon going to start doing cash apps because I donate to a lot of people. So, and to me, it helps the money go around. So say I donate to you, you can come back and donate to
Oh,
DJ
I am.
Kuda.
Yeah,
You see
guys
what I'm saying?
guys who donated to me, I will donate back to them. And then there's
Right. And
certain
that's
guys like Thai
mhm.
City, Ramir Mir. I always donate when I'm in that room. The problem is I'm not there no more. I'm doing this.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It helps it go around. So you're helping each other. Yeah.
I donate to Edward Anderson. And the beautiful thing is, what's up, Lou? He said, Commandante Lou said, good evening to you. And
Hey,
thank you, Lou, for
good
putting that
evening.
in there. Honestly, uh, I think what a lot of guys say in the manosphere is true. And then Platinum said something today, early this morning. I could not believe that the bigger YouTubers, that people uh, hijack their Cash App and take and steal their money.
Oh yeah. Well, that's true. Let me tell you about that. So when
Right,
you
baby?
do start doing I'm serious because I've cashed out people, right? You got to be
Hmm.
careful with it. I've cashed out people and they have like somebody with the same name, but they have a different picture because of, or they'll have the person's picture, but then like you got to be really careful. So that's why I make sure that I go to that person and say, what is your cash app? For instance, I think there's more than one Bullet Scott. Like you got to be careful that you're not giving it to the wrong people because these people will troll you.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
that guy screamed at me last week. Yo, nigga, did you get my Cash App? And I look at my phone and say, I got it. Thank you. And I give him a shout out here and thank them. And I do. I mean, I owe Ebo Sosa a lot of money. I got to give him a 50 spot next week. Well, he's donated to me.
I need to put my Cash App up there. I just made one, but I haven't started promoting it. And so,
And when I
um,
told these guys the other night that I don't need your money, this room lit up like Christmas tree. Guys were like saying, "Yo, you are a great guy," but I said, "Yo, I appreciate that, but right now I just want to entertain everyone, and that's my goal."
do what makes you feel comfortable, but I just want you to know there's no shame in getting paid for your work because it is work. That's all. That's all I'm saying. It's work.
You know who's
And
gonna pay
you
me,
have put
honey?
in, uh-huh.
You know who's gonna pay us?
What?
Oh, I shouldn't say it, but I'll say it anyway. The man's gonna pay us once we both get over 1,000 views.
The man.
I would have said something else, but I'm not getting shut down, so I just did it the nice way. So none of us
Yes.
can get in trouble. I mean, for Kuda, because a bunch of haters in the manosphere it got shadow banned. He can't do nothing.
Yeah, he was telling me about that. When are you coming over to see me?
Me?
Yes, you. You were
Uh,
supposed to cook turkey wings
let me
with
ask you a
me,
question.
watch me to cook turkey wings. And
Let
you
me.
were supposed to watch me and DJ Kuda.
Yeah, I missed that. I'm sorry. I'm probably sleeping because I did 2 shows yesterday.
Oh my
uh,
God.
uh, yeah, you know, I think what shocks a lot of people how driven I am to do this.
That's
Like,
okay. I just want you to take care of yourself and get rest, though. You have to
yeah,
rest. Mhm.
I mean, when guys come up on the panel, when you come up on the panel, we're not going hee 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 ha ha. We're talking. That's the way it should be.
Yes.
I think I don't care about what others do because you do what you do. But
Mhm.
the point I'm making is that on most nights I'm here. So like when you
Mhm.
want to pop up and say hello to me, you know I'm here. I let the world know Thursday I'm taking off, and then I'll do the entire weekend,
Let
which
me
is
tell
gonna
you,
be
I look
traveling.
for you, Mace. I look for a lot of people. I try to get around. It's hard to be everywhere, but I look for you almost every day. I
I
think maybe
appreciate that,
yes,
sweetheart.
yes, I do.
Yeah, I did a hummy. I came on at 5 o'clock yesterday. I was done by 1:30 in the morning. We had a marathon here last night. Oh my
Mhm.
God. I did the last 3 hours on my cell phone in my bed.
Whoa. Yeah. Ooh.
I mean, guys were just in and out, and I don't mind that. That's better for me. And then the
Mhm.
guy told me that my subscribes went up. I said, "Oh, really? I'm not into that. I don't check that stuff. I don't even watch
No,
myself,
don't because you
sweetheart."
know what? It will, at least in my case, it goes up and down. You put a video up, somebody don't like it, go down, whatever. So just focus on your content and doing what you love,
Oh
and
yeah,
it'll grow.
I
Mhm.
think of I think of certain ideas for content, and I'm not kidding. 5 minutes before I put it in StreamYards and just set it, and I'll be there. Like today, I got off at what time I got off today? About 3 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
So I wanted to get off at 11, but these guys took it forever. So I said, okay, guys, you want it, I'll do
Mhm.
it. It's not a problem with me. But I just come up with a content, put it
Uh-huh.
in, and I don't even think about it. I didn't know it was this easy to make content for me anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I could throw some stuff up, but I don't know. I like to stay. I like I was telling Kuda to do different things. So you know your sports, you know what's going on. With
In the
me,
manosphere,
I
yeah.
change it up so much. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, this guy told me, he said, a white guy, he said, bro, this started, don't care, gonna mess up, but the more you do, the more you'll get better and better. And the compliment I get, and I gave you a plug earlier, you probably didn't hear it.
Oh, you
Uh,
did?
oh, yeah, I said that if you want to see how black women move around and groove, look at you. Yes, I did.
Yes, I'm out here hoeing on these YouTube
No,
streets,
no, no,
honey.
no. The way black women like yourself carry themselves is what
Oh,
more black brothers should watch and observe. That's just me saying that.
oh. Well, there's so many good YouTubers out there. There really are. Yeah, there's a lot of us, and I always mention that there's a whole lot of us. You just gotta kind of look.
Stay in your niche.
Look at who's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Look who's around and check them
Mm-hmm.
out sometimes when you
Agree.
get time. Yeah.
I
Now,
totally agree with
Maze,
that.
I am gonna, cause I'm still in my work clothes, honey. I got to get out of these clothes and
Girl,
relax.
do what you gotta do. You know what? You got time early tomorrow evening?
Uh, well, I get off. I get off around 5:30. 5:30.
What about Thursday? If you're doing something, I'll pop up. I'm not doing nothing Thursday.
Okay, it'll be after 5 though.
Nah, problem. I'm not doing. I'm off Thursday.
Okay, I know
Guys,
you
know.
said you're gonna get your sexy on. You about to get shaved up and clean up. So
Yeah, you'll
maybe we
see
could
that.
have a little YouTube date. You want to
Yeah,
do that? Want to have a
yeah,
YouTube
we'll
date?
do that without a doubt. Beautiful.
Don't stand me up this time,
No,
Mace.
no, I swear to God, I'm sorry. If I stood you up. I'm so sorry. 'Cause I don't like to do that with people I like, because then I get a reputation of this guy is a flaker.
Oh no. Now you know I
So
don't believe that. No, no, no.
I'll
No.
see you. I'll see you Thursday evening.
Can I say one more thing before I
Say
go?
whatever you want, girl. Say whatever you
Okay,
want.
so if we have a date, if and we'll, you can just message me and we'll set it up. But if we have one, you want to cook or something on live? Do you want to like
Wow.
have wine on
You
live?
you I don't drink, but you missed it on
Oh
Sunday.
yeah, that's
I
right.
told all the guys that I was making turkey wings, and when I finished and it
Uh-huh.
was done, I bought the whole pan in here and showed it to the guys. Their mouth was watering.
Oh, I didn't see. Oh, I got
Yeah,
to
you
go.
missed that. Yeah, you missed that Sunday. Yeah, that was Sunday. I showed
I'm
them.
gonna go
I
back and
saw.
watch it. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
go back.
showed all the guys my chicken wing and my turkey wings. 4 o'clock. So that would be 5 hours into the show because I did another 8 hours, 8.5 hours on Sunday. So
So, how about it? Are you gonna show me some food? Are we gonna show it, our food on live on Thursday? Maybe we'll
all
be
right,
eating.
that's a bet. I'll make something.
Okay.
And I'll show it to you, show it to the world what I made. Yeah, I told the guys the other day on Sunday. I said, you know what, fellas, when you are a single man, you have no women in your life. You better know how to cook.
That's a fact.
Yes. Don't go to the Chinese restaurant like I did today and I'm wasting my money. Cook your own food, handmade.
And you know
Eh,
what? I know how to make. I was actually stationed over in Korea for a year, a
mhm.
little more than a year, and I'm pretty good at making Asian food actually. But um, yeah, I've got some videos on Asian cooking. But
Sh- Shout out to all the sisters in the armed forces, by the way. You know, I
yeah,
noticed
uh-huh.
so many sisters, and let me phrase it in a different way. So many sisters and brothers on YouTube, most of them come from the service.
I have noticed that there's a good bit of us on here. I noticed that too.
I
Mm-hmm.
mean, that takes me aback because I'm one of these guys, and I know this may shock you a little. I respect our service.
No,
I'm
it
one of
doesn't
these
shock me.
people.
Hmm.
I'm one of these guys, but a lot of people don't.
Well, they don't
Seriously,
understand what it is. They don't understand that lifestyle
more of it, they're
because
scared. I mean, I was telling a young man, I think his name is James Keels,
uh-huh,
and he was killing the general a couple of weeks ago. You
uh-huh.
know, calling him work for the white man's army and all that. I said, young man, do you realize that?
That's ignorant.
I told him,
Let
young
me
man,
get on let me get on him because first of all, when you say things like that, our ancestors, our people, right, have
yeah,
fought in service of this country. So see, it's people like that that don't even believe that they have a part in this country, that they, belong here. But see, I have
know you
grandfathers
cruel. Right,
and a
baby.
father that
Hmm.
was a Marine. Like blood was shed. So you can't tell me that I don't belong here and this isn't my country. Like that's so ignorant. And for him to say, "Oh, it's the white man's army." Listen, you know, the army, like I said, is not for everybody, but you should respect the service members because they do put their life on the line. What have you done? What have you sacrificed?
Bingo.
You know what I'm
And I
saying?
say it, and I say it all the time, baby girl. I said, while you people are clubbing, smoking, getting high, hanging out, chasing women, and vice versa, these people are getting grenades, landmines, missiles shot at them.
Hmm.
You
It's
know,
a fact, and some of them, and that's why in the service, a lot of times they'll make you do different types of duties where you have to serve like wounded soldiers and stuff. Most soldiers have to do that at least sometime in their career, and I remember I had to do that. We had to serve the wounded soldiers that came back. And basically, when you see, I mean, and they're young men and women, um, but with missing limbs, missing legs, I don't know who that guy was that was saying that to the general, but he sounds real ignorant. And
I had to put him in his place, and I said, young
yeah,
man, when we were young, back in the 80s, we had nothing but back in those days, you get a high school diploma, you're getting a job. Okay,
mhm,
it's not like today where you need 3 or 4 degrees. You get a
mhm,
high school diploma, you're working.
mhm,
And I worked for the Coast Guard,
mhm,
doing ground maintenance.
uh-huh,
And I'm not a soldier or anything,
mhm,
but I told the young man that the general had to go walk through landmines, grenades, missiles, rockets
mhm.
every day. I said, why don't you go live that life for 4 or 5 years? Come back to me.
Yeah, well, a lot of these people are cowards. It's easy to run your trap and say all
Oh,
this and
man.
that, but what are you doing? Are you out there doing anything for anybody else? If you're not, it's just like these people who complain about politics, but they don't want to participate at all. But they have so much to say. To me, no
Yeah,
matter whose side you're on, if you're not participating in the game, then you shouldn't speak on the game.
there you go. You're right. You're right.
Yes, honey.
I mean, salute to you. And I
Thank
say
you.
it
And
again.
that's why these motherfuckers on YouTube hate my ass because I stay running my mouth, Mace.
Mahogany, you know what it is about you that's so likable?
What, honey?
Seriously? You're very down to earth. And I'll say this again, and I know people get tired of me saying this because it's the truth. A lot of brothers cannot handle a black woman that's humble and down to earth, just like vice versa. A
Hmm.
lot of sisters don't know how to deal with a nice guy that's black. They don't know how to deal with that because they're not used to that.
Yes. You want me to tell you? I'll tell you a little story, then I'll let you go.
Do whatever you want, girl.
Because and it's speaking to what you just said. When I first met the relationship I'm in now,
Yeah.
when I first met him, we've been together a long time, but when I first met him, we both were attracted to one another, but I was very intimidated by him.
Yeah.
Because he had himself together. I could tell by, how he dressed and the car he drove and this and that. And to me, I had myself together, but I wasn't quite where he was. So I thought, oh, he would never be interested in someone like me. Yes, I had my own place. Yes, I had my own vehicle. Yes, I had, I was doing okay, but I wasn't like on the same status as he was. But to make a long story short, um, I was intimidated by him. And then once we started to date and I did see how nice he was, it was very scary. And it was scary because, and I'm saying all this to say with a lot of our people, whether you're a man or a woman, a lot of times when you've come from disenfranchisement, when you've come from a chaotic environment, and then somebody presents something that is so good and so calm and so nurturing and loving, you're like, whoa, wait a minute, this cannot be real.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
ca-
yeah, yeah. I told
And
you.
that's
Oh, go
I
ahead.
was in a state of no, he got to be like something got to be wrong. I just ain't found it yet. I'm trying to tell you, something got to be wrong. But
Yeah,
don't you know, months went on and nothing was wrong. Next thing you know, a year went on and nothing was wrong. And I was like, holy crap, I've caught me a good one.
yeah.
And so that
Oh,
sometimes it
God.
takes time.
I remember I told you a story the other day about the one that I met that I knew she was crazy about me. And I
Um,
appreciate because she was that gorgeous. I was appreciative of her. And the one thing she kept saying to me is, "You too good to be true."
mhm,
And I said
mhm.
to her, I said, "Honey, why you never been with a brother like me?" She said, "Hell's to the bleeping no." I only wish she would have told me about the kids earlier.
Diamonds in the rough, honey. Diamonds in the rough, and we're trying to find one another. That's all it is.
Yeah, she didn't want to lose me. I could tell you that right now. But she had her pride. She wasn't gonna dare beg me to stick around in front of her kids and people in the middle of the street. So
I wish
kudos
you
to
hadn't
her.
let it go, Mace. But see, I wish you hadn't let it go, but you have your reasons, so I can't beat you up about it.
I mean, it hurt me that she never told me
Mhm.
because she said the same thing when we caught up again that that would have worked. And I told her, do not blame yourself because there's other men out here. If you did what you did with me, that will accept you for what you have.
So
I said,
what did
don't.
happen? Did she end up getting with someone else, or what's the deal?
Oh, I don't know, but I know when I saw her again, she said she's still searching, and I felt bad. But she understand my position,
Right.
and she said, even though I didn't ask you for much back when we first met and were together, I would have started asking you for a lot. Remember, I have 5 mouths to feed. That just proved my point.
But of course, those kids got to eat.
You know,
Absolutely. Yes, yes, the kids got to eat, honey. So if you can deal with it, that's fine. Um,
Too many. If she would have one, yeah, I would have accepted it.
And
But
like I
but
said, there are
five?
blended families that work. I'm not pushing it or anything, but you know what your limits are, so I'm not faulting you for that. But
You
at the
know,
same time, as a woman, she's got to kind of do what's best for her children, and so
I hope everything worked out for her because that was a good 9 years ago. I
yeah.
hope everything worked out for her because she was a real, in my opinion, she was out of this world.
My sister, and my niece right now, she has 3 children. Well, yeah, 3 children, and then she met a young man that was willing to take all that on, and he seems like a nice young man. So I do know that it can happen. I know that it can happen. Look at Sierra. It can happen. So I don't trash it or anything.
Are you surprised on both sides of that? Bring up Sierra and Russell Wilson. Are you
No, I'm not
surprised? Well,
surprised.
are you surprised how many men look at him as a simp? And
I
on the other
no,
side,
and let me tell you something, Mace, honey. Let me
yeah,
tell you something. These people that are called, first of all, if a man, there are fools out here. If a man is even nice to a woman, they calling a man a simp. If a
I get
man
that
opens
all the
a
time in
door
the
for a
chat
woman, they
rooms.
call. You know what I'm saying? So who gives a damn?
I agree
Excuse
with
my
that.
French, but who gives a damn what these idiots are out here saying? Half of these people that are out here calling other men simp ain't had pussy since pussy had them. They're angry.
Thank you.
They're jealous.
Thank
They
you.
wish. Let me tell you something, honey. They wish that they could be in the bed with Sierra. They wish that they could push Russell Wilson out of the way so they could be in the bed with
You
all
know,
that woman.
these
Trust me,
rap
they hating.
guys, these
They is
rappers be,
hating.
these rappers be killing Russell Wilson.
Sierra is absolutely gorgeous. I saw her on the cover of a magazine with her husband, and her 3 beautiful children, right?
Yeah, they got
And she
30.
looks
Yeah.
happy, and he looks happy too. So those haters can keep on hating from the free throw line, honey. It's not gonna stop their relationship.
Are you surprised that the sisterhood call what's the phrase that you want? Oh, the sisterhood has lit her up, calling her a pick me.
I don't see how she's a pick. I'm confused with why she's a pick me.
I
Are we sure
think,
it's Sierra that they're talking about?
yeah, yeah. I think the reason is because if Sierra would have picked a bad boy to do this with, like I'll give you a player, I think the sisters would go nuts and they would love it. If she would have did that with, let's say, a guy like Patrick Mahomes, light skin, blue eyes, pretty boy, sisters would have supported. They would have signed off on it. But
Mm-hmm.
Russell is the type of guy, and I hate to say it, black women, most of them, don't like.
Russell was handsome. I think he's a handsome guy.
Yeah, but see, something I said to you a couple of days ago.
Uh-huh.
A lot of these sisters do not like successful black men.
But
They just
I'm
don't.
gonna say this, Mason. It's the same thing. Just like I was talking about these bitter men hating. You got bitter. Excuse my French. I shouldn't say bitches, but you got bitter women too. And it's the same thing. These people need to get them a life. I am not sitting around. I mean, really, you don't have anything better to do. And most of these women are single, because married women ain't got time to be hating on another woman.
You
Okay,
know,
so most of these women that are hating on her or calling her a pick me probably don't have a man of their own.
and I'll tell you what hurts those women too. And Kevin Samuels talk about this every night. A lot of those women, the mistake they make is two things. Number one, they party too long in their life.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, they got baggage. They have children. And
Oh,
guys were like me,
mhm.
and there's a lot of single brothers, believe it or not, like myself. And they're not going for it.
I want to say this, and I know I'm going to get hate, but I'm just going to say it.
Say whatever you
I
want, girl.
understand what you mean. I know exactly what you mean when you say baggage, because it is a lot of responsibility when you have children, when you come into a relationship with children, whether you're a man or a woman. But I love people so much, and I love life so much. These are the same people calling children baggage that are against abortion, by the way. But I don't see the two-facedness is real. I love children, I love life. And so I don't look, if I was single and a man had children, I wouldn't look at his kids as baggage. And so whenever I hear that, and I know you didn't mean it that way, but it's like, you know what? Maybe you're just not mature enough to handle it. Maybe you're not the one. Women, if a man don't want to accept your kids, let him carry his ass on. Let him carry his ass
Yeah,
on.
but when
Because
women
there
are
are
figuring,
people
no, go ahead, baby.
like myself, people with good hearts and spirits that love children that will accept you and your child. So we not around here begging people to be in our kids' lives. Like that's what we don't need to do.
Yeah, it's funny because I heard stories that women will come out of their mouths because they knew that the man would go with a woman with 3 kids because he's lonely, he needs companionship, and
Mhm.
the woman will come out of her mouth says to the guy, um, "You don't accept my kids, you don't accept me."
Uh-huh.
Now guys are not even looking that way,
Mhm.
and I think sometimes these women, especially ones 40
Mhm.
and below,
Mhm.
they have to come to the conclusion that there's a lot of brothers out here making it happen for themselves. And
Right.
it's a shame. And I didn't realize this till I observed one day.
Yes.
Brothers and black women don't really know who black men are.
And I don't think yeah, we don't know who each other are. I don't think y'all
Exactly.
understand that's either.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I agree with that. Because Kuda said a good point a couple of weeks ago. He said a lot of these brothers who are making something of themselves or made something of themselves, they want to treat the black woman like a slave. And I think part of the reason why that is, and this is sad what I'm about to say, but the word how white men treat black women.
Mhm.
And the brothers go, well, if you let him treat you that way, you gotta treat me that way. I gotta treat you that way too. You gotta let me treat you the same way. It's not fair.
Well,
And
wait, I'm confused. I don't know how see, I don't know about white men,
well,
so I don't know how they're treating.
the word is that out there in these streets out here, not on YouTube, just in the streets.
Mhm.
Period. Is that white men, for the most part, with black women, they treat them like slaves. Cause a lot of black women want to be with white men.
Can I oh, Mace, are you pulling my leg? Are you
No,
I
I'm
don't
dead
know if you
serious. I'm dead serious about this.
Okay,
I see it
I
here.
want to
I
say
see it here all the
I
time.
want to you can okay. Okay, let me take a deep breath. And
Okay.
I find you so funny.
Okay.
There might be black women out here allowing themselves to be treated like a slave, but the majority of black women are not going for that from any man we know. We talking about sisters here. We're not going for that. If there are some out there allowing that, fetishing that, then oh well,
Have you
but it's
seen
not
these
the
swirling
majority.
channels? Have you seen these swirling
See,
channels?
I don't watch that trash. That's trash.
Well, that they
And
just
it's
did it
not
to
trash.
them.
I'm gonna tell you why it's trash. I don't watch anything that says to people, um, choose people that are different than you because all of your people are just down in the dumps. Get out of what they call it, Blackistan. I don't that's bullshit.
That
And
and the
that
other
goes
one
it
is
goes
the
both ways
struggle.
though.
Yeah,
Say what?
the other thing women call it is the struggle.
Struggle, love, whatever. But my thing is, if I can't choose what people want to do, and I know that. So I don't worry myself about it. I
I
can only worry.
lost potential relationships because of it, and I've had women say to me, "You really believe all this? What we are?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Why wouldn't I?" And
Believe.
and
Mhm.
and the women are like, I can look in their eyes and they're devastated. And I would ask them, why a guy like me, what I say to you, bother you? And they would tell me,
You know what it is. I'm gonna tell you flat out, Mace. Black women in general are just tired. If you can look all over YouTube, and I know because I've had young black women come to me, my niece, and ask me, why are black men this? It seem like they don't like us. It seem like they're always saying bad things about us. And that's why I've talked about this on my channel. We have got to be careful of the type of stuff that we're saying, the type of information we're putting out here, because our children, even though they probably shouldn't be watching, they are watching. And so, me personally, I'm not about to say anything, repeat anything that I would be ashamed for my son or my family members to hear. If you're out here saying things that's just messed up about your own people, you probably shouldn't say it. But some people do not care. They don't care how reckless they are with their mouths. They'll get up here
Exactly.
and say crazy shit about their own people.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do that.
I think it's a 21st century of black men ain't bleep is the reason why black men now are retiring. But I think the thing that's eerie, and I've heard some black women be very bothered by this.
What is it?
I told you the story the other day about half my nephew's friends. They're all in their late 20s. They left the country. They're not coming back. And I
Mhm.
think a problem that I see happening more, because we're
Uh-huh.
just in 2020, you're going to have a lot of our best brothers get the hell out of this country as soon as they can get a passport.
I'm gonna be honest, and I challenge that theory. And I'm not, this is no shade to your nephew's friends or anything like that, because to me, real men, real strong men, they don't up and run away from their community and their
Black
problems.
men do, though.
Well, not good men. My father stayed. You see what I'm saying? Like the men I know stayed with their families. So
Uh,
I'd be hard pressed to call those quote unquote the best of black men anyway.
I'll
Because
tell
real
you,
men stand, real men don't run.
I think what they see, and I keep telling you this, what they see, what they hear, not just in YouTube and their communities.
Hmm.
Brothers ain't gonna put up for it, no, especially the younger ones. They already said they don't want no black women in their lives. They're out. And I think it's troubling because what you're gonna see more and more, I said this to a lot of brothers and they agree. I mean,
Hmm.
GJ Kulik will tell you the same thing if you ask him. He's the one been
Hmm.
preaching it too. Uh, he doesn't agree with it at all. He agrees with you, but these guys are cowards.
Uh-huh.
But black men are going to run away, and they're going to run away in droves. And I'll say it one more time, and I'm not saying this because I'm a
Mace, do you
male.
think that black women, do you think we're like laying in our bed worried about it? Like,
That's the
really, do you
problem.
think we care?
I think that's the problem, though.
What are we
If
supposed, are we supposed to slit our wrists and commit suicide
no,
because some dusty
maybe
motherfucker?
I'll say this again.
Uh-huh.
Maybe if a lot of sisters will check themselves, stop playing themselves for the world to see them play themselves, and realize that there's a lot of good black men out here, I think things will change.
Mace, listen to what you just said. You said that these men at a young age, these particular men you're talking about, have made up their minds. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what a lot of other good black women say. If they want to go, they're going to go.
Yeah,
And
but
you know
that's
what
your
I
problem,
say?
sweetheart. There ain't too many, in my opinion, and I think a lot of brothers will sign up on this. I don't think there's too many black women that are good out here. And you're one of them, but I don't think I think it's few and far between.
Well, see, this is the thing, Mace. The men you said that are leaving are young. So there's still a lot of young women being brought up, a lot of young girls, 16, 17, 18, 19, that are young right along with those men. And I just, when we start saying that there's no good ones, then we're starting to sound like we're saying that black women are, there's something innately wrong, there's something innately evil
You
about
just answered it. There
black
you
women.
go.
And
You
if
just
we're
said
going
it.
to say that, then we're going to start to sound like white supremacists. We're going to start to sound like we're no better than them. We've got to be careful with that type of language.
I think that black women already played themselves 2 generations worth of being what you just said. That's the problem.
Of being what?
Evil, trifling, uh, keep thinking like black men don't do anything, and yet I see hundreds and hundreds of brothers every day in suits and ties going to work.
Hmm.
These I gotta get the video. I'm gonna find the video of the
But
chick
you know, have
twerking.
you ever been on a college campus and seen the young black women also doing it? Like, I just don't get it. Like, there's still, you know what? Maybe the old generation, maybe we need to get out of here and give these kids a chance. Because if our brains are that poisoned to where we can't see any good in our youth, our babies that haven't even lived their lives, we're talking about young women also.
I think it
and
was
young
sad that
men.
those
If
brothers
we
said
can't
in that
see good in
video.
these women, there's something wrong.
I think it's sad that those little young brothers said 16, 17, 18-year-olds in that video. We was talking about the other day. Brothers have seen that
Hmm.
video when
Hmm.
these young black men said they're not even wasting their time with black women.
Uh-huh.
And they said the reason is the attitude. You can't do nothing with them. They're
Hmm.
toxic. And I agree
Hmm.
with all that. I mean, what I've seen with my own eyes, yeah,
Right.
they're not lying about that.
So let's as grown folks figure out why these young women are so quote unquote toxic
Not that
at
I'm not talking
17
about
years
the
old.
young women. I'm talking about women in their 30s and their 20s. They're the problem.
Okay,
It,
so let's deal with them. But, I just feel like I said, if they want to leave, leave. Nobody's crying a river for these men. I'm sorry.
uh,
No one
I
is crying a river over these men
I
because
tell
there's
you,
still good women here.
I tell you right now, the more young brothers and brothers coming up do not want nothing to do with their community, I think that's a major problem. I think that's a major problem. That
Mace,
men supposed to lead, but if your best men do not want to be bothered with their own people and their own kind, and don't want to help their community, you don't think that's a
I
leery
do
proposition?
think it is, but I don't think that beating up on black women is going to get you where you want to go. I don't think that's going to help anything. By sitting around talking about weaves, sitting around
No, I
talking
don't do
about
that.
how
I don't
about
do
their
that
bad
stupidity.
attitudes, huh?
I don't do that stupidity
Well,
now.
not you, but I mean, there are literally men sitting up talking about everything they can say, and it's just like, how are you benefiting these our people? How? Besides spreading the propaganda. You're not
I,
helping anything.
I think the scary part is what's up, Era Black. I'm gonna let you talk together in a minute.
Hey, Eric
I
Black.
think the
Hey.
scary proposition is that sometimes you get what you ask for, and it may not be a good look if a lot of brothers just stay to themselves, don't want to be bothered, let the black community burn to a crisp, and what a lot of brothers call white Jesus, uh, a lot of sisters want white Jesus. You already got white Jesus from what I've seen. Then you're gonna allow these women gonna deal the consequences that they worship white Jesus and white man, and we'll see how they keep treating you.
Let me ask you a question, because sometimes, and this is how black women feel sometimes, because the hatred towards us is so strong. It's really disturbing. But would would it make some men feel better if all black women just died off? Like, what do you want? Like, I'm trying to figure out what you
What do
guys
black men
want.
want? This is what they want from the black woman. Be nicer when they say hello and they check them out.
Hmm.
Uh, understand to give some of these brothers a chance instead of throwing yourself. I heard nightclubs across the country have been shut down. Forget the COVID. Before the COVID was dying because black men and black women in our age, we used to mingle together at clubs. I heard now all they do is dance with each other. I'm talking about women dance with the women,
Uh-huh.
boys dance with the boys, and there's no
Mhm.
interaction. And I
Oh
think that's
yeah, that's
scary.
been going on for years.
That don't make sense.
Well, that's, a lot of that has to do with the lack of social skills. A lot of people, period, now don't have social skills thanks to the internet and thanks to all social media. They're not used to actually holding conversations with one another. Yeah,
There's a stupid texting and a stupid dating sites like uh, I forgot what they call it.
there's a bunch of them.
I
Black
don't do no
Planet,
dating
Plenty of
sites.
Fish. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, so stupid. Eric Black, all yours, bro. Go ahead. You two can
Hey,
talk for a
Era
second.
Black.
Go ahead, Eric Black. Go ahead, Coach.
Thank you for the compliment earlier. Maybe he'll come back, Mace. Now, Mace, I get passionate, but there's no love lost. I still love you.
Here he
And
is. By the way,
okay.
go ahead, Eric.
Yes. Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing tonight?
I'm good,
Hey.
Coach. How are you?
Good, good, good. Yeah, Coach Ben was my friend.
Oh, you're Era Black. Okay, man. Nice
Yeah,
to meet
yeah,
you, bro. Nice to
yeah. It's
meet
all good, bro.
Yeah, Mahogany wants to talk to you, so go ahead. You two can talk for a couple of
Oh
more
no,
minutes.
she was complimenting me from earlier. From
Yes,
I was giving her the compliment. She was, thanking me for the compliment that I gave her. And
I do
I was just wanted
appreciate
to
that.
let you know, absolutely, you're welcome. I just wanted to know you were natural. You know what I mean? You're doing very well, and it's only gonna get better.
Thank you, babe. Do you have now? Do you have your own channel?
I'm trying to get it together. I'm kind of new to the whole tech world and the computers and everything. So I do have a channel up, but I'm just trying to get some content together or something to talk about.
Okay, well, you got plenty of
Mhm.
help over here in these spaces. So,
Oh, well, I thank you. I thank you.
oh, thank
Appreciate
you.
you.
I'm up
Appreciate it.
here working Mace's last nerve, honey. He about ready to throw me off this mug.
I will
What you
never
done?
throw
What
you
you done
off this
did?
channel.
What you
I will
done
never,
did, Mahogany?
No,
I never throw you off, baby girl.
I will say that I think me and Mace have the most amazing conversations. Right, Mace?
You damn right.
Yeah, I love vibing with him. I like talking to him. We could have a difference of opinion and still be cool.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with this beautiful woman. She come up here anytime she want, pop her right up. I have no problem. It's funny that the women that have come by, all of them have been cool, okay, and I don't have a problem. Uh, I'm not like these guys who will be vultures towards the women, but I'm not simping either. But my point is, just be yourself and be cordial towards the lady, and you're good. A lot of guys don't know how to do that, unfortunately.
You know what I told you, Mace, and I mean this now, be quiet. I think you just need a good woman in your life, and all this stuff you talking will be out the freaking window fast as hell. I think you just one of those. I've came across a few of those. And look at Alan. Well, what's his name? ARC Alan Rangatore. He's got a
Yeah,
baby. But I
yeah.
remember when he used to go hard, and now he
Really,
up
I
there
wasn't around then. I heard.
he's Papa.
Yeah, I think it's good. I remember when Sister George, her and Concrete Rose, back in I think it was like around May, they had a porn star on, and everybody was killing her. And I pulled her aside in the chat room. I said, for what it's worth, you did the right thing. Don't worry about these fools. You're gonna be all right. And they were like, really? She was like, Mace, thank you so much. I said, no, I mean it. And then I started watching some of their old shows. And
Mhm.
I told both of them, and I never been on their panel, and I tell it by
Uh-huh.
text. I told both of them, hey, you're doing a great job. Don't listen to these morons. And I heard back in the day, Sister George was a real B. I mean, she was with, I think her name is Cynthia G.
Oh, well, I know who Cynthia G is, but I know Sister George and Concrete Rose from me. I get around these spaces, honey. So
Yeah,
I
they're
used to
good.
be
Their show is
in
outstanding.
OJ chat, huh?
Their show is outstanding. Every Wednesday and Sunday, a
I
breakdown,
did
a
run
woman's
across it.
perspective.
I'm definitely gonna be checking them out more. And I think I ran across them on Obsidian. And I mean, I don't really agree
Yeah,
with
and she's
Obsidian, but
always
I
on
used
my
to watch them.
Obsidian.
But basically, I don't know. People change. People change their opinions, their ideologies all the time. We're
Oh, she's
human.
terrific. Both of them are terrific.
Yeah.
Um,
I
they
will
do a
say
great
this.
job.
Oh well.
Yo, go ahead, baby. I hear you.
No, I'm just thinking. You know, oh God, I really don't like to speak on other YouTubers. I hate speaking on other YouTubers because people will take
No,
your
I
words and
compliment the of like other YouTubers. That's
uh-huh.
why I say what I say. I'm not bashing them. I
Right.
compliment them. You know,
Oh
so word
yeah.
gets back. Hey, Mace said this about you.
Exactly. You're like, oh God.
You know, I heard a couple of weeks ago, which blew my mind. I had a guest up here, and he said all these big YouTubers saying you doing a hell of a job, Mace. You just putting out content. You're good at what you do. And I was floored. I said, hey, thank you so much, for telling me this. And I'm one of these guys, honey, and you notice this. Eric Black is gonna like it the more he comes up here and starts his channel. When you come here, your family, I welcome you. We talk. wherever you want to put you up. And I'll make sure you don't go crazy. Like I remember a couple of weeks ago, I had Platinum up here, and he was yelling and screaming like he usually do. And I said, Platinum, listen, no one's arguing with you. No one's screaming up here. He felt embarrassed, and ever since then, he's been good up here.
Ah, well, we all, these conversations get heated, and we all can lose our temper. It happens.
Arab Black, again, welcome, my friend. You're going to like it in this room. Most people do when they come up. They can't believe how I treat others because I want people to treat me the same way.
I would like to speak on, since you brought her name up, I want to speak on, because I've never spoken on her, but I just don't like bad information getting out about people are just and you didn't say anything. I'm just saying, because I hear a lot of people saying things that she supposedly said, but I have never heard her say. So you brought up Cynthia G. A lot of people dislike Cynthia G and have never heard anything of hers. Now, I'm not saying you're one of those people, but it's crazy because they'll say that she said something and she'll literally do a live and say and literally go against what they said. For instance, I've heard that, oh, Cynthia G, something about she promotes dating white men, but I know for a fact she doesn't. So it's just like, I feel like people hear little bits and pieces and then they take it, and
I
it's just
think
across
the
the board.
resentment a lot of black men have for her, I think the reason is because she's always exploiting black men.
I know, and like I said, I'm not. There's some
Yeah, I
things
know what you're saying.
that
I
she
don't I
has
don't
said that.
criticize her either. She is who she is. She's a big time YouTuber. I'll be a fool to bash that woman where
Well,
all sees the success she's had.
May, can I say? I just want to say this. I
Yeah.
don't care how big a YouTuber is. You have the right to your opinion, and you should always feel free to have your opinion about any. We put ourselves out here, so we know people are going to have an opinion about us. I'm just saying, let's not twist people's words. And I know why they
Exactly,
don't
yeah.
like her. They don't like her because,
She
because
always
they
exploits
feel.
the
See, this
brothers.
is the thing. If she says, okay, she goes hard and she goes hard on black men, but it's the thing of it is it's not all black men. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of like Obsidian would go hard on black women, but it wasn't all black women. He was talking about a certain group. And so, but a lot of men feel kind of attacked when she talks, even though she's not attacking everybody. She's attacking a certain segment. And then you also got to remember, a lot of the segment that she's attacking, they are the men that want to go their own way, the women that want to go on their way. So they feel some kind of way about her, these groups.
You know what's
Um,
funny? Well, I find
mhm,
strange. I remember a certain YouTuber told a story in one of his stories, in one of his monologues about a black woman that went the other way. And she realized something I said to you about 15 minutes ago.
uh-huh,
This woman realized that everything she could have done for her white husband,
mhm,
she could have done for a black man. And this is the
mhm,
part that was fascinating. He
mhm,
said that the woman told him that my kids wouldn't look odd, they would look normal. And that bothered the woman a lot. Like, in other words, this woman went out of the race. The man treated her pretty good. They had a daughter. But
mhm.
because her daughter didn't look, in her opinion, normal, probably looked, what you call that? A mulatto,
Okay.
that bothered her. Because, and she said she could have done everything for a black man. And the point of it is, she was blinded. What else is new with black women? She didn't believe there were good black men out here. And what she realized by observing as time went on since her marriage,
Mhm.
there are good brothers out here, but it's too late. And that's what I was trying to tell you a little while ago
You heard
that
that.
about, that
Mhm.
you can, they,
I
You
believe there's
know,
good
n-
black men. I believe there's still good black women. So
Ah,
I mean, that's it. That's it. We're out here, honey. You just gotta find us.
I don't know about the black women. I don't know about that.
I know you're skeptical, but I
Skeptical
pray
is not
that
the
one day
word.
you come across one, and then you'll see.
I think, in my opinion, that bridge has been burnt with me and black women. I'm just gonna stay by myself like I'm doing, and you stay out of trouble that way also.
But
Because when sisters hear that you don't check for them, first thing come on their mouth, you like some white girl, like some Spanish girl, and then when you tell her, "Hey, look, I don't like you because of your attitude, the way you
hmm
present yourself, you play
hmm
yourself too much." I
hmm
said, "Me, I go about my way."
hmm
And like, I don't know who said, the woman who said this, I forgot who it was on YouTube. She said, "Don't think that a lot of sisters say, I don't, there's another good one I let slip out of my hands."
uh
And I do
I don't.
buy that. I do. And the
No,
reason why I do
I
is, look
really.
at, yeah,
Uh-huh. Oh,
that's good.
I have nothing to say. I mean, you've said it. I've said what I had to say. I don't know if
Yeah.
Arab Black
Too
TV.
many educated lames out here for black men. Sad. That that's what we're labeled as, educated lames.
Well, and I don't know who came up with that label. Have no idea. You know, these labels are out here, Mace, in abundance, honey. But we don't have to, live that life to where we're paying it attention like that. I just feel like some of this stuff online is should just be left online. I don't walk around calling brothers educated lanes, and this stuff is on YouTube. It really is. In my life, it's on YouTube. It's not in my life, like
You
in
know what's
real life.
sad? What you're saying, you're right. Because I don't live that way either.
Mhm. Mhm.
But I observe, and maybe that's my biggest downfall. I'm a very observant person. And when you observe, you see things, you pick up things. And I'll say it again, and I had a lot of brothers in here the other night, um, was very hurt and disappointed when I told him in this town, because I had, Kane agrees with me, by the way, 'cause he used to live in Brooklyn. He used to see it too. The one sad thing about living here is when you go into the city, which is Manhattan,
Mhm.
and you see nothing but, you see nothing but black women with men of other races, and then
Mhm.
they're making faces at the brothers, and a lot of brothers, and this is what hurts me, is they put their heads down and give up, and they just stay to themselves, and you know,
Right.
I mean,
See,
you
I
live in
don't
a,
know. I'm down here, and in the South, there's a lot of interracial relationships, but it's mostly black men with white women. So it's really kind of the opposite. There are some where there's black women with white men. I honestly, I just live my life because at the end of the day, people are going to do what they
yeah,
want.
that's all you do. That's what I do.
Um,
I just live my life.
but let me just say this. I've for me, I've never hated on that type of thing, but I always said to myself, I would rather try with my own. For one thing, I'm a dark skinned woman. I'm attracted to dark skin. I wanted dark skinned kids. Like I always knew what I wanted. And so that kind of ixnayed anybody else. But also, um, the idea of somebody ever getting upset with me and the N word coming out and them not being black. No, I'm not trying to catch a case, honey. I am not trying to catch a case. So that's just something that always kind of turned me off about that situation. But I don't try and judge, to each his own, do what you want to do. You live your life, I'm gonna live mine. You can't worry yourself about what these people out here doing, Mace. You go
Yeah, I
crazy.
don't. I don't. I'm just talking. I don't worry about it because
Hmm.
I have, like I've been telling these young men since I've been in the manosphere, find something else to do than dwell that you didn't be with a certain woman. Let it go. Find hobbies to do.
But you can't, you really can be. I guess I don't understand the pessimism. I don't understand why they think they can't. Just keep on looking. And most of these guys over here are young anyway. These ain't no
Yeah,
old men.
yeah, but you know, a lot of these guys have been dissed, have been ignored. And when I was obese, I understand where they're coming from. That's why my heart goes to them. But it's like I tell them, sweetheart, find something else better to do in your life. in this world that you couldn't get women.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, you will get women, time will tell.
Mhm.
But then what happens is the teachings that a lot of these men tell them, and they're right. That's the scary part. But uh, like me, and I told you earlier, and I told you the other day how the woman had 5 kids and I walked away.
Uh-huh.
I think what's going to be a new phenomenon for men, especially no matter what race they are, is they're going to wonder with women how many sex partners you have. And that's the first question men are beginning to ask women now.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think, to be honest with you, I do agree with that, by the way. Because I don't want to be 37 years old. I've made all this money. I'm ready to settle down. And some woman pops up. And I just talk to any women across the board. I don't care what color you are.
Uh-huh.
And you seen with your own eyes, but every time you came home from working overtime, this woman's always at the club.
Mhm.
And you're wondering how many dudes did you have?
I
And
mean,
that's the
I'm not
new
saying you should definitely ask the question. I don't know if that would be the first thing. Hey, let me holler at you. How many men you slept with? I don't know if I would let that out off the rip, but I get you. I mean, I do think people need to definitely vet each other before they, get serious. So, yeah.
I think what you're seeing more and more in this country especially is that all men across the board are beginning to separate themselves from women, no matter what nationality you are. I think
Hmm.
that the divide with the men and the women is growing.
It is, and some of that is social media. A lot of that is social media, actually. A lot of it is the fact that people aren't getting married as much anymore.
Yeah, that's way
There's a
down.
lot of things, with marriage being a contract. Not, I mean, I hate to say it, but it is a contract,
Yeah,
almost
it's a
like a
business
business.
deal now.
People
Marriage is
got
a
married
business
back
deal.
in the day. Women weren't able to work and earn as much money. Things have changed, and so people are opting out of marriage, and so it's separating the sexes. It really is.
I agree with that. Yeah, I think
Hmm.
that, and I said this 15 years ago. I got scoffed at, and I think you'll see it more in the next 10. This decade, you'll see it. You're going to see a lot of women being the head of companies this decade.
The what? The helicopter?
Head of companies, CEOs.
Oh, oh.
You're
Well,
going to see a lot of
there's
women do.
there's
I
some
mean,
now. I mean,
yeah, there's some now, but I think it's going to explode.
I
And
mean, yeah.
and I think one of the reasons is, and I'm going back to the white man again. We know that the white man has been privileged all his life.
Mhm.
The woman,
Mhm.
no matter what race, especially white women, they had to go through so much shit from white men. And the bosses is going to look at more and more, especially these trying times now. Who's making me more money? The woman that slaves for me or the idiot that's playing golf at 4 o'clock?
Mhm.
And that's why a lot of white men, in particular, they hate their own women, and they do, because their women are not only making similar pay like them, but they're getting treated better by the higher ups. Because again, you got privilege through college, you got privilege through life, you have a job because you're white. But
Mhm.
what are you doing for me other than getting off at 5 and chasing certain women? Or playing video games or doing this. While Mary Sue is busting her butt for me, finding ways to make more revenue for the company and making me more profit. Do love anything else. I see it here every day, baby girl. You'd be surprised in a city like New York or a city like Los Angeles what you see on a daily basis.
No, I mean, I'm a realist. I see things. I just, you know what it is, Mace. I once again, I'm a simple woman, honey. I'm a very simple woman from a very simple town and live a very simple life. Seriously, I could do. I mean, I travel and do all those. I've been overseas and all that. And so, but I just choose to live I choose to not bring all the chaos. I used to work for this dentist, and he would tell me, leave the chaos of the patients. He'd be talking about the patients because sometimes they will bring chaos into the office. No lie. They're mad about a bill, and all of a sudden they got an attitude with you because they can't pay the bill. So he would always give us a little pep talk in the morning. Okay, do not allow leave the chaos with the patients after they walk out the door. Don't bring that back here with me. Be ready to work when you come back here with me. Leave the chaos of um, of your coworkers in the break room. Don't bring that back here with me. So my thing is, and I learned that from him, not to leave chaos outside of my home.
Tack, get
I
up
have
here,
peace
bro.
in my life. I don't care what these people are out here doing.
I
And
totally
I
agree
wish
with you,
more of us
sweetheart.
did that.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, sweetheart.
Definitely,
That
the home is a sanctuary. The home is your peace. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that you
sad
can
part
go
is,
out, go back into the world and battle the world.
you know what the sad part is?
You don't want to bring evil or nonsense into your home and mess up your
You,
spirit.
you know what the
That's
sad part is,
right.
though? You make an excellent point, but I'm gonna do the reverse because I see this here a lot. I don't know if it's office romances or what, but from what I observed through the years working and all that before I got sick, more people enjoy being at work than their own home.
Not me.
More people would rather be with, let's say, Bob and Danny and
You talk about white
Yvette,
people?
all people.
No,
They
no, no,
rather
not
be
me.
they rather be at the workplace than be at home, and they take
But
out their frustration because they're home on their kids and whoever their
well,
spouse is.
that sounds like they don't have a good home situation.
Exactly. That's exactly.
I think sometimes, especially when people have romance at the workplace and they have kids of their own, on both sides, I think that the office to them is paradise, especially if you have seniority there. You've been there for like 15 years. Yeah, I think I see that happen. Yeah.
But like
Okay.
he said, they're probably not. They're probably miserable at home. There is no way in the world that I'd rather be around strangers than be around my family. There is just
That's
no way in the
you,
world.
that's me. But I lived in a household that when I was growing up, I had a mom that'd rather be at work and get along with her coworkers better than my dad and me. My
Mm.
brother was the same way. He loved being at work, but when he came home, he was a real a-hole. God bless his soul. Just happens
Mhm.
that way. Not with all people,
What was
but with a lot. I say like about maybe 45%.
But once again, Mason speaks to Arab Black TV's point that something is missing at home. That's the only thing that
I
could
could see
cause
that.
that.
Yeah, I agree with Errol
Yeah.
Black. Yeah, tackling, get up there. Yeah.
was your mom like a career woman? Like she really took to her, like she loved to work and she loved to be in that environment. And
I think my mother enjoyed the people more. And that's what happens. You enjoy the people more because you're around them more than your own family in a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
of
they
cases.
become your job family becomes a family. Becomes
Yeah.
the people that you spend a lot of hours around. You get to know
Mm-hmm.
them.
Yeah. Yeah.
These things happen, but
Yeah, it
Oh,
does.
we should be fostering better communication and more healthier relationships from our home out.
I've seen families destroyed because of that, because either he or she was cheating on with a guy on the job and got caught. Those things
It does
happen.
happen. It does happen. You develop relationships and you
yeah.
get closer. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it does
it's
happen, sweetheart.
yeah, it happens.
That's not like a something of make believe. That's not a myth. That's reality.
No,
More than
I
you
know
think.
it's reality. I understand. Oh, you know what makes everything you said is truth to some degree in people's lives. I believe it. Like I said, I kind of unplug. For me, I unplug a lot of things, and you have to. It's for your own. It's for your health. Because I used to absorb a lot of things that weren't good for me. Just there's so much negativity out there. If we did that, it would be horrible for our health. So I just don't. You can't let it. And it's not saying that I don't care about things going on in the world. I do, but once my foot hits this door, I wipe my feet at the doorstep, honey, and I leave the chaos behind
And
until the
something
next
that you
day.
said before, you're absolutely right.
Mhm.
With me, I used to never socialize with people in the workplace. And I just go to work at 10 o'clock at night and do me, do my job assignment, and walk away.
Mhm.
I mean, I think problem at workplaces is people get too friendly.
That was my problem, y'all. I am such a I'm the way I am up here is really the way I am. I'm like really just this is me. I'm a goofy, silly, nice person. But you're right. I've learned that the hard way that, I'm still friendly and everything to everybody, but I'm not necessarily inviting everybody over to my house. Back in the day, I used to do that. Oh, I'm having a barbecue. You guys come over, but I'm not really into that now that I'm older and stuff. Like, no. Now, if I do get close to someone at work and I find them cool and we can hang out, I met a young lady today, and we started talking, and she has a YouTube channel, and she gave me her information, and we both happened to go to the same gym. So you guys never know, but so you do
Now,
meet people. I'm not saying put up a
now,
wall.
Mahogany, are you bisexual?
Oh no! Why'd you ask me
I
that?
don't know, because I'm looking at this more in the frame of going out with a guy or starting a
Oh no, we
relationship.
were talking about like working out together. Because I was complaining about, we were both complaining, you know how us women go about gaining weight or whatever. And we discovered that we go to the same gym. And so we were trying to like see if maybe we could meet up and work out together. Hmm.
Okay.
No, I like penis. Oh my God, let me get my ass from up here. Um, Arab Black TV, it was very nice talking to you. It was
Very
very
nice
nice
talking
talking
to
to you
you as
too,
well.
Mace. You know I love you like a play cousin. We still
Yeah,
friends.
me and you are so cool. It's not funny. And when I got rid of what happened on Friday night in here, and I told the lovely lady that that's been squashed.
Oh yes.
Everything's been smooth in here. And that's good because I don't like to do he said, she said. So, um, I'm just glad that me and you are cool, and I appreciate you. And I will watch the interview tomorrow morning when I'm in a chair at 5 a.m. I promise.
Yeah, boo. Just you could even just listen to it. He does what he does, which is give really good advice. He's such a cool dude. I think that
It's sad that so many people don't want to listen to him. Scary.
well, to hell with them. The
That's
the
right.
real recognize real.
That's
You
right,
feel
baby
me?
girl.
Real recognize real, and so we know that he's the real thing.
Tack, get up here. Sweetheart, you have a good night, and I will see you Thursday night.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Have a good night, Mahogany.
Thank you. You too. Bye
Love you,
bye.
baby girl.
I
Mahogany
love you
Roots.
too. Peace, you
What a
guys.
beautiful lady. God bless black women. She's one of the best. Tack, get up here. What's up, Era? Welcome,
What's
bro.
going on, Mace? What
How
it
you,
do, man?
how you doing, my friend?
I'm all right, man. I'm hanging in there, bro.
What sports you like, bro?
Oh, I'm a basketball guy.
Oh, God.
Oh
To make you happy, I will have the draft here on November 18th. I'll have the draft all night. We'll go as
yeah.
long as the draft goes. So you can pop up. You can go on the panel. I'm going to let my man, NBA fan and Legion of Knicks run the draft. And he's going to have a couple of his friends up on the panel. And everybody's going to talk about the NBA draft. The only pick I will care about is who the Blazers pick. Other than that, you guys can enjoy yourselves that night.
So you a Blazers fan?
Oh yeah, been a fan since Clyde Drexler. You talking 36 years, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. Clyde to Clyde.
I had my best squad ever in 1990, man. I went out there for the first time when they played Dallas in the first round, bro, and it's unique out there. I'll say that.
Wow.
I've been to a lot of spots, man. I've been to a lot of NBA cities back in the day, man. I loved it.
Got around, travel.
Yeah, man. That's why I'm doing this platform. My whole life was sports. It's changed a lot now, but if there's something I could pick up, like you pick up, a pair of socks and put them on, it's sports for me. That's why I'm doing this platform. The easiest thing I can do.
I got you. I got you.
So who's your
Yeah, I
squad in the
definitely.
NBA?
In the NBA, I'm messing with Brooklyn.
Are you in
I'm a
New
bro.
York, bro?
Yeah, I'm in Mount Vernon, New York.
All right, bro. We could do this. Legion of Knicks is in Brooklyn. Our NBA fans out in Columbus, Ohio. We can do this, bro. All right.
Yeah, yeah,
Let me
yes,
let me
indeed.
pick this up. I want your opinion about this since you support the Brooklyn Nets. They're black and white, I might add. Okay.
Okay.
Durant is healthy. He stays 100%. Kyrie follows what Durant does. Question is, if they bring Brooklyn a title, because the East is very winnable for Brooklyn, for sure, with those two
Yeah,
healthy.
yeah.
If he brings Brooklyn a title, do the New York metro area cater to them over the Knicks?
Definitely.
I tell you,
I,
I couldn't agree with you more.
definitely.
I
You
couldn't
know,
agree with you more.
the Knicks are in shambles. They haven't had a championship and God knows when. We haven't had a championship yet. So it would be the biggest thing in New York. We would be
Yep,
the
I
biggest thing in New
totally
York.
agree with that. And people go, nah, no, yes, it would, folks.
Oh yeah.
If the
Just
Brooklyn
Durant, we
Nets
already got an MVP here.
with two superstars, former MVP, he brings Brooklyn a title, New York will go crazy for the Brooklyn Nets, bro.
Oh man, it'll be crazy out here.
I
Parade will be
mean,
wonderful.
yeah, in downtown Brooklyn, bro.
Oh man.
You'll
I've
run to
been to a
that,
few
see those
games.
fine Caribbean women shaking their ass
Oh
for the
man.
parade, bro.
Oh man. Incredible. Incredible. Right
My
in
man
Brooklyn.
Era Black waited 45 minutes to talk to me, and I appreciate that because the lovely Mahogany was on.
Oh
Let
yeah,
me
it's
go
all
back to
good.
Kenny Atkinson 2 years ago, which is the 2018-2019 season. And I remember Chris Russo interviewed him on his show on Sirius, and I was listening. And I knew the Nets were pretty decent, but what blew my mind about that team, first of all, they was well coached. Second of all, the team was a bunch of nobodies. I couldn't tell you anybody on that team that year. I just knew
Right.
that their small forward was their star. I forgot the kid's name. He's still there now. He's their two guard now. And
Karis LeVert.
yeah, and I'm looking at this team and I'm saying, how the hell are they doing this? And
Yeah.
then I realized they're well coached, they're well disciplined, they got their farm team, which they used to go to frequently. They still do, the Long Island Nets. And I said, and Russo said it before I said it, and give him credit. I said, this is refreshing about the NBA. How could you not like Brooklyn?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Constantly coming up, just a workhorse, work hard
Yeah,
team. A
yeah,
lot of guys had chips on their shoulder. This is like about
facts.
2 years ago when
Yeah, that's the team. Yeah, that one.
D'Angelo Russell was there.
Yes, that team. Yeah. He had his
Yeah,
best year there too.
yes, definitely all star. So
And
it, yep.
okay.
No, it's just like we were on the come up. We had those type of guys. You know, it was the rise of Spencer Dinwiddie. Uh, how good Joe Harris was with the 3-point shot, and we grooming Jared Allen at the center. And
Mm-hmm.
Karis LeVert is coming out of Michigan. He was touted to be good. It's just injuries. Injuries had set us back. You know what I mean? But we still with this new addition of Kyrie and KD. I mean, sky's the limit now. Championship.
Yeah, a
We
lot
got
of
to get.
people don't
We
buy
have to
that.
get. We have to get the team around them though. We just got
Yeah.
to get the other pieces around them. We have everybody there though. I would like to see a stretch four
Now
because
let
I
me
think
ask you.
Kyrie. I think KD might play the four. But yeah, what was you gonna say?
No, let me say this to you. Ask you this
Mhm.
question. A lot of people don't buy Brooklyn, and they don't realize the East is wide open. If those two guys will avert, that's their big three. And Allen doing the dirty work down low.
Mhm.
This team can win.
DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, this
DeAndre
team can
Jordan.
win the title. And people
Oh
think it's
yeah.
a joke. I don't think it's a joke. I think it's reality.
Oh no, definitely,
I mean, give
definitely.
Miami credit. You know, they're well coached and Riley has that culture. But Brooklyn's a different animal with those two guys healthy and the Levert kid. I mean, that's a big three that it's going to be underrated, but that's a big three that can win a title. You agree with that?
Definitely, definitely. We could definitely do it. I would. I mean, it's the signings. DeAndre Jordan was a great signing, along with KD and Kyrie. Now we got the youngsters with the vets. Kyrie is proven, KD is proven. I mean, it's just blending it all together. I do agree with you. We can win. We're setting it up. We're setting it up. Like you said, the East is open. I don't trust anybody out there. I think, like you said, it's open. We can compete with anybody. We got the scoring now. If we play the D, we're right there.
Yeah, because I look at the Brooklyn team from 2 years ago, and most of those guys are still there. And they know how to be well coached and disciplined. I don't know who the coach is now since they fired Atkinson, which I figure is
Uh,
a joke by KD.
Definitely, but Nash is here now. Steve Nash in his first job. He never.
He always
And this
wanted,
is
I
his
told
first
guys
job.
this, he wanted always to live in New York, and he got his wish. And
Uh-huh.
I have to pull for them because they're a local team, and I usually don't like the New York teams. But since my boy is the head coach now, and I like what they do there, I do. I like what Atkinson did. Um, Brooklyn may not be exciting. They may be exciting to their fan base because their fan base is loyal, and there's the brothers here in this town, and the people who live in Brooklyn who love this team will shout out Brooklyn all the time, like before a game. I think the Brooklyn Nets future is very bright. I do.
Oh
I
yeah,
think they
brother.
have a window of opportunity to win multiple titles in the NBA. I do. I'm not just saying
Absolutely.
this because you're here, but because I have other group of fans uh, here that could pop up here when it comes to basketball. They don't understand the fabric. The Legion of Knicks does, but he's a Knicks fan, but he does. But most of the other people who pop up here, they don't understand the fabric of what New York basketball means to the New Yorker.
That. And I think
Understand it.
the last
I
time,
live here. Oh, no. Yeah, go ahead, young man.
yeah. Um, nah, I mean, New York basketball is everything. Just like, I mean, Madison Square Garden is always going to be that ticket, but you got to have stars. You got to have people to come see. I mean, the way they've done with the Knicks, is just like atrocious. Like, like from the coaching to the players to the draft picks, from the top down. It's like, but like you said, New York basketball, New York means everything. So, we have the opportunity now. I don't think we've had this same opportunity the last time. I think it was where we had KG and Paul Pierce and that team. I think that was 2014,
Yeah,
somewhere around there.
let me bring up something about that.
Hmm.
I'm glad you did this. Who's your GM? Marks, right? That's your GM?
Right.
The job he did clearing out all that salary space
Oh man.
and they went with a group of no-name kids. They took their lumps, and then, like I said, folks don't know this. I'm talking to the great era of black television. Subscribe to my brother's channel. Uh,
Thank you.
and got a bunch of nobodies. And got a
Yeah,
bunch
that
of
job.
nobodies.
That
Got a
job is
bunch of
incredible.
nobodies, and went to the playoffs as a 6 or 7 seed in 2019. Yeah, they lost to Philly, but the bottom line is they got there,
We got there.
and they had a journey to get there. And then without
Absolutely.
their two main stars in 2020, they did it again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So it was, that just to get there, we're not expected to go no further, but just to get there shows the fortitude of the team and how we were able to bounce back. It was truly incredible. With that Garnett thing, we needed what we have right now with KD and Kyrie and DeAndre with the signing them for like 5 years.
Yeah,
Uh,
tag
we only
team.
had 1 year. We only had 1 year with KG and Pierce. We needed at least 3 years with them.
I mean, again, the tremendous job at clearing out all that cap space. To take lumps between 2015, 2014, and 2018.
Yeah, it was
To have
incredible.
no draft picks but went to the Celtics for 2 years.
Mm.
Wow.
Yeah, we started from the bottom. Now we here.
Yeah, that's my point. You gotta give that franchise a lot of credit.
Definitely.
I mean, their fan base, I think it's dwindled a little, but I think it's going to come back strong this year. I think this is a now with the two megastars, there's going to be a 55 win team at least in the East for them.
Yeah, definitely.
Uh, I this is me. I don't watch it, but I click on the Mets. Yeah, thank you, Tac man. Appreciate you giving me a compliment. Come up here, brother. I dropped the link. It's this not me, but as an observer,
Hmm.
this organization deserves to be commended. They really do. They've done a hell of a job last 7 years. With the mess they were, all the superstars like Tatum that they lost and Brown that they could have had, both of them in Boston got their fruits from the Nets. You look at the Nets now; they're playing. I haven't been there yet. I will get there this year when Damian Lillard comes in. A spectacular arena to play in. Many people rave about the Barclays Center, downtown Brooklyn. The fan base is beautiful. Great city to play in, by the way. People don't know Manhattan's dead. Brooklyn's the place to be now. I hate to tell people this from the outside, but Brooklyn is the mecca of New York now. That's where everybody wants to be. And to Brooklyn's credit, they have fell in love with this team. They have supported this team through the bad times. And now I really believe next couple of years the Nets will make a run at the title and probably win one or two with the two superstars. Your opinion about that?
I, I agree with you. I agree with you. I just think we're just very poised to win the championship. We got the guys, the main guys here for the years to do it, and it starts this year. The run starts this year. I think, like
I
you know,
do believe that.
with any team, health is the main thing. But we have the superstars intact. They can stay healthy, if they're healthy around playoff time, we're gonna make that run.
Baby girl, you want to come back up, Mahogany? Come back up. I dropped the link. Yeah, Tackman, get up here too. This me as observer. The Nets have great management. They have players that are going to run through the wall. I think Steve Nash is going to be a friendly player to the two megastars, plus the rest of the guys, the role players. Um, I think 50. If they stay healthy, 55 wins should be a niche and probably one or two seed in the Eastern Conference. I do believe that. Now we
Oh
have
yeah.
to see where Atulapunko goes, because the word is Toronto, Miami, and Golden State are the three favorites to trade and land him. Because Golden State got a high draft pick, so they could easily send that and maybe a player or two back to Milwaukee.
Ooh.
Toronto, he will sign a long-term deal there because they have native African players and an African GM that runs that team very, very well. And then Miami is the glamour place where Pat Riley will do whatever it takes to get him.
Oh yeah.
So
It
it's
could
sad,
shake
isn't
up
it?
where he goes. It could shake things up.
Yeah, it's a shame that the Knicks are not in these conversations.
It is a shame, but
I mean, I'm being serious about this. I think it's sad that the New York Knicks got nothing to offer the Bucks.
ah, yeah, you're right. I mean, they starting out. They're supposed to be having a youth movement, and with the Barrett kid and the kid they got at the center.
I like what they're doing, though. As crazy as it may sound, I think what that team needed was Zion Williamson, which we all know was hype back in the day when they went to college with Anthony Davis. We know that.
Oh man, I was so disappointed that they didn't get that top pick.
I was
I
too.
thought that was gonna. I thought that was gonna bring New York back. I just knew they was
I
gonna
did
get the
too.
top pick.
But you know what I think?
I was disappointed.
You know what I think? I think the NBA is letting the world know they don't need New York. They got the league good as it is. And as long as number 23 is playing at a level he has been for Los Angeles, the NBA is fine. And that's scary for a New York sports fan. That they have been dismissed by the number one sport New York craves.
which is kind of crazy because historically in the NBA, throughout the 80s and the 90s and thing, like the main teams in the East that were always there were like the Philly, New York, Boston. You know what I mean? Those are the main playoff teams and guys that were going to be there in the end and competing. And so to have New York not in the race, it's like it's missing that major flair in the NBA. But like you saying, they've surviving without them. So it's just sad to see.
And let me go a step further since we're talking about this type of thing. The ratings in the NBA are dead because LeBron plays in California and their games start at 10:45 at night and people ain't staying up to see LeBron in the Laker uniform.
Do you think so? Was that the case with Magic and
That was a
Kobe and
different
Shaq?
that was a different era because back then NBA was hot. Right now the NBA cannot compete with the NFL.
Oh,
That's why they're going to start their season after the NFL playoffs this year in January.
ah,
Yeah, they're going to start the season. I think Martin Luther King weekend will be the start of the new NBA season, and they're playing to August, believe it or not.
yeah. This whole COVID, this whole schedule messed up
I
everything
think
this
the
year.
players want it that way because when do we play basketball in the asphalt? Most of the times in the summertime, the weather's warm.
That's true. That's true.
You're a
It
New
can have its
Yorker, you know
benefits.
this.
Yeah, that's definitely true. That's the benefit.
See, when you're a New Yorker and you come up here, I treat you a little differently than I do everybody else. Because Legion of Knicks loved the way I treat him. And I told the guys on the panel when he was up here, this is the way New York sports fans sound and they talk. Get used to it. And this boy, I love him. And you're going to enjoy being up here with me, man, because I'm going to give you leeway because I'm one of you.
No doubt. It's home team, baby. It's home team.
And I'm not a New York fan, but I'm one of you anyway.
Oh man, we come from the same ground, same
And
soil.
there you go. That's why I'll give you a little bit more leeway because you will understand me more, and I understand you because even though you're a little younger than me, or a lot younger than me, I understand you because you know the fabric of New York.
Absolutely. I'm in my mid 40s. So.
Okay, so me and you about the same range. So we
Mm-hmm.
both know the fabric of this town, and
Mm-hmm.
people are shocked when I tell them that when Nick basketball is on point and St. John's is on point, New York is rocking, bro.
Oh yeah.
This
Better
city is
believe it.
jumping. And if
Better
Brooklyn
believe it.
plays the way we both feel they will, New York will be jumping again in the springtime, bro.
Oh man, I
You're
can't
gonna
wait
see,
to go to some games.
yeah, you're gonna see those Brooklyn hats rocked everywhere. I won't wear one because I'm a Blazer fan, but you'll see those New York, Brooklyn, this Brooklyn across in black and white everywhere in this town.
Facts.
I
Well,
mean,
what do you feel about the Blazers? What are they gonna do? What's the move?
I
Where
heard
are they headed?
they're gonna try and re-sign Melo, which I think is a great move. Melo loves it out there. He now
Okay.
realizes that he don't have to do the work anymore. You got two thoroughbreds that can do it. My honest
Right.
opinion, I expect them to win the West this year. I'm not being biased. I think they have the complete team finally. What they always
Mm.
need. They just have to keep Zach Collins healthy. If he's healthy come playoff time with Nurk and uh, Gary Trent Jr., who has really blossomed as a three, with those two guards, they should win the West.
No, what are you gonna do with Whiteside?
I don't think they're going to resign him. I think they're going to keep that salary, give some of that to Melo, and go get a backup center.
Okay, so you expect him. Okay, he's out of there.
Yeah, I do. He played well, but he's going to cost too much money.
Yeah, and I think you want to put Nurkic at the 5, don't you?
Yeah, and go get a backup that can stay healthy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like what they're doing finally. It took them so many years to make me happy. I'm happy with them the year they went to the 2 years ago. Again, going back to 2 years ago when they went to the Western Conference Finals. They won Game 7 in Denver. It is great to have a superstar on your team and um, a Batman to a Robin with that backcourt.
Oh yeah. So they're gonna stay together.
Yeah, I don't think they'll
Okay.
break them up. I think
Okay.
they'll give some money to Melo to come off the bench.
Okay. So they're
Yeah,
both under contract. They're secure.
yeah,
McCollum. Okay.
yeah. I
Okay.
just see the Blazers. They finally got it, and I think Ty Lue getting the Clippers job was terrible for the Clippers. That's not going to work.
Mm,
I don't think that's
mm.
going to work.
Yeah, the Clippers, man, big disappointment.
I
Big disappointment.
I see the Lakers, the Blazers, the Warriors healthy, and I'm gonna shock you, Memphis, because I think he's the new superstar of the NBA. Ja Morant. I think Ja Morant is a
Oh
mega star.
yeah,
He is a new
definitely.
Iverson with a jump shot.
Facts. That's what I was gonna key on. He's one of those new guys right now with the dribble that can kill you off the dribble.
I agree with that.
You know.
I used to hate Iverson, and I used to live out in the West Coast. And I went up to Key Arena one night in Seattle to see Iverson. It was first when he went to Denver, and they had Melo and they had Kenyon Martin and all these guys. And I'm watching Iverson destroy the Sonics as the littlest guy in the court. I had great seats, center court seats, right in the middle of the arena, which is perfect. You get to see everything. You hear the coaches bark. And I said to myself, this motherfucker, now I see why they love this guy.
Oh yeah, you couldn't see it before.
No, I saw it that night, and I said, damn.
You had to see up close.
I said, you know what? I said, pound for pound, this is the best player in the NBA at that time. This was
What
back in
year was that?
2007. He got traded to Denver from Philly.
Okay. Okay.
And
So this is Iverson. He's still in his he's still
prime. Yeah, he's
Iverson.
still in his
Yeah, he's
prime.
still
Yeah.
prime, but he wasn't actually giving you the 30 a night, the scoring champion Iverson.
Well,
He's playing with Melo now.
yeah, he's playing with my. He stole the show that night, though. It was all AI that night. He killed Ray Allen that night. And
Mm.
you know me as the observer, as a fan, I'm looking at it, the intricacies of these players. I saw a lot of those players, believe it or not, up close in my travels.
Mm.
And I said, the two best players I saw with my own eyes. I'll throw in a third, which will surprise you. Iverson, no, Duncan. I saw him live, spectacular. Iverson, outstanding. Dwayne Wade.
Mm. Those are the three.
That was a
Those are
young
the three
Dwayne
best
Wade
guys.
too. That was a
Those
young
are the,
Dwayne Wade back then.
those are the three best guys that you saw with your own eyes.
Yeah, of that generation, of the millennial generation. Yeah,
Okay,
the
I got you.
millennial generation.
Definitely. I mean,
I
you
mean,
can't get any better.
I saw
Hmm.
Kobe live,
Hmm.
but Kobe just mailed it in because there was the Lakers' last game. It was their first year without Shaq, and the Lakers were terrible. They didn't even make the playoffs that year. So he mailed it in that night. He just took off his Kobe's and just, God bless his soul. I can't believe he still left us too young. I saw Kobe that night. He just mailed it in. So I can't count that. You know, he mailed
Okay.
it in.
Okay.
I know how great he was. He just mailed it in. I'll tell
Right.
you a player, when he was young, I saw him up close. Well, I said, this kid is spectacular, but he dogged his career.
That.
Darren Williams.
Oh yeah, he used to play for Brooklyn. Yeah, that was
I
my.
saw him his second year in Utah when he became an all-star. And I
Yeah.
was telling people, yo, this kid is for real, bro. Darren Williams is
Oh,
for
he was
real.
for real. But he was
And
always like a hamburger away.
yeah, him and Boozer together was magic. And God bless his soul, the late Jerry Sloan. Utah is the best team I've ever seen in my life, my young man, that played real team basketball in the NBA was Utah.
Yeah.
San Antonio was great at doing it. You saw that game 3 in 2014 in the finals when Miami couldn't handle their passing skills. But I saw Utah and they were clicking that night, boy. against Portland. They destroyed Portland that night. Game was in Portland. They destroyed them. And Darren Williams with the pick and roll, the UCLA offense. I'm the type of guy I like in basketball. I love team ball. I don't like superstar ball. That's why what Atkinson did 2 years ago in Brooklyn blew my mind. It was so refreshing to see what that man done with a bunch of ragamuffins. And I don't mean that to be discouraging, but you
Right,
couldn't pick a net player like unless there's a guy like you who loves the team in a lineup.
right.
Uh, um, I saw Popovich, and that night, that was the year they won the title. They beat LeBron that year. That was in 2007. They clicked that night when I saw them here at the Garden. Um, yeah, San Antonio was this outstanding. There are some teams you see and they're brilliant, like the Miami Heat team. The year they lost to Detroit, I saw
Mhm.
one of the games they played in Miami against Detroit. It was a regular season game, and I wanted to see Dwayne Wade in person. Nothing disappoints me with that young man in his early years. Spectacular player. Mind you, he would remind you a lot of the young Clyde Drexler when he was young. D Wade,
Yeah,
spectacular.
those are the guys I compare, like, cause I go back and forth with my friends and Coach Bam and stuff like who is better, like Clyde Drexler or Dwayne Wade, because Dwayne Wade is a top 5 all time shooting guard.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah, definitely. But I always loved Clyde's overall production too. I thought Clyde was he just speaking of 1990. I think he just missed the MVP for that year. I
Yeah,
think they gave it to Magic.
yeah, Magic deserved it. Met
Yeah,
Magic 15 years ago,
yeah.
and his handlers, because I knew so much about him. I watched him since he was at Michigan State, and the handler told me, "You want to stick around with him?" And I said, "Sure." Gave me 45 minutes of his time. All we talked about was his career, what he'd been through in his life. What a tremendous man, Magic Johnson.
Wow.
Just turned 60, by the way. What a tremendous man. Where did the years go? Um,
Oh yeah, man.
the one thing about NBA players that is so cool, and you will enjoy this, what I'm about to tell you. If you knew them back in college and you told them about some of the great games they play, they'll treat you like gold, man. They'll give you
Oh yeah.
shit. They'll
Oh
ask you
yeah.
if you want a selfie. Do you want anything like a pair of shorts? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
NBA players, they revel their high school years and their college years, especially if they stayed a while. I'll tell you a guy that I had a bond with for a little bit, and that was Jerry Stackhouse.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and I
Stat.
told Stackhouse, yeah, Stack, and I told him about Rick Carlisle. He couldn't believe I knew what I was talking about. See, when you know what you're talking about with these guys, they'll respect you more.
They respect you. They respect a real fan.
And
Real guy that knows what he's talking about.
I told him that when Rick got rid of you in Detroit, and then Rick came out and said that he doesn't care about corporate America, all he cares about is coaching. To a guy like me, that's refreshing. I love Rick Carlisle, but I told Stack that when he got to Dallas, your days were numbered because he didn't like you in Detroit. He got rid of you in Detroit. He knew he was getting rid of you in Dallas. He totally agreed.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Definitely.
yeah. He knew what I was talking about. And the guy who was hosting the show, me and him are good friends too. He was shocked that I knew
Your
so much.
knowledge. Yeah, your
Yeah,
knowledge.
and I know what goes around the NBA because I
Hmm.
was an NBA junkie back then. I mean,
Hmm.
I'm a black man. Of course, I'm gonna love the NBA back then.
Yeah, right.
And
It's fantastic.
yeah, man. And I remember when um, I clicked a little with Jamal Mashburn. You know, he's our guy here in New York City.
Oh yeah, right
Harlem World, Espionage
out of
Guard, and
Car
Trucker.
out
Oh,
of
hey,
Cardinal.
that's my
Car,
school, bro.
that's your
Cardinal, yeah,
school? Cardinal, okay.
yeah.
That's indeed.
And I remember I told Stackhouse, and he told me, I mean, excuse me, Mashburn, And he said it publicly, and we talked about it a little bit. And I said to him, Mash, you really believe you're the best player that ever played in the Rucker? And he looked at me and he said, how many guys made it out of there like I have? Okay. I just looked at him because Mash is a big man.
Yeah, he's a bad boy too.
What reminds me of Mash? Is the kid Williamson. Got the same build, everything like Mash. Just he's too fat. Got to lose about 50 pounds.
I thought he was in the vein of Larry Johnson. Larry Johnson.
Oh, Magic. Okay.
Zion. You talking about Williamson, right? Zion.
Yeah, Zion. Yeah.
Yeah, he reminded me of Larry Johnson to me.
You are right, Tack Man. The Knicks are missing the RBA though. The kid from Miami, number 13. That's a beast. That kid's a beast. Kentucky University, one of Cal's guys. Tyronn is not the GOAT. Tyronn Rue is a disaster. I can't believe they gave him the job. And the Clippers are going nowhere this year. Nowhere. Philly made a great addition of Doc Rivers. The Clippers are going nowhere. I'm telling you guys right now, the Warriors will be back this year, healthy, and the Blazers have arrived. Just letting you guys know that in the West. That's going to be some war in the Western Conference this year. Portland, LA, Golden State, Denver.
Do you think Embiid will get traded?
Yes.
Because we put an offer out there. We our 2 first-round picks for the next 2 years: Dinwiddie, LeVert, and Jared Allen.
I wouldn't do that if I'm you, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's hurt too much. I will not take that risk. I like the team the way it is now. If you're gonna go get somebody, if you're Brooklyn, you got all that capital. Go get try and get Kyrie off the Clippers' hands, bro. I think the Clippers will take that for him. I don't think the Clippers are set in stone, bro, as people think they are. I don't think so.
Paul George was just rattled this year. I think that he's had some off the court problems with his girlfriend.
Yeah, with the stripper and stuff.
Yeah, I heard that wasn't the first. I think he went through something like that in Indiana.
Yeah,
or somewhere with
Miami. Yeah,
right. Yeah, I'm like, oh man, every time it's time for him the ball, he coming up short.
I'll tell you, I'm enjoying this conversation with a local boy up in Mount Vernon, the great era Black TV. You have been outstanding tonight, young man. Thank you very much. I'm keeping you here. I'm just saying, I'm complimenting you on your knowledge.
Yeah, appreciate
you brought a lot to the table tonight, my friend. Your buddy, the coach too. Yeah, he was great with the football a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah, Coach Bam. He's all world with sports.
Yeah, he was up here. He was phenomenal. If Brooklyn's really going to try and make a move like that, I think that's a little bit too much to give up to Philly.
Yeah.
I mean, why would you want to restock them? Whereas you can go out, trade a little bit of that. I wouldn't trade the players, though. I would keep the players. And the reason I would keep the players is because they need help around them. And those boys have been well coached by the previous coach.
Right.
So,
go ahead. I know. I understand they trying to get like the big 3 thing going, or but I can stay pat. But if we were to bring them in, we definitely know it's championship or bust.
Let me say this: with the kid Dinwiddie and LeVert, don't you think you have a big 4?
Well, I do actually. LeVert gets hurt too. Like LeVert is not necessarily the most healthy. Kyrie's gonna miss a number of games too. Um, but I mean, I do like the idea of him. I mean, he scored 55 points this season in a game. I mean, he's showing that he's trying to be like that 20-point scorer too, but he's more of a defensive slashing type guy. I like him in the mix of my veterans, my all-star veterans. So I want to see him in the mix. So definitely.
Yeah.
But as far as like a big three or big four with those guys, nah, I look at them more as role players to the, or big time role players in this championship run.
Pac-Man be joining us in a minute. Oh, they do. Oh, okay. Thank you, my friend. Get your ass up here. I love you, bro. Thank you for telling me that. What happened this morning when I had a 5-hour show? Believe it or not, is that I was talking to my brother Tackman, who's about to come up and join us, and his college basketball knowledge and football is unreal, man. And I'm a big Running Rebel fan. I've been a UNLV fan since 1975, and I was 10 years old, man. And I know they're falling off the last 30 years. I'm not going to sit here and deny it. But he told me there's a lot of hope for them this year.
All right.
So I'm excited, It's been a long time, man, since the days of Stacey Augman and Freddie
Larry
Bennett
Johnson,
and
Gary.
and Reggie Fierce, LJ.
Oh
James
yeah,
Blunt,
LJ.
Greg Anthony,
Greg Anthony.
who I've had many
Mhm.
conversations with, by the way. He's outstanding.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm a sports talk radio uh, groupie, and I always call up the shows and I talk to the guys I want to talk to. He's a guy, of course, he's running Rebel. We talk about the Rebels. We talk about the NBA.
Mhm.
When NBA TV had him and Chris Webber together on Wednesday nights, it was the best NBA television you ever heard.
Mm, mm, definitely. Chris Webber, definitely.
Yes.
Greg Anthony, those minds together, definitely.
And we had those two always get into it. Which team was better, the Fab Five or the '90 Rebels? And I told told Weber he's out of his bleeping mind if he thinks that team couldn't even beat 77 Vegas, bro. And that was the best team. 77 was their best team when they had
I
Reggie.
mean, but the Fab Five was like the hood team. They was the America's hood team. So they were loved. Like,
They were the ones who bought out the baggy shorts and the short socks.
oh yeah, oh
Michigan.
yeah, they were loved, man.
Can you believe it's been 30 years since the Fab Five?
I'm mad they didn't put another Fab Five together sometimes in all that time.
It's hard to do because college teams don't want to put 5 freshmen together to all go to the NBA.
Right.
They're not going to risk that.
Right.
I think Duke
Right.
could because Krzyzewski reloads, and you know I hate Duke.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yeah.
And I
Didn't he
hate
have?
Duke with a passion.
Oh yeah, me
I hate
too. I like
Carolina
Duke.
too. I hate Carolina too.
Oh, you don't like anything from out there, North Carolina.
No, I don't like the ACC. No. In
Ah, okay, got
basketball,
you.
they're the best basketball in my opinion, but I don't like them.
Mm, okay,
I don't like the
okay.
Big East either.
Oh, okay. So
You know,
what's your conference?
I'm gonna sound like a wuss. Pac-10, UCLA. That's why I grew up.
UCLA.
I grew up a
Yeah.
Kareem fan. That's why, and Bill Walton. Those are my two favorites.
Oh man, the runs they had were historically
Astronomical.
legend. They're astronomical, legendary,
And when
legendary.
Bill Walton went to the pros, and John Wooden retired, I found Vegas, bro, and I never left. Vegas just popped on Channel 11 on a Saturday night, putting up 110 points. And I see a coach with balding hair eating a towel. I said, "This is my squad," and I love the colors too.
I think weren't they right after each other?
Yes, right after
Walton
each
and
other.
yeah. That run consecutively was crazy.
Facts. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
back to this. This is some great conversation. Me and Era Black TV. Tac man, get your ass up here. Um, we was talking
So,
about running rebels.
oh,
They've been my squad since I was 10, 11 years old, man, and I never left them.
oh yeah, you go
It
back with
breaks
them.
my heart, but they're not good anymore, man. Nobody
Yeah,
goes to the games anymore.
yeah. Think times change.
Yeah,
So you like you think Kareem is the greatest of all time, right? That's your
yeah,
favorite player. Is that your favorite player of all time as well?
yes.
Okay,
I'll
definitely
say he's one, Magic two, Duncan three,
best power forward of all time.
Jerry West four.
Mr. Clutch.
Yeah.
You know, the knock on Kareem was even though his numbers are outstanding, they always used to say that or that he didn't go as hard, and that's why he was able to have such a longevity as well.
I think he
Like,
made it. I think he made it look easy.
yeah, he made okay. That's a better
And
way of looking at it.
also, he needed a challenge. And I told guys to go on YouTube and watch this game, May 10th, 1977, Mother's Day in the Forum. He scored 26 in the first quarter against a healthy Bill Walton. Enough said. You want to know how great this guy was against the best. I had a guy in here a couple of weeks ago telling me and telling us, the panel, that Wilt Chamberlain was the greatest. I said, okay, if that's what you believe, then what happened in 1971, Western Conference Finals? And he was like, well, what did Kareem do, a young Lou Alcindor do to Wilt Chamberlain?
I gave him the business.
Swept him. Lakers had the best record in the league that year. Swept him.
Young Thundercat, young stallion.
Yeah, the guy stayed quiet. He didn't realize that. I said, what did he do against your great Wilt Chamberlain? And
Well,
that's
you know,
no knock on
they
Wilt.
had the biggest rivalry. They had the biggest rivalry.
Yes. I
You
said, it's
know?
nothing against Wilt because I respected the hell out of Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh
But
man.
if you're gonna come in here and tell me that Wilt Chamberlain is the better than Kareem and Russell, yeah, you're damn mind.
Nah. He didn't prove it.
There you go.
He didn't prove it. I mean, you know, one could say better teams and all this type of stuff, but I mean, he had chance after chance, opportunity after opportunity.
What did he do to the league's MVP that year, Wes Unseld, in the finals?
Oh yeah. Forget about it. I mean, Wilt is still the most dominant player we've ever seen. And Wilt was a tremendous athlete. The best athlete, like could run, pass, dribble, and do all of that. Like, you know, he didn't show it a lot in the NBA, but he could do it all. And he's a tremendous athlete. He was a high jumper, a long distance runner, and he was a tremendous athlete.
Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest, with the most unstoppable force.
Right. He was definitely the most dominant.
I agree with that. I know a lot of the young guys are gonna go with Shaq. Shaq has nothing on Chamberlain.
No. It's not even.
Shaq has nothing on Kareem.
No. The
Shaq
league.
has nothing on Hakeem.
No.
Hakeem,
Shaq should have done more in the NBA. I mean, he was on Michael Jordan's watch for the early part, but he should have got more MVPs and things.
You only got one MVP, Shaquille. And you got 3 Finals MVPs.
Oh yeah, that was great. That was great.
But Shaq, I think his problem was he didn't work hard enough.
Right. Here you go again.
He was a bully in the paint.
Right. The dominance in the paint is what we love him for.
Yeah.
The dominance in the paint, throwing it down, definitely.
Definitely,
you know, and I throw it down. You know, definitely in our time, though, we've never seen a force like Shaq in our time. You know, well, at least in the modern time, like for a guy to be bringing down the backboards and all that was incredible in the NBA.
Remember what Hakeem did to him though in the finals?
Oh yeah, definitely. But just as a force, like we never seen a guy bringing down backboards
like Shaq. Yeah, I agree with that.
That was incredible. Just as a force of nature, I mean, that's just incredible. But yeah, as far as skill wise, I mean, the dream is the tops. Dream is the tops. You know, you can't get better than Dream, man. His footwork was too phenomenal.
agree with you. Boy, young man, you are bringing it tonight. Thank you so much. And I'm keeping you up here, but you bring it tonight, man. I need
Yeah,
guys
I
like
appreciate.
you and the guy who's coming up in a few minutes. You guys bring it. That's what I love.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Talk about the greats.
Yeah, man. See, I can talk basketball.
You could talk it all, Mace. You the sportsman. You the
I appreciate
sportsman.
that. You know,
Oh man, yeah.
if
It's
Mahogany
proof.
didn't come up, I was about to do some hockey, bro. But when she came up, I said, okay, I'll save
Wow.
the hockey for another day.
Wow, this guy even knows hockey.
Oh, yeah, I love hockey, man. But getting back to
Wow.
the league, as you guys call it, the association, Oscar Robertson was an all time. I told people that the best NBA final for me was Sonics Bullets, the first one, 1978. And the reason why,
78.
yeah, and the
Mhm,
reason why that
mhm,
was so romantic for guys like me who were NBA fans, and I was a kid in the 70s,
mhm.
they went back and forth. This is how crazy it was. Game was in Seattle. Game 2 and 3 was in Landover, where the Bullets played back in the day. Game 4 and 5 was back in Seattle. Game 6 was in Washington. Think about that. They had to cross country flights
That's crazy.
for one game. And then game 7 was back in Seattle. That's where the Bullets finally won their title. And all those old guys, Big E, Unseld, Phil Chenier, they all deserved their rings. I mean, that
Oh
was
man.
remind me of the Mavericks. Mavericks of 2011 they beat LeBron with Jay Kidd and Dirk and those guys in their last legs.
Oh
That's
yeah.
who are the Bullets. They remind me of the 78 Bullets. No,
Definitely.
really. They were overdue. They were Hall of Famers, just like
Definitely.
Kidd and Dirk and Jason Terry. Those guys deserve their rings, bro. I like to see
Definitely.
guys like I'll give you an example of today's NBA. And I'm just being selfish, but I'm gonna say it to you. But Cullum and Lillard deserve rings, bro.
That's your team.
I
You
know,
being
but I'm being
biased.
honest. I can't pick a team in the East. Durant got his. Kyrie got his. Different
Okay, I see
places,
where
but
you're
they got
going.
theirs.
I see where you're going. Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
Lillard, Dame Dollar is big time.
I think Jason Tatum, who's a beast in my opinion, I think his time will come with Boston. His time will come. Him and Brown, they will get their championships. Plus, they got a local boy in what's our boy from UConn leading them at the point?
Um, I
He's
forget
from
his name.
down here in Soundview. He used to play for UConn. Won them a title.
His name escapes me right now.
Yeah,
You're
he
not
used to
talking
play.
about Smart. You're not talking about Smart.
No, I'm talking about the other. Oh, Kemba Walker, bro.
Oh, Kimber Walker. How could
Yeah,
I
Kimba
forget?
knows
Yeah,
how to lead
absolutely.
to win a title. He did it for Calhoun when he beat Butler. He knows how to do it.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
he's no slouch.
You know who my guy is that I grew up with? He's a young boy of mine. Ben Gordon.
Oh yeah, from the Bulls. And I forgot what Ben Gordon went to school.
My friend in high school.
No. What college he
Oh,
went
he
to?
went to UConn. He won the championship
That's
with
right.
UConn.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, he won the 2004 UConn team that beat Duke.
Mm-hmm.
I might add. Zach Bosch
Yeah.
fell in love with UConn. I used to hate UConn, but when I
Yeah.
heard that Calhoun and Coach K hated each other, I became a UConn fan. Ain't I'm slimy?
It's all good, man. I can't stand him either, man. It's all good.
Is Tracy Langdon working for the Nets?
I think he's in the brass somewhere. I believe he's still around. I believe he is still around.
Yeah,
I'm not too sure, but
I like Tracy Langdon, and I loved
I think
my
he's in the
man.
scouting. I think he's in the
Yeah,
scouting and
and I
bringing it.
loved Elton Brand. That was the first Duke team I really liked.
Oh yeah, Elton's from up this way too.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Yep.
Poughkeepsie. I really, I mean,
Poughkeepsie.
not
Mm-hmm.
Poughkeepsie. I forgot
Peak
that town.
skill.
Peekskill, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I doing a good job with the Sixers, getting Doc Rivers so quick.
Oh yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
UConn, Calhoun, terrific. Even what's his face, who was on the first, the old teams. Kevin Ollie won a title for UConn.
Facts.
Yeah.
he was never
So-
he was never that great in the NBA, but definitely brought it home for UConn.
What's up, my partner in crime? Good evening, my friend out in the West Coast. It's going to be 6 o'clock out there. Good evening.
What's going on, Mason?
Peace.
What's going on, Eli Black TV? How's everybody
I
doing?
hope you're enjoying this great NBA
been good.
conversation me and my brother had for the last 90 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm always up to talk. Yeah,
One of the
we can
most
talk about
brilliant
Magic
minds.
Johnson.
Yeah.
We can talk about
Remember I
Magic
met
Johnson.
Magic.
We can talk about Magic before he got sick. We can talk about EJ Johnson. We can talk about whatever, man.
And he loves his Magic. I do too. I love Magic. I remember you was in diapers, bro, Eric Black. I remember when he was at Michigan State as a freshman, and Michigan State got robbed against Kentucky. Kentucky won to win the title that year. And I remember him sobbing on the bench, and he vowed they would win the title the following year, and they did. I fell in love with him, then I stopped loving him because the way he got Paul Westhead fired in LA. I used to be a big Laker fan because Kareem was there. But I loved him ever since he made that announcement. I remember where I was that year. I used to work in Brooklyn. I got home at 4:30 in the afternoon. And around 7 o'clock that evening, the Lakers had a press conference, and I put two to two together. And I said, oh, my God. And when he announced it, I sobbed like a baby. I was frozen. I said, God, because back then there was no cure for this stuff. And I said, God's taken away the greatest entertainer we've ever seen in pro sports, and he was. Thank God he just turned 60. And we'll never get another Magic Johnson again. Jason Kidd was pretty close, but but we're not going to get a Magic Johnson again in the NBA.
No.
Jay Laurent could be, but I think Ja Morant's going to be a little bit like Damon Lillard, where he's just going to go nut, bro.
yeah. But I think the difference between Lillard and Morant is more of a natural passer. If you watch him,
oh yeah, I saw him in that bubble game against Portland. I was blown away.
Yeah, he's
I
amazing.
said, Jesus Christ!
Now, you know what? He saved the Maury State school. Like now, the school is now the defensive juggernaut in the conference. So I'm every time the line is 141, 140 hook, 143, I'm taking under because they usually only score up to 115 to 120. They only allow 68 to 75. Not even 75. They only allow 65 to 68 points.
And Ryan Memphis, right now, I will give him 5% of FedEx to keep him there.
No, he's going to stay because Jaren Jackson, you can build incredible team. Jaren Jackson's a very underrated center. He just
his daddy was the hero of the 99 Spurs. People seem to forget that. Jaren Jackson Sr.
Yep, I remember that back in the day when they had Sean Elliott, David Robinson.
Thanks for reminding me. Era Black, you on?
I'm here. They beat the
I'll tell you
Knicks.
something. I'll never forget Memorial Day 1999. This changes both franchises.
Well, Knicks, franchise has changed.
Not the Knicks. Game 2 in San Antonio at the Alamo Dome. And Portland had the best squad I've ever seen player for player. And I was so confident they would beat San Antonio. But then I remembered something. David Robinson was way overdue. Sean Elliott was overdue. And karma is a bitch in life. And I'll never forget both of those guys. And I'll get back to Elliott in a second. I'll never forget when they swept Portland that year, and David Robinson kissed the floor in Portland because he remembers losing that Game 7 in 1990. And I was very happy for them, for both of them. And let me get back to Sean Elliott. I'll never forget Rasheed Wallace. He did it twice in his career. He forgot the guard shot Elliott and the Memorial Day massacre, they called that in San Antonio. And Elliott hit the game-winning free. Blazers never recovered as a franchise.
Oh no, we came right back next year.
And
we were right in the Western Conference Finals, Game 7 against the Lakers.
Yeah, but I think when you lose a game like that one, and then you don't get confidence anymore. You don't believe you can win in a big spot, and that's why the Lakers came back and beat them. I remember in 2005, history repeated itself. You do not let Robert Horry alone to shoot a three, and Detroit could have had that series. They could have been back to back, but he left Robert Horry, who inbounded the ball. He forgot to cover up, and Horry hit the three in triple overtime, and San Antonio went on to win the series. And give Detroit game six. Give them credit for that. They went down to San Antonio and won a game six, forced it to 7 games. Um, but my point is, you don't leave guys like Robert Horry and Sean Elliott open for a free to win. And then he did. She did it twice. This stupid basketball. Well, we are talking Rasheed Wallace here.
Right.
So, we are talking Rasheed Wallace. You know, the guy who's doing well right now in his life, and you never think he is? J.R. Ryder. You know, I follow my Running Rebels. He was on that show, which is a great podcast, writer, by the way. I think it's called Up in Smoke. That's with Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson. Outstanding. Comes on Showtime. Outstanding. You can get it on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
And they did J.R. Ryder, and he's coaching his kids in Arizona now. Good for him.
That's great. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Good for JR. I'm proud of him. He smoked his way out of the league. Bad attitude too, but I loved him. I stick by my running back.
Oh nah, JR was a talent. JR was one of those special goods. Yeah,
I was very proud of Sean Marion. He got a ring in 2011 with the Mavericks.
JR got one with LA, don't he?
Yeah, 2002, but that doesn't really count. Like he said, he wasn't really on the floor.
Yeah, you're right.
He admitted that too on this podcast.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah. You don't want to know something eerie, fellas? I'm dead serious. That Friday afternoon, I found Up in Smoke, and it was Kobe Bryant. And Kobe was in town with his daughter to watch the Lakers play Brooklyn. And then that Saturday night, LeBron said nothing but beautiful things about Kobe. Next day, Kobe was gone, bro. I was on YouTube that day. I wasn't doing the show. I was in a chat room, and the guy typed in, "Did you hear what happened to Kobe Bryant?" And I said, "What happened to Kobe?" And he said, "He died in the helicopter." I couldn't believe it, man. I still can't believe he's gone, bro.
I think that was me that typed that in.
There you go. And I was like, wow. I mean,
and it's just so you can't even imagine it. It's just like so crazy.
Tac Man, you live out there, bro. Has that community recovered out in Southern California that dead Jordan, they will never see him walk or talk again? Okay.
Never be the same again.
Yeah.
It's devastating. You know, I was looking into something about that. You know, they had a cartoon that depicted him going down in a dying or something in a helicopter.
Wow.
Yeah, like some type of conspiracy or something, like just like with 9/11 and certain other things that come on, like The Simpsons and certain other shows that show the future before it happens.
Tony Massenberg, Hall of Fame, Popeye Jones. His son is a great hockey player. I'm going to try and get him up here. His son is a great hockey player for the Columbus Blue Jackets, by the way. One of the best defensemen in hockey, by the way. Sean Jones. I'm gonna reach out to him and get him up here. I'm going to try to get a couple of black superstar hockey players up here. Get up here big time. I'm going to try and work that out because hockey players are easy to reach out to. And then a banner, which I was going to put up, but my nephew didn't do it. I was going to do one with all the black hockey players.
That would be special.
I love my hockey players, bro. I love my black hockey players now. I stick by them, bro. I'm serious. But
They
Sean
need the
Jones,
support.
Popeye's son, conspiracy, the year he was drafted, he was supposed to be the number one overall pick. And the teams passed on him. He went seventh, and then they traded him right away. And his career has been phenomenal in Columbus. Good for Sean Jones. I'm a big fan of his. And in the wintertime, like in January, February, I'm gonna get all their jerseys too. I'm gonna get his jersey. What's my baby out in San Jose? He'll come. He'll come back to me. His name. He is my guy. You know, I'm gonna get their jerseys and rock it on the show, bro. Yeah,
Good
I
support.
support my
Good.
black quarterbacks, bro. Except for a couple. I don't support Cam Newton. I'm infatuated now with Kyler Murray.
Did you support RG3?
No, my guy was Russell Wilson that draft.
Okay. He struck gold.
Yeah. Tack, you was up in the panel when John told you I made that prediction 8 years ago, right?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Russell, special place in my heart. You know who else does? Patrick Mahomes.
He's a generational talent. Like he is. It's hard to describe. It's like you could tell that his blood is running through from his father, man. He has the MLB pitch, but he has that, but with ferocity. And I think Patrick Mahomes should be really thankful that Kansas City drafted him because his style of plays actually fits the Andy Reid's philosophy. And I know he's a very talented player, but I don't know how his game will pan out if he got drafted by Houston Texans or other teams. So he was very blessed to be drafted by Chiefs because better, it's great when your coach is a quarterback whisperer with a great offensive mind. And Andy Reid's offense is only getting better. He watched thousands of film. He's mixing, matching the college trick play, and he's merging with his play call. It's amazing. Like usually, coaching regress as they get older. I wouldn't say all, but Andy Reid's offensive scheme is evolving every year. So I can't wait for him to get in the Hall of Fame because I used to talk so much bad about him, his clock management
Me
issues.
too. Yeah, I used to kill him. I used to call him the fat bastard. I don't do that no more. I said the fat man's enjoying being on top of the world now. God bless him.
Yeah, man. Fat man said, "Get in my belly, man."
You crazy, man.
But congrats to Andy Reid because I did bash him during the Philly clock management issue. He finally got off the he don't have to hear the boo from the Philadelphia fans. Now they treat him like a Nelson Mandela at the Kansas. So yeah, man.
Hey, he's eating some good ribs every night. I tell you that, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's on
It takes a special player to go from making plays to keeping the bench warm. You still
Oh
can
yeah.
be a leader on the bench, really.
Yep. Yep. You got to play action that short ribs and sauce. And Andy Reid's a happy man. And
Yes, he is.
yeah,
Eric
but
Black,
Yes, sir.
you don't follow football, bro? You just pure NBA?
Yeah, primarily just the pro league, just the pro NBA. I came up playing basketball. That's really what I focused on. I know football though a little bit.
Don't smoke rocks. What's up? On point, Tack. Casey is going to be better. Mahomes better take what he can before Reed retires. Okay. Don't smoke rocks. The fat bastard is an offensive guru. I agree with that statement. Yo, don't smoke rocks. First of all, welcome to being here tonight. Big time. Get your ass up here. Bro, gotta get a mic and come up here. Don't smoke rocks. I think you'll be a fascinating interview, bro. I think you'll be a fascinating interview, my brother.
I think so too. And
This guy adds a lot to. This is what I love about this room. I'll say it again. I compliment my boy this morning. I'll compliment my young brother tonight. You guys come in here and bring it. It's terrific platform. And don't
Yeah,
smoke rocks, man. You couldn't have said it myself. I couldn't have said it better myself. The fat bastard is an office girl. He is, boy. He is. Goddamn, he is. Aaron, let me ask you a question. Go back to the NBA with you. Um, uh, you guys, I saw one of your picks was 19. The other one's at the bottom.
yeah.
What you think you're gonna do with those picks, man?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm not even concentrating on those picks.
I feel you.
To
How's your
tell you
cap
the truth.
space?
I'm not too abreast of the money moves. I just know that we have all our major pieces. Nobody's, everybody's under contract. So yeah, we're secure. We're secure. We're secure right now.
If you
So
don't know why I asked this young man that question, because he's a Brooklyn Nets fan. So he's a local young man. I reach out to my local people. I love my local people here, especially when they know they talk about like this young man does. So his team is the Brooklyn Nets. I talk Brooklyn Nets with him. Again, I can't identify players in that team. And now he told me about Dunwoody and Levert. I know those two. 2 years ago, I've never seen a more beautifully coached team by their former coach, Coach Atkinson. He was outstanding, getting them to the playoffs. Uh, the 6 or 7 seed in 2019. I think there was a 7 seed, and for him to get them comfortably in the playoffs, folks. I mean, the Nets clinched with 2 weeks to go. They didn't have to sweat it. It tells you how great of a coaching job that man has done. So
definitely.
if he wants to talk Brooklyn, we talked the NBA. If he wasn't here
Oh yeah, we
earlier,
could talk. We
folks, we
could
talked
talk
the
it.
whole game.
Yeah, we're talking it.
You
All of
know, and but Brooklyn's his squad. So shout
it.
out to the Brooklyn Nets and their fan base, and to the city of Brooklyn. They do a hell of a job down there. Uh, we talked about Los Angeles already. That was a short conversation. Thank God. We talked about the Clippers already. That was a short conversation. Thank God. We talked the Little Blazers. That was a short conversation. God bless. And the team that I think everybody's forgetting about, and I think they should now. They're 2 years older now. That can work against them. But I think it's going to work for them. And that is who was the supreme team in the Golden State. And I think the Warriors are coming back big time. What you guys think? Both of you. What you guys think? Era, you go first and tack. The Warriors. I think they're coming back strong this year.
I think they are too. They got Andrew Wiggins over there now. Uh, I just want to see I just want to see what next move they make. I think they might wind up trading Andrew Wiggins, but I think they're gonna bounce back. They got their core, so I think they're gonna be here to stay, and they're gonna make another move and bounce back. Definitely.
Tack. Tack.
What's going on?
Warriors. You think they're bouncing back this year strong?
Warriors. Yeah, Warriors will bounce back. I think the last season was just the I call it the vacation. I wouldn't say a horrible season. They were not tanking. They're more about you know when you make that many finals, you all that minutes they put in, you're gonna break down eventually. So Warrior needs a vacation, and they want to be a little bit under the radar. So they expect the expectation can stay low. Then all the expectation can go to the wrong team, like Philadelphia is always. And I have no hope for Philadelphia. When you give $110 million to Al Horford, Elton Brand, I don't know how the fuck did you became a GM. I think your brain got a torn ACL also, so you're an idiot on the GM.
Bro.
Hopefully you get fired, and hopefully you'll never be a GM again. You ruined that franchise, you piece of dog shit. If I see you on the street, I won't fight you, but I will talk shit to you like about 12 feet apart, so you won't whoop my ass.
Are you a Philly fan, bro?
No, I'm not a Philly fan, but I grew up watching the Iverson, and I hate to see the great franchise fall apart. Draft a point guard who can shoot 5 feet. It's a joke.
He could barely do that.
That's the problem.
Talk
And
about Ben Simmons. He could barely do that.
I do not like Ben Simmons. I like his defensive. I like his defensively. What else can he do? He's very one dimensional. Like Ray, Rajon Rondo, he's not a great shooter, but one thing he does, he gets hot on the playoff, and he's a great slasher, and he's an incredible passer, and he's a
I
better
love
shooter than
Rondo.
he's a better shooter than Simmons. He can't
Yeah,
shoot
he
three.
is.
He cannot shoot
Yeah,
three. We
he
know,
is.
but he can shoot that 10-footer easily. Like that's his sweet spot. Ben Simmons doesn't have any sweet spot as a shooter, and when he made his first 3-point, everybody treat him like he's some kind of like great like treating him like a Dirk Nowitzki. That was the one. He only made like three points throughout his career, and I'm not impressed, and I'm still not impressed to this day. And he refused to work on his shot because coaches are afraid to call him out because he was a number one pick overall. It should be the opposite. If you're a number one pick, well, you should take more criticism than any other player.
I agree. Look at
You
Tim
need to
Duncan.
work, you need to work on your craft. You need to improve your overall game so your team you can better your team, and you got to show the why you were number one pick. That's what I'm happy. I'm glad to see what's his name, Maury from the Denver. He finally like playing like what they drafted him for, because I was going hard on him because I thought he was underachiever. But now this playoff, that's the Maury I want to see next year. Like that's what they draft him for, because he was unstoppable in Kentucky with his size and skill set. Like he had what it takes to be a top five player. But is he motivated enough? Does he want to prove the world that he can be the best player in the NBA? And he proved it. Now next year I can see him playing even better with him and Jokic. The Denver still got a chance to go to final probably within next 3 years if everybody stays healthy.
Mm. Very high on Denver, aren't you?
With the Michael Porter Jr. kid too.
Oh yeah. Porter is something else, boy. And I was proud of him, but he went to the coaching staff and said, "How come you're not giving me the ball?"
Yeah, because he got to get his stock up. He's a good player. He's going to be good for them.
I agree with that.
He's got to get in the mix.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, folks, if you like basketball, you got two of the best up here. I mean, Era Black TV has been phenomenal tonight. I mean, young man, you have really brought it tonight, boy. I'm proud of you, man. And of course,
Appreciate it.
Pac-Man speaks for himself. How
I
knowledgeable
try.
he is. Yeah,
I
you try. Man, it's not that both of you try, you both do.
Yeah,
I
I do.
mean, this is why I do this, for guys like you to come up and we could discuss things like civilized men.
Yeah, I do. I do best within my ability to not embarrass you on the panel. I mean, so I'm trying to give in. I don't want to ruin your image, man. So I'm gonna do what I can, to keep the entertaining.
I am not a guy that I think I know more than anyone else. No. But the one thing I do intervene is when you say dumb shit. And you was up here that night when my man said Magic Johnson was in the top 10 player.
Oh man, not Magic.
Magic
Tell
could
me
be
about it.
on a Mount Rushmore.
I told the guy that, he said, "Oh, that's what you said." I said, "No, that's what the NBA experts say. Magic, Russell, Bird, Jordan is the Mount Rushmore."
Magic owned the '80s. Magic is a transcendent player. He brought NBA back. He brought Showtime, Fast Break. I
I
mean,
mean, my man's trying to tell me about James. I told him, I don't want to hear about James.
James
a
is
great player,
phenomenal
but
though.
enough. Yeah, no,
Phenomenal
what I
though.
was telling him was, I know about James.
Yeah,
You know about James. Enough of bowing to this man.
we're in his time. We're in his time.
I
We are
agree
in
with
his
that.
in his era right now, and
I
he
agree.
is doing phenomenal things. I mean,
I
for him
told
to
you.
lead the league in assists, for him to average a double double, like Jordan never did that.
You know who NBA fan is, right? He's
Do I know?
always, yeah, he's always in Edwin Anderson's room. And me and him, I'm just having a nice, casual. Now I'm about to go off the air, and this kid blasted me because I didn't protect him about LeBron, and I tried telling this kid, LeBron does 30, 10, and 10. Don't worry about it. He's got his place in the NBA. 30,000, 10,000, 10,000. No one could say that, but he was still mad. So
Now, I love to give LeBron his credit because, and it's just year after year, he's always in the finals. I mean, this year alone to average 10 assists to lead the league in assists. I mean, that's a tremendous, like, it's just, he keeps just doing great things and we are in his time. And I love to give him his props, but I would never give it to him over like Magic Johnsons and those type of guys. Like,
I
he
agree.
doesn't go over those guys, but he, at his position of small forward, is the best.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. 1,000%. I will say this though. I think what's hurt LeBron and guys like me's minds that the Warriors came out of nowhere and beat him without KD. And he beat them without KD.
Kyrie beat them.
Yeah. Fascinating, huh? That this guy had to do things to win. And like I say, the Miami Heat should have did more. They didn't. Cavaliers, that's a different story. The Lakers, in my opinion, everything broke for them. I'll say it one more time. Now that the league is set, it's going to be in January. And guys who are in this chat room right now say that LeBron is going to have a dynasty. That ain't happening in California, bro. That's not happening in California.
Why do you say that?
Why did he say that, or why did I say it's not happening?
Why do you say it's not happening? I mean, we've seen a dynasty in the Lakers
I think,
before.
first of all, I think the competition is going to get steeper. And like I said before, Lillard's going to want a chip. The Warriors are coming back to claim their chips.
Brooklyn is coming.
Brooklyn's arriving healthy. It's going to be a lot of competition for LA, and I don't see it. I think LeBron's one of these guys, and I keep saying it. He's got what he's done. He's going to be and now that he won in LA, he's definitely focusing on his businesses more than anything else. He got the job done in LA. He got a title, Genie Bus. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
People think more. He's going to be focusing on Bronny, what school he's going to, and he's going to be focused on his businesses. He got a couple of sitcoms he's almost done making. He's not be free. He got his NBA titles. I hate to
He's
break
not
people's
done.
I hate to break people's hearts, but LeBron is not the type of guy you all think he is. I think he's a guy that he has other interest. He has done what he had to do. He's never going to catch Russell. Would you agree with that?
Of course, we agree with that. Nobody's going to catch Russell, but
Oh,
he's trying to catch Mike.
Yeah, but I don't think if he doesn't, he has a whole generation of people his age, millennials and zillennials, who've already put him as the greatest ever. So he'll never be a forgotten entity.
Yeah, but I mean, we're within the Mike chase. I mean, Mike's got I think one more MVP over him and 2 more rings. So those will be the things that he needs. If he has what Mike has in MVPs and rings, he's going to be talked about as like the greatest of all time.
I think he
Without
already
doubt.
is. I'll say it again. He has a generational of fans who he's their guy. They're going to put him up there, and most of them are going to say he's better.
Well, right. With every generation, that's how it goes.
Not
We know
really.
that, but the statistics have to speak.
No, Bill Russell got shortchanged. In my
Where?
opinion.
Where
Why
at?
he gets shortchanged? He's never in the conversations best ever, and he should be automatic.
Well, yeah. Well, he played in the. He started everything off. We talking about the modern times, and then we talking about the olden times. So I mean, in
Yeah,
the olden days, he's the great. But then when you talk about winning, everybody knows he's the greatest winner.
I don't
So
think
when
so.
you look,
I'm
everybody
serious. I
knows
don't
that he
think so.
has 8 rings, and that
Yeah, he
no.
got 11 rings, and if you tell the Jordan
Okay, look,
sycophant,
11 rings, 8 in a row.
no, 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 but let me say this: Jordan
Hmm.
sycophant, they're gonna laugh at you and say Bill Russell is garbage compared to MJ. They will tell you that.
They don't know anything about Bill Russell like that outside of all the rings.
Yeah, to me, of the three guys, and this is where all this shit started. 'Cause I said Kobe Bryant was not happy that he never got discussed. God bless his soul, as a top 10 player. He was never in discussion, and that ticked Kobe off a lot. He just kept it in. And I said Bryant is as good as anybody. And I'm not a Bryant fan. God bless his soul, but I said he's as good as anybody that ever played the game. The problem with Kobe was he was a nut. He was a selfish human being. He didn't treat people right. That's why the media held it against him and put LeBron above him.
Could you say the same thing about Michael Jordan?
No, because Jordan earned it. Remember, back in those days, Celtics, Pistons, Bulls, and the Lakers were in the West Coast. He had to earn that shit.
No, but just to what you were saying, he was a nut. He didn't treat people right.
True, but once he got teammates around him, he became a team player. He became the ultimate team guy. Look at all the rings he won. He wasn't a nut when they had the rings. He was a nut when he was a young player. I agree with that, but he was a nut. But once he got the help, he became a team player. He went in the weight room, built up his body so the Pistons wouldn't bully him anymore. And the rest, as they say, the 1990s was all Michael Jordan.
And so you're saying Kobe was never a team player?
No, I think Kobe was. This is how I look at Kobe Bryant. This is for the Generation X guys who love Kobe, and I think they would agree with this. He was so better once Shaq left, and anybody on his team, he can do that. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, now he's got the ball in his hand. He's the main. He's the number one option. He's got what he always wanted.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he did.
But there were times in between because okay, mind you, he at first he started off he missed the big shots, right? The young Kobe against Utah.
Yeah.
Then he wins 3 in a row, right? Legacy, dynasty.
Yep.
Then Shaq leaves, and there's a period of where he's going nut and he's doing all these great things individually, but the team is not winning. Then they get Paul Gasol, right? They got Bynum,
and they got
and it, right, and we're right back to 2 in a row. So it's like, I mean, I wouldn't say that he was a nut. I mean, no, he is a nut. But at some point in time, I'm trying to mirror him and Michael Jordan's careers. At some point in time, he got the help around him too, just like Michael Jordan got. Michael Jordan started off as the top guy. Kobe had to come in as the second guy to Shaq. But once he was the top guy, he got players around him to win too.
I never thought that there would be a bigger nut in the NBA than Lloyd B. Free, if you remember him. World B. Free from Brooklyn schoolyards.
Oh yeah.
He was the biggest nut I've ever seen until Kobe came around, and I mean, I get a kick out of it though, because Kobe was an all-time great in my opinion.
Well, Iverson was a big time nut. You're talking about guys that took a lot of shots.
Yeah, but AI
was like the biggest.
AI also was a big nut. That's true, but
No, he
AI
was a
was
huge nut.
exciting.
Kobe wasn't. Oh, okay,
Kobe
for a little
was
guy,
exciting, but
definitely.
Kobe was 6'7". AI soaking wet was what, 6 foot with his
Right.
with his corn rolls and his throwback jerseys and his bling.
Oh yeah, but I mean, just for the talk of a nut, like he was definitely that. I think Dominique was that way too.
Let me say this. Let me read this. My brother don't smoke rocks. Dude has not worked on his game since he entered the league. Wow. Lakers all day, Macy. I know you're gonna say that. Then why not quit now, man? Reason why he doesn't quit? LeBron's a guy. He has one more year on his deal in LA. He'll play it out, and whatever happens, happens. AI was a beast. You damn right. Wilkins was nasty. Yes, Dominique was nasty. Again, getting back to that era of great players, I call it the Millennium era. Like I said, I do Duncan one, Iverson, Kobe. They're all on the same platform, in my opinion. Steve Nash, who never gets any credit.
Number
Dirk.
one.
Dirk.
Yeah.
NBA has some great players in the early millennium. I don't want to hear about Joe Johnson.
Joe is a bad dude though. I loved him in the Phoenix in the Boston and Phoenix days. A young Joe Johnson.
Yeah.
Coming out of Arkansas.
Personal favorite of mine. And I loved him. Here we go again. UConn. I love Rip Hamilton.
I was about to say Rip Hamilton. I was about to say Ray Allen, Rip Hamilton.
I love Tayshaun Prince. I think you know where I'm going with this.
Hell
I
yeah.
love Ben Wallace.
Oh, that was a team, man.
There you go.
That was a team.
That's why I was going with this.
That was a team.
I love Chauncey Phillips.
Rashid put them over the top so beautifully. So beautifully.
It was a perfect fit.
That's just a perfect fit. It reminds me of like when the Bulls got Rodman.
Yeah, I love those Piston teams, by the way. That's why I was telling you earlier tonight about Stackhouse. And my heart goes out to Jerry because Jerry missed out on 3 rings.
Yeah, kept bouncing from the teams that was.
And I miss Jerry. I felt bad for Jerry, and I told him that because I don't think Jerry is the selfish player that Rick Carlisle put him out to be.
No, Jerry was coming up. Jerry was a top player coming out of North Carolina, and he put up big numbers. Coming into Philly, he was a top scorer, and then right away Iverson came in, and Iverson's the number 1 overall guy. So right away he has to leave Philly. Then he goes to Detroit. Then he puts up 29 a game, right, almost 30. He's his top scorer. Then he's got to leave there.
Yeah, because like I said, Rick Carlisle got rid of him.
Yeah, I mean,
Rick Carlisle had this image of him, and then Rick gets fired. Yeah, Larry Brown comes in. Pistons win titles.
Right.
This goes to show you. And I love Rick. And I told him that. I said, Stack, don't get mad at me, but I love Rick. And, I love Rick because Rick is no bullshit. He doesn't care. I met him in Portland about 25 years ago when he was an assistant with PJ Carminsimo out there. Great guy. Just talk basketball. Met him one night at a bar. I just bumped into him, and I know who he was, and we talked basketball. And he, to me, Carlisle, one of the great coaches of all time, in my opinion. And he doesn't get his due because he's in Dallas. And I love Mark Cuban, believe it or not, but you can look at the Mavericks, connect the dots. They love white ball players in Dallas. I'm just speaking facts. There's nothing wrong with that if they can produce. I mean, this Luka guy, the media talks about him like he's Larry Bird.
Oh, yeah, he's about to be one of the greatest European players ever.
I don't even know this kid. I know when he was getting drafted with his gorgeous mom. He has a gorgeous mother. I remember we're older men, so we could talk about that. But I'm looking at this guy. I said, damn, this kid is good. I can't knock him. He is good. And with Porzingis, him and Porzingis together, that's a good combo.
Definitely. They got to build on that.
Yeah.
They have to build on that.
I heard this Jewish kid And I hope they don't flag me. I'm not saying nothing negative. I'm saying something positive, YouTube. So don't get mad. I heard this Jewish point guard is all world. Top 2 pick. They got the Warriors taking him.
Oh wow.
This kid,
What's the kid's name?
uh, Aviant, something like it's a Jewish kid. He's from Tel Aviv. I heard nothing but phenomenal things about this kid.
Mhm.
They call him the next Jerry West.
It's
And that's what they
big.
say. That's why
That's
he's
big.
going number 2 in the draft. He's going over Ball, who used to be number 1. He's not number 1 no more. Number 1 is the kid from Georgia. And then this kid is number 2.
Mm.
And then LaMelo Ball. That's the top 3.
Mm.
They said this point guard from Tel Aviv is something special. I can't wait to see him.
He's a
I'm not being
point
funny.
guard.
I'm being serious. I can't wait to see him. I used to love Euro basketball. I used to, back in the early 90s, I could tell you all about the Euro League, bro.
Oh wow.
I used to watch it on Channel 25, bro, locally. They used to show it every
Wow.
Wednesday night. I saw the game back in 1986. It was Tel Aviv against Grozit, which is the Yugoslavian team, where Drazen Petrovic, God bless his soul, he scored 112 points that game. And Walter Serbiak, which is Wally Serbiak's dad, scored 68.
Incredible.
I mean,
Petrovic was that deal. He was going to be
God damn, I
incredible.
love Petrovic, boy. I knew who he was. When he got to the Blazers, boy, I said, this shit. I said, there's no way we're losing
But
the
y'all
title.
buried him.
You know how
Buried.
that is. You know how
Oh
that goes.
man.
You know how Derek Coleman and Kenny Anderson was jealous of him when he blew up with the Nets.
You think so?
Hells yes, that was documented.
I hate to think that because they suck so bad they needed him.
I just said something to you, young man, 5 minutes ago. I said, Mark Cuban, I said, Dallas loved those white ball players.
Yeah.
Give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. What's the kid in Denver again? The third wheel? Like pissed off that they didn't play him much?
Murray?
No,
No,
the kid.
it's the Will Burton and Harris.
No, not him. The kid that is a good player that we all said this kid's gonna be a
Porter?
star.
Murray?
There you go.
Porter Jr.
If Michael Porter was in Dallas, they would trade him. And I'm not calling Mark Cuban a racist because he's not. The problem is his season ticket holders, those oil men that sit in those seats. That's why Dallas do what they do. I mean, I'll give you a perfect example of this. Let's use the New York Knicks. Let's say I'm Jimmy Dolan, and the Wall Street crowd told me that I will not renew my tickets, which are the most expensive tickets in the NBA. I will not renew my tickets if you don't get. I'm gonna be fair about this. You guys gonna go? Are you serious? If we don't get Kawhi Leonard on this team, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give the Clippers everything I got for Kawhi Leonard. Make my season ticket holders, the rich ones, very happy.
Hey. I hear you.
Notice that he's a black player in this for the Knicks. Oh, I'll give you a better one. Ja Morant is so exciting. Get him. Or we're not. This corporation is not renewing our tickets. We're talking Wall Street money here in the millions. I'll go get Ja Morant. Give Memphis everything they want. Just to bring them here and make my richest season ticket holders happy. There you go. That's a better analogy.
Like when New York gave up everything to get Melo.
Which was the biggest mistake the Knicks would have made. If that dumbass owner would have waited till July 1st, you would have had Carmelo for money and had your squad.
It would have had everybody. It was crazy.
I like that Knicks team with Ray Felton and Amari.
Raymond Felton was having a career year, and then everything.
That's it.
He was having he was a floor general. He was averaging 9 assists, 15 points, 2 steals, and he was the floor general. That's what Knicks needed right now. The Knicks, you can build with RJ
If
Barrett.
I'm the Knicks, you make an excellent point. If I'm the Knicks, that Jewish point guard, go get him. And I'm gonna tell you what, because Tackman don't live here. That boy will be a superstar before he even put on a Knicks uniform. He goes to the Knicks. New York will be so happy. That faction of New York will be so happy. Am I
I,
right?
What
Era.
pick do the Knicks have? Yeah, definitely. What pick do they have? You said that. You
Eight,
said he was.
7 or 8.
hey,
Oh yeah. So they would have to do a trade to go up to get him.
Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, I will go get him right now. If he's as good going number 2 in the draft over Lamelo Ball, then hey,
um, I personally think, but this is my personal opinion. At the A spot, I think Nick should go after Killian from the Gonzaga. Gonzaga is a Russian. I call him the Russian Rocket. As I said on the comment earlier, the way the Knicks system operate, you need the big man who can be a difference maker, along with the guard who can pass. Because RJ Barrett can play both positions, but that's not his point guard. Is not natural position. But until they find a point guard, you can slide him to the one with the Killian and the center, and you can move the ball around. Depends whoever's coaching, because I know the coaching is another problem. But I really like Killian. And the second round, if this kid fell, I think he's going to fall because he had a torn ACL during the regular season. His name is Holly Burton from Iowa State Cyclone. He's probably one of the best pure shooter at that position. Like, his pull up is beautiful. He can drive into the basketball, and he's an above average passer. He's a great defender. So let's see how healthy he is. And if he's 100% by end of next year, he will definitely be a steal. And also, you
let me
can
bring
look
that up while you two brothers are talking. Let me bring that. I had it up earlier tonight. Let me bring that up. The college NBA draft. Here we go. Let me bring it up again. Here we go. Here it is again. Minnesota with the first pick, Anthony Edwards from Georgia. Number 2, you need Vija from Tel Aviv, Israel. Point guard.
it's okay.
I mean, excuse me. Small forward. 6'9", 210. They got the Warriors taking him. Charlotte, LaMelo Ball, 6'8", from Team USA. Killian Hayes from France is number 4 to the Bulls. Obi Toppin from Dayton to the Cavaliers. Onika Okinawa from UCLA to the Hawks. Detroit taking Devin Vassell from Florida State. They have the Knicks taking some kid named Isaac Okoro from Auburn.
Fuck no. No Isaac Okoro. Fuck no. He's a pure project player who live off athleticism. Okay, it's his freshman year. Yes, he killed it at the Auburn, but he has massive talent, but he also has a massive hole in his game. At that position, that is a very risky pick by Knicks. If you want to build a team, you got a team to coming from the great program who runs the pro style basketball, which is Gonzaga. Gonzaga's players not all Gonzaga play can translate, because Kelly Oubre took him. It took him forever to be a serviceable player. But this Killian is probably one of the best Gonzaga player came out. I think he can be better than Hachimura. He has a great skill set. He has a great feel to the game, great touch in the post, solid free throw shooter. And at that pick, Knicks cannot afford to take any more risk. Sometimes you got to play a little bit safe. Sometimes you got to play a little bit safer. Look for the seasoned veteran kid. Trust me, I like Isaac Okoro. I think he can be a great player, but he has to work on his game. Does Knicks have a patience to wait 3-4 years for him to develop? Like, do you have, as a Knicks fan, do you have a patience to wait to him to blow up on a contract year?
When the Knicks fans are patient, that's where they always sell out. And Era TV could tell you that. The Knicks fans are very patient.
Yeah, but trust me, depends on who they draft. That will kill their patience. But Isaac Okoro is not. I mean, personally, I wouldn't draft him. I would draft Killian if Killian is still available. As for the second round, Tyree Halliburton. Also looking for Perry. No, I would. I
Zach, let me
almost say
ask you a
Perry.
question. Zach, let
What's
me
up?
ask you a question.
What's up?
How good is this kid, Theo Milladin from France,
Who's
point
who?
guard?
What's his name?
Theo Melidon from France.
Phil Bellybin is a. I call him the mini pro general. Like you
Yeah, they
expect,
got him going to the Blazers at
he's a
16.
that can happen.
I'm looking
That
for this Killian kid that you was just talking about.
yeah, Gonzaga.
Yeah, he's not on the list. I got both first and second rounds. He's not on either side.
Okay, so that's the case. The Knicks can draft an. I would still
Oh,
not.
excuse me. I'm sorry, bro. Is his name Killian Hayes?
Yeah,
They got him going to the Bulls at 4. They got him listed. He's from France.
yeah, but
He went to Gonzaga, I know, but
yeah,
they
Bulls.
just got him
No, Bulls.
listed.
Yeah, it's Bulls
He's
don't
the
need that.
fourth pick in this draft going to the
Yeah, Bulls
Bulls.
don't need that position actually. I think Bulls gonna pass it on to
Oh,
to us.
Eric Black left? Oh, man, I was enjoying this guy.
I think it's coming back. Yeah, yeah, I don't think they need him to be honest. But I have a players. I have, if somehow Malachi Flynn from San Diego State somehow fall out of first round pick, Nick should be jumping all over him. I call him he's a Tayshaun Prince with Ray Allen touch and his 3 point.
Oh, really?
Yes, he can play the both field. He can lock down your best player. And he's been tested many times throughout the leg of the season, and he locked down one of the top high scoring player in the Mountain West Conference. Um, and if you're interested, yeah, I recommend you to look into his highlight. Name like I say, his name is Malachi Flynn from San Diego State.
Yeah.
But before anything, I want you to check out David Jenkins Jr.'s highlight from the South Dakota Jackrabbit. You're gonna thank me tomorrow if you watch it.
I'll definitely watch that. I'll keep that in mind, bro.
Yeah,
Anything you say, I listen.
yeah,
I mean,
man.
Eric Black was tremendous tonight. Thank you, young man, for. Oh, he's back. Yeah, this kid. I'll say it to you again, young man. You have been tremendous tonight, Eric Black. When I saw you leave, I'm like, what happened to you?
Oh yeah, my bad. Phone drop. Phone
It's all
call
right,
drop.
bro. It's all right, bro. I mean, I
Well,
like great content, and everybody who comes up on this platform gives me great content.
absolutely, absolutely. Got Coach Bam on his said he was going to come through and check you out. He said he wanted to bring up the topic of who did you think was going to be the face of the league going forward.
John Morant.
Okay, I said it would be an interesting thing to bring up. He said he's going to come holler at you.
John Morant. I don't give a damn. He play in Memphis. The
Hmm.
internet and your own highlights you could do yourself on your own website. We could see you anywhere and everywhere.
Hmm. Hmm. Facts.
I am a believer in John Morant now.
I definitely believe it. I mean, to me, the league is more point guard oriented anyway. And he's that guy. He's that ball handler that sets you up off the dribble. I could J you. I could take you to the rack. And he's definitely of that new stock and new breed that could do that. I mean, like the Kyries, like the Kimbers. Definitely, yeah.
I think the NBA is in good shape.
Oh yeah.
I think the problem is once 23 leaves, a lot of his fans are going to leave with him.
Say that again.
Once 23 leaves, a lot of his fans are going to go with him.
Oh yeah.
That's what happened with MJ. When he left, a
Well,
lot of fans of that era in the 90s, they wasn't fans of Iverson and those guys. They left.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that was a changing of the guard. Iverson crossed over Jordan. It was about. It was definitely about to be his league.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know, and
Talking about it all night about how, in my opinion, the best players in that era were Kobe, Iverson, and Kim Duncan, Dirk,
mhm.
um, Nash. Never gets credit.
That '96 draft alone.
Yep.
That '96 draft alone carried a lot of greats.
So did the 2003.
Oh right, and then that yeah, and right, Melo and all of them, LeBron.
Then the 2007 was pretty good,
Who was in
even
that one?
even though Greg Oden was a bust.
That's why that's foggy right there. Oh man.
2006 wasn't bad either with the top picks. The rest of them was bombs. You know who
Right.
came out well in that draft?
Who's that?
And I can't believe he's had a 15-year effing career. JJ Redick.
Mmm. Facts. And got
Pac-Man,
paid.
yep, Pac-Man, your comment about JJ Redick lasting 15. Yeah.
One of my favorite Duke players of all time.
Oh, you a Duke fan?
I'm a basketball fan.
Oh, I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah, but I mainly watch Michigan State, so that's why I have so much hope for Jaren Jackson Jr. from Memphis. Probably he's gonna be one of the best big fan coming out of that draft. Like the only thing that holding him back is injury. He has all the tools. He's as far as free throw, that's not an issue. As far as the mid range, that's not an issue. As far as the post game, that's not an issue. Just got to be healthy. You got to put more 10 more pounds of muscle. Gotta definitely polish his defense more because he can be a defensive player of the year type of player. And also back to the draft. As for Knicks, no, yeah, for Knicks or Portland, I have a still probably the hidden gem of the draft in second round. You will fell in love with Mace. His name is Devon Dawson from Kansas University. He's very undersized point guard, 6'1", 6 foot. He's a scrawny little kid, but he's like a Rondo but he's a pure shooter. He can light you up from anywhere, but he's not a starting caliber. But he wants someone come off the bench and light up the score every night. That would be Devon Dawson.
You know, one thing about my Blazers, and I'm not ashamed to admit this, I'm not being biased here, I'm being honest. I used to live out there. There's nothing to do out there for a black brother, bro. So you're better off working on your game. And the one thing the Blazers do very well, like the Heat and the Spurs, they do great job in player development. Look at Gary Trent Jr. now. Just to name one guy.
Yep, Gary Trent got a lot of potential. He has the Portland. The Portland has a lot of potential. Something. I think things went apart when LaMarcus Aldridge went to the Spurs. I think that's when everything went down the hill. It's because they still haven't replaced that caliber or the player at that position. What's his name? Nurkic.
Actually, it's you're thinking about Zach Collins. That's the guy who did replace Aldridge.
Yeah, Zach Collins has a potential.
He's hurt too much.
Yeah, that's the problem. He has potential, but he's hurt too much. So probably going to trade him probably next year. Um, Zach Collins has a potential, defensive potential. Like I still
Outstanding
believe,
defender,
I
two-way
still,
player.
I still
If he
believe him.
stays healthy.
He was a defensive juggernaut at the Gonzaga. I still believe him. I think he can be a double, close to a 15, 8 rebound type of player. Just gotta be healthy. Gotta give him a minute. And in Portland, they need to add more depth in the big man because they have a more than enough guard. They already draft too many guards. So now you gotta build up your small forward depth. Um,
I heard they're
I
gonna
heard,
resign Melo.
no, if they don't resign Melo, I will go after Malachi Flynn or
Melo
Okoro.
likes it there though.
Yeah, I hope he stay because you know what, Melo did well, but he was unselfish. He was shooting well.
There
And he
you
was
go. He realized something I said 3 years ago about Melo.
hey
Go to Portland, let the two kids run the team, sit on the bench, rest up, come playoff time. They're gonna make you the hero.
man, he was I ain't gonna lie, he did his part in the playoff. He gave it everything he got for that
Yeah,
Portland. He
Melo likes it there now. I
I
mean,
said, I hope he stay because I always like Melo. I sometimes I think he get too many criticism, but you can say what you want. He's a Hall of Famer. Like you can't take that away from him. Like
Absolutely.
people,
I mean,
people
one thing about living out there, and I did for a long time. The one thing about out there is for for any man, no matter what race, especially if you're a brother, it's a good place to either do two things: raise a family or be single.
mm,
It's a good place to live to raise a family.
yeah, but every time I think about Portland, I'm thinking about the movie Get Out, man, for some reason.
Was that movie done there?
No, but I don't know. I got this feeling. It just gave me that vibe because I have a friend live in
Ah,
Portland.
I
He
think
said,
I'll tell you why you think that way. If
the,
you are a brother that you want to like, I'm not gonna say a big city. I'll give you a perfect example. John Morant is in a perfect city from his Memphis. He sees a lot of African Americans. You go to Portland and you want to like live the life like you live among us. You ain't getting that out there. I think it's 94% lily white out there. You ain't getting it.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you want to do it black, like I don't think that's going to be the
No,
spot that
that's
you want
not
to
the
move.
place to be. That's why a lot of guys don't want to go there.
Nah, that's the place to move out of. I mean, Portland. I mean, Oregon, Portland, that whole Seattle, that whole
Pacific
out there.
Northwest. Now Seattle players stay because no taxes.
Okay, yeah. But as far as blacks and the treatment out there, it has never been historically
Yeah,
good.
yeah, the Pacific Northwest, the one big negative about it now since I left, it's the swirling capital of the world,
Right, right, right,
especially
right,
with the
right.
women. They don't like brothers out there.
Mhm.
They don't give a damn. You make $40 million a year, the Blazers.
yeah, it's I call it Jason Pope City.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that.
Yeah, man, he
It's
running
like that
around
for a guy like Jason Pope. Yeah, Seattle's
like
perfect for him.
yeah. I call him the interracial forest fire because he's causing a fire all over the sisters. That
Yeah.
boy's a wild man. If the brother did that, he'll be in jail right now. We all know
I'll
that.
take this up to
We all
11
know that.
o'clock, fellas. So I'll take this 8 o'clock your time tag. I've been on since 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Damn, hey, you must drinking like 6 pack of Red Bulls and Viagra, man. You stay up, Mason.
Not at all, bro. I just enjoy doing this.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
Hey,
I enjoy talking to you guys. I got
hey,
the
definitely.
I got the baseball game behind me, so I can look at that while letting you guys express yourselves. And I'll say it again. I make you guys the stars. I don't be Mr. I'm better than you. I don't have that personality about me.
It's all good.
it's your show, man. You got the wrench, man. You got the
I got the keys, but why not let the passengers express their feelings, and especially if they know what they're talking about, like both of you tonight. Big Time knows what he's talking about when he comes up here.
right.
A lot of guys do.
Yeah, shout out to Big Time. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, it's been an incredible show. You know, I wish I could have came a little bit earlier, but
It's
I
all
fell
right, bro.
asleep. Yeah,
You was
sleep.
here this morning, dude, and I did from 8 o'clock, 8:15 in the morning to like 1 o'clock. You was here.
Yeah, I know. That's why I passed out after that.
I knew you would.
Yeah. After that good conversation, I was sleeping like a baby. I woke up drooling. I'm like, oh man, I feel so embarrassed.
And the cool thing about me is, and Eric Black said, "Thank God you didn't do it." I was gonna go through the hockey draft right before Mahogany came up there, and then Eric Black. I was about to do the NHL, boy. I was about to pull that card out.
Yeah, I don't know shit about hockey. I just know them white boys ain't playing. They want all the smoke. They be fucking fighting like like a fucking riot,
You'll
man.
love it, Tack, man, when I give you betting lines every night.
Yeah, but only bet I'll take is Tampa Bay Lightning over because they like to score. That's the only time I put money on it.
I'll let you know what's up, my brother.
Yeah, Lightning, and I always go under with Avalanche though. On a weekday, on the weekdays, because somehow don't the Avalanche don't score on the weekdays, so I just put a little bit under. They end up being like 1-2 or 3-0. I do.
Only
I
thing
do.
I remember about hockey was like I remember Mario Lemieux, and but before that I remember Wayne Gretzky. I remember they used to have a cartoon with Wayne
Boy,
Gretzky
let
and
me
Bo
tell you
Jackson.
something, young man. Those Oiler teams from 1981 to 1990 was some of the most entertaining sports teams. They rivaled the Showtime Lakers, no joke. That's different sport. That's why Gretzky was a megastar. He was the Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan combined of the NHL. Those were the good old days. Warren Moon was
Wayne Gretzky,
winning Grey Cups in Edmonton, right
man,
along with the Oilers winning Stanley Cups.
I was happy that I was able to see Steve Eisenman when I was in Detroit. Legend,
Steve
man, legend,
Eisenman was a young
legendary.
man that, in the middle to late of his career, made himself a two-way player, and that is why the Red Wings won 4 cups.
Man, I, oh man, I still want his jersey, man. I'm gonna
Steve
put it on my
Eisenman,
wall. Yeah,
you want that jersey?
fuck yeah, they were. I want to get one of those, man. But I
Dude,
already got,
dude,
I already
dude,
got the hat.
dude. I tell you
What's
what.
up?
No, I'm serious. I got it.
Okay, that's what's up. No,
Yo, guys, seriously, I had 100. I had over 150 real jerseys, bro. I got 2 era blacks up here. The one that makes I see his voice moving, I'll delete the other one. Go ahead, era black, say something. Go ahead, era,
oh,
say something, buddy. Era black is still muted. I didn't take them out either.
Oh
Um,
nah, we here, we live and
okay, so the
direct.
other one, the other one left. I was just telling my buddy Tackman, unmute yourself, bro. I have
Mm.
like over 150 jerseys, man.
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Mace.
Yeah,
Y'all was talking hockey right there. Y'all was talking about a Steve Eiserman
yeah,
jersey. Was it Steve Eiserman that y'all were talking about from the Detroit?
yeah. I told him that I had his jersey.
Yeah, nah, Steve Eiserman was nice. Like that's a definite cop. Get that if you can, brother. But Mace, you okay? You remember the last time? This is Coach, by the way.
What's up, Coach? How
Um,
are you?
I'm cooling, brother. Glad to be on with you.
Me too,
Thank you
man. I'm
for
glad to have
having
you
me.
back, bro.
Thank you for having me. DJ, child support, I see you over there. Blessings to you, brother.
Hey, thank
Um,
you, brother.
um, I wanted to talk to y'all about because I remember the last time or the first time I got on with you, we had
Yeah, that
the
wild
LeBron.
night. Who's the best NBA player? Yeah.
Yeah, we had the debate about who's the best NBA player: LeBron, Jordan, Kareem.
Yeah.
And a lot of people weighed in on that. But I want to ask you this. I'm kind of over that debate. We all are all. Everybody's going to be setting their argument about who they feel about who's the greatest of all time is
Yeah.
right now,
No doubt.
or forever. There's Jordan babies, there's Kareem babies, obviously there's LeBron babies. But I want to talk to you about this. Who do you think is going to be the face of the league going forward? Because the NBA not stopping, and I mean we keep getting the influx of new talent every year, and I mean the NBA has their own agenda and all of these things, and the players got their own agenda. But I want to ask y'all, who do you think is going to be the face of the league? Who do you think the LeBron of the league is going to be in 2025
John
and
Morant.
going forward?
John Morant.
John Morant?
Yeah.
Why?
He
Because
has
I
it
can make a
all.
very good argument for Zion.
He has it all, and he's electrifying. while Zion, I think he's always gonna have weight and injury problems.
But what about Luka Doncic? I mean, there's the other names that I could throw in there.
Luka Doncic,
He's
you know
going
and
to
I know
win the
why they'll push
MVP,
him.
brother.
You know why they'll push him.
He's gonna win the MVP, bro.
Wow, you that big on Luka Doncic, huh?
It's not about being big on Luka. What I can't front on is that he got game, brother. He really has game.
Yo, your mic keeps fading out.
I'm sorry. I
That's
said,
okay, bro. That's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not one of these guys that act like a dick towards you. I'm just letting you know your mic faded out. Lucas Dockets, yeah, I can see that very easily. Very easily.
and
I'm
then
picking John Morant because he's a little bit more exciting. But yeah, I can see Luca. Yeah.
the reason that I bring up Luka in particular is, and I'll bring up Giannis too, is because of the of how strong the NBA is internationally. Like these guys, we got guys that you got Europeans that come to the NBA and are more. You got Europeans that come to the NBA and they seem more NBA ready than your regular college player or your one and done college player. You understand what I'm saying,
I
bro?
know exactly what you're saying, my brother. I know exactly what you're saying. Mace, I like it here. Everyone's one hit and everyone that stops by knows their shit. Exactly. Cheers to the panel. Australian rugby is top notch. I'll get a guy to talk that for you big time one of these nights. How's that?
And just because you put that just because whoever that brother is put that in the chat, I'm gonna do some research on Australian rugby so I could talk about it with you too.
There you go, big time. You got a fan. There you go. He's been up here many times. He's just chilling in the chat room listening. He's enjoying the
Nah,
conversation.
I could dig it because I don't like to talk. I don't like talking to people who don't know what they talking about.
And I'll say it again. Since I've started this platform 6 weeks ago, I have had nothing but guys who speak how they feel, and most guys who've been up here bring it to the table, and I love that. Makes my job a lot easier. It does. Trey
Yo,
Young, yep, Trey Young is a great player too.
yes, and I was about to bring him up too, but the reason that he's not going to be the face of the NBA is because we already have a Steph Curry, and Steph's not going to retire in the next. He's going to still be in the NBA in 2025.
Totally agree with that.
So nah, we can't. Trey Young's not transcendent.
I agree with that.
He's not a transcendent player.
And he just said, "Cool, Coach. Thanks. Yeah, because I call you Coach." John Collins is slept on. Totally agree with that. Tack, unmute yourself and say that, man. Let the world
Yo,
hear you
Tack,
say.
I've been watching John Collins since he was a senior in high school. So
Cool.
I'm on the bandwagon with that dude. That's one of my favorite young bigs in the league. But at the end of the day, his talent isn't transcendent either. So there's no way he's going to be able to. He's not even the face of a franchise.
Oh yeah, I'm
He's
not
just,
speaking of. Oh yeah,
he's
absolutely.
just a good second piece.
Yeah, he's a second tier. But what I'm saying is, it's as far as his career wise from here now on, I think he can make a name for himself. I'm not saying like a Hall of Faming level, but he has a lot of talent to do so many things right. Like he has all the tools to be top 15 players at that position. So I've been watching him since he's college. I believe
Wake Forest.
Wake Forest. Yes, I love Wake Forest. Always got great big men from Tim Duncan. The list goes on, and always got great guard. Chris Paul from Wake Forest. The Wake Forest bring a lot of products.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up names that you probably never heard of, or I don't know how old you are there, sir, but I mean, you remember Randolph Childress?
Randall
Yep, I
Childress.
remember him.
That's old school. Yeah, I remember Randall
Yeah.
Childress.
You remember oh my goodness, Tony Rutland?
Tony Rogers. That's not. Yeah. You really take it back now. That's a super old
Yeah,
school.
like that. Well, I watch college basketball hard body because this is the future of the NBA. So now all of those big name players, that we, everybody know about Tim and the Kyrie Irvings and all these guys that go to big time schools and all that. The Dame Lillards and the CJ McCollums of the world, you don't find out about them until they get to the league. And then
I
you be
saw
like,
them
oh, yeah, I saw them in college. Exactly. You be like,
play and Lehigh. I watch because I watch when Lehigh made it to the tournament. That's when McComb made a name for himself. I said, this kid is a monster. I said
he
he's
almost
going to be a
gave
first round.
Duke 40. He gave Duke
Yeah,
like 37 or 38. Like
yeah.
he was killing. I forgot who the guards was for Duke, but he was killing their ass. It wasn't even funny.
Oh yeah, but
And they
Duke,
won that game.
yeah, and the Duke is in the past. To be honest, Duke is just a school with a name now. It's like you
No,
see,
no, no.
I think
You can never say that about Duke as long as Coach K is on them sidelines, brother.
I mean they have a chance to win the championship, but talent's getting like it's getting less talent. The talent wise is
What do
getting
you
less.
mean? They bring in 5 McDonald All-Americans every year. It's just like yeah, he's just like John Calipari. He adopted the system because Coach K
Okay,
didn't used to coach. He didn't used to recruit those one and done dudes. But when they wasn't winning, he realized that he had to go that route because he wanted the program to stay relevant. That's the only way that you can do these things now because the kids are more knowledgeable about how they can go and get the money faster.
yeah, and I
So
met it, and I
so if I don't gotta sit here and I don't want to go to class for 3 hours out of 4 hours out of my day and then go to practice. I just want to play the game.
oh yeah, most definitely, yeah.
But
I'm
he
not
just said it reminds me of the Generation X millennial baseball fan. They hate baseball, but they love the steroids era. And what they used to say is, "I just want to see them hit home runs."
yeah,
That's like you just saying just now, Coach. You just want to see them play.
yeah. I want to see them play, man. But
Well, at the end of the day, that's what they doing all of this for. This is what they putting in all this hard work for. Here, I guarantee you, if everything was normal right now, I couldn't be on the chat with y'all because I would be in the gym with two or three of my fucking 14, 15-year-old players that are trying to make a name for themselves. You understand what I'm saying,
Hey,
brother?
Coach, I didn't even know you was a New Yorker, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Mount
come back.
Vernon.
You come. I'm
I
in the
was born
BX,
in the
bro.
Bronx. I was born in the Bronx. I was born at Our Lady of Mercy. Well, when I was born, it was called Misericordia,
Yes,
but
I remember that.
I was
238. I mean,
yes,
230.
sir.
Yeah,
Two
yeah,
thirty
238.
third.
Yeah,
I was
there you go.
born. I was born in the Bronx, and I've been living in Mount Vernon since I was about 5, 6 years old. So between the Bronx and Mount Vernon, yeah, I'm a New Yorker through and through.
There you go. I told your partner earlier that when you come up here, I treat you a little different from everybody else because we're all from our towns. I'm in the BX right now,
I could dig it.
born and
Much
raised.
respect. Much respect. Where you at in the X?
Pelham Parkway.
Oh, see, we gotta link up, bro. I need you to. You know what? See, this is why we do these things. I'm gonna stay in contact with you because, like, I want to. Somebody like you, I could bring around, and like I deal with young kids. I coach young kids and all
I'll be
these things.
flattered. I'm flattered. I'll be proud to do.
And I could bring you around because here, like I try to impart all of my knowledge of the past of what basketball used to be to them because they have to understand like they don't competition is different now. Like here, everybody wants to be friends. I don't want to be your fucking friend if your jersey is a different color than mine. You
There
understand
you
me?
go.
That's the
Right.
era that we grew up in. But they not like that now because of AAU circuits and all of these things. Like I
Right.
got I've coached players that's like it. I had a player tell me like, "Yo, I'm not working out because I play on the Nike circuit. I don't give a fuck what circuit you play on. I don't care about none of that shit. Like, but you know, he got a name for himself. So they move differently. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Big Pac-Man, get up, Pac, get back in here. Unmute yourself. Yo, Ian, what's up, bro? How you doing, my brother?
What's up, Mace?
Yeah, man. My question to you, baby. And Ian, you damn right, fins up. Who you think's gonna take over the NBA once LeBron leaves? Like, who's gonna be the face of the league?
Basically, I would say Luka Doncic.
Okay, that's another
He's
vote
going.
for Luca.
It's Luka Doncic, Trey Young, John Moran, and the other guy is there's another guy, and Brandon Ingram. Those four are gonna take over the NBA. Brandon Ingram, he just needed a fresh start.
Yeah, I
Um,
love Brandon Ingram.
Brothers. There's a young man up in Boston. His name is Jason Tatum. I
yeah,
need y'all to put some respect on that man's name.
Ian, much
That
respect to
will
you,
be
my
the
brother.
that will be the American player that will be the face of the league.
okay,
Because
I
he
can't
And
lie.
plays in Boston. Yeah, Tatum.
I
Yeah.
totally forgot about Tatum.
and then also I need y'all to respect the two-time MVP, which is Giannis. Also, he's gonna these are the faces of the league. See, it ain't gonna be a face no more to me. I believe now we have to have faces because we dealing with more different types of cultures because there's not just black people in the NBA. There's black people from Greece, there's black people from France, there's black people from Africa. So there's gonna be faces of the league instead of just one dominant face like a Jordan.
I agree with
LeBron.
that. I agree with that. I think your sport's better. Like, I'll give baseball, for example. Mookie Betts is the only African American on either team. I think baseball
And
would be a
he's
lot
the
better.
MVP.
Yeah, I think baseball would be a lot better if they had more black players. And that's baseball's failure. They
Yo,
just love
Mace,
Latin America. Nothing against the Latin players, but
Mace, there's
what's up?
never gonna. You know why there's not a lot of black players playing baseball?
Oh, I know the reason.
It take us too long to get to the money.
Yep, I've been saying that for weeks. You was up here when I said that. Yeah, baby mama ain't waiting 7 years for the first payday. She's not doing that.
7 years, she ain't waiting 7 months.
Well, if you're a bonus baby and they give you $5 million up front, she's taking it.
Yeah, she's taking that, and then here the con as soon as you up for another contract, she don't want that same five that you gave her the first time.
No, no, no. Next
She need
contract, you're gonna get
15.
200 mil. Next
No,
contract, you're getting
that
200
next
mil.
contract. But think about what you said. That next contract is gonna come in 7 years. So in 2028, I might be worth 300 million, and you're gonna lowball me and give me two, and I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with that.
Cause
Jack, what do you think about that?
What is
Jack,
again? What is again?
we was talking about that the reason why I said this a couple of weeks ago up here, but the reason why there ain't too many black players in baseball no more, and one of the big reasons is because baby mama is now waiting 7 years for the big payday. It takes you 7 years in baseball to get the big payday, like Mike Trout, Bryce Harper. It takes you 7 years, and baby
Yeah,
mama's not waiting for that.
I could see that. I mean, well, usually the first round pick they don't play right away unless they're already they're ready to play like mentally and physically. It's usually stay in the AAA for like a year or two, sometimes even 4 years. I see a first
Yeah,
round pick in the AAA for 5 years and a, and I see him playing his first game at age 27. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? So yeah, check is it's reasonable, but it's not MLB's rookie contract is very small, and unless get after you pass the arbitration, once you pass the arbitration eligibility, that's where you get the demand. But it takes you're right. It
now,
takes
yo,
five.
bro, I I I feel you where you coming from with that tack, but let me put you on. So here, if you a pitcher, if you're a pitcher, think about what I'm saying. If you're a pitcher, you're gonna get that money and you're gonna get pushed through real quick.
especially if you left-handed.
Cause Steven Strasburg did not. I don't remember this motherfucker playing no college baseball.
No, he did. San Diego
San
State.
Diego State
He
University.
did a year.
No,
Yeah,
he
no,
played 4 years
3
for
years.
Tony Gwynn. Yeah, three
He
years
did
for
three
Tony Gwynn.
years.
He did 3 years.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tony
okay,
Gwynn.
And
That
he
was,
got
Tony Gwynn was his manager.
okay.
yeah, he
Oh,
played 2 years. Then he
But
copy
came.
that.
remember, Steven
Copy that.
Strasburg
But
was
here you
18
said,
years
but but
old.
but look at what you said. You said one of the greatest hitters of all time was this pitcher's coach,
Yeah,
and then you
Tony
wonder,
Gwynn.
and then you wonder why he ends up. Not only is if he could stay healthy, he would be a Cy Young candidate all the time if he could stay healthy. But
That season. No.
Which
also,
he doesn't,
you see why he got a World Series ring too.
Yeah,
because
he
he did.
deserved it. He deserved it. I can't lie.
Those are facts.
Strasburg deserved it, man. So his other guy played for. He won like 3 Cy Young with two with National, one with Tigers. He's a monster though.
Scherzer.
Oh, my boys. Yeah, Max Serger. Yeah, yeah,
Oh
Max
my
Serger.
God, man.
I
He's
see. I see
probably one
you
of the
guys
better.
like baseball a lot.
And I forgot he was a number.
Yes, I'm a big
I told,
baseball fan.
yeah, I totally forgot he was a number one pick. That's what I like. Okay, I forgot. So is Justin
Yeah,
Verlander.
Steven Strasburg was the deal. Like
Man,
they
I
was talking
will,
about
by the
that.
way, fellas, I
They was
will
talking about
do,
that dude when he was in 10th grade.
guys, I'll be doing exclusive spring training every day in the springtime. I will cover the winter meetings
man,
on the weekend of my birthday. I'll do the winter meetings in December, and I will do the draft in June.
yeah, he's a definitely monster. And there's another player. Because I was in Michigan, so I watched him. He's my favorite pitcher. I know, despite the what happened, his time in Houston, there's that scandal. Man, Justin Verlander, man, he's an amazing pitcher, man. Amazing pitcher. He didn't stay too long in the AAA. He was ready. Out of
Nah,
old
he was a
Dominion.
beast right out the gate.
Yeah,
Verlander.
yeah.
Um,
Old Dominion. He
Zach,
was taking. He was, yes, sir.
you said you're in Michigan. What part of Michigan are you in?
I was in Detroit though.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're not in Michigan anymore.
No, I'm in California now.
Oh, okay, okay. Because I was gonna say if you was in Michigan and you're following and you follow if you follow college sports out there, I was gonna say I got a player that's interested in going to school out there, and I I already sent some of his film, but he's young. He's only 15. But if y'all get him, he's a left-handed player. He plays basketball. If y'all get him, he's gonna be a star. His name is Eli Morris.
Eli
Uh,
Morris.
yes, I'm about to start uploading film of him and things of that nature very soon. Very, very soon. I wanted to wait because he's only a sophomore in high school, so he didn't play varsity this year as a freshman. He played JV. I don't want no JV highlights. I want all varsity highlights, which I'll get from this year going forward. So you'll be seeing some things. You'll be seeing some content and everything. No worries. But
Oh,
yeah, if he goes to school out there, he's gonna be a star. He's not finished growing yet. He's about 5'11" right now.
I'm
So
definitely okay. I'm
he's gonna
definitely
be a player.
absolutely. Thank you. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Yeah. Appreciate. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Oh, oh, no problem. I mean like you guys, the way that y'all go. Oh, let me not say both of you because I don't know how you follow baseball tech, but Mace, I know you follow baseball hard. The way you follow baseball is how I do basketball. I don't just I embody it. Like
Oh, you
basketball
missed
is
it
my
earlier, buddy. Me and your
ball
boss
is
was
life.
talking NBA, man. We was going back to the 90s and the early 2000s, the Iverson era. You missed all of that. It was great conversation, man.
Yeah, nah. My bro told me. I mean, I was out moving and shaking, and he linked me and he let me know that y'all was doing this, and I told him, I said, well, I'm gonna come link you, and I want to get on the panel and talk with y'all. But like, in all seriousness, 5 years from, well, what is this? 2020. So in 2025, Jason Tatum is gonna be the face of the NBA.
I told you, John Morant, but
I know, I know.
both of you
I
guys
feel
say
you.
Luca.
I feel you when you say John Morant, but I'm gonna tell you why it's gonna be Jason Tatum, and I don't have to say too much about it. He plays in Boston. And I'm going to leave it at that. Boston is a bigger market than Memphis.
Yeah, and I totally forgot about Jason. See, I totally forgot about Jason Tatum. I know he's one of the one of the
Yeah, but
generational
here's the
talent.
problem with the market argument. I don't mean to interrupt you, Todd. You can
No problem.
see John Morant anywhere, anytime you want on the internet.
Yeah, but think about that. Just like you said, you could see John Morant eating on the internet. You don't think you could see Jason Tatum eating on the internet?
Yeah, but here's the problem with Jason Tatum. Okay, when is he going to win and get out of the East? I had your partner up here tonight. We both agree Brooklyn's winning the East this year. If they stay
I,
healthy, they're winning.
it,
Boston can't touch them.
well, I understand all of that, and I believe that too. But here, that has to be proven. That has to be proven. That's first and foremost. That got to be proven in between the four lines. And then here, let's not undermine the team that actually got to the finals in the Miami Heat. Because what happens if they get another star to put next to Jimmy Butler? Like, don't do these things. Let
Okay.
me be the voice of reason for y'all. And my homie sitting right here next to me, and he can hear me too. Like, it's not just going to be a cakewalk like it's given that the Brooklyn Nets is just going to run through the East and then go march their way to the finals. Because here, as far as I know, Kyrie Irving for his career, he's been hurt more than he's been healthy. And Kevin Durant, here, outside of your Golden State years, homie, you ain't been the picture of health either. So what has to happen is, yes, you gotta pray and hope that they stay healthy. Here, Jason Tatum's body of work says that he's gonna stay healthy. So does Jaylen Brown.
Why I'm silent right now is when Mookie Betts hit a double.
Oh,
It's
I
not
know why
fair.
you silent. Listen, I know you listen. I know them Dodgers might. Are you a Dodger fan or are you a Yankee fan?
I don't like neither team, but for the last 5 years, I've been putting my money on the Dodgers.
I could, yes, as you should have been, because they've been ready ever since they got Clayton Kershaw.
And this
They've been
Tampa Bay manager made a terrible mistake by taking out Blake Snell, who was brilliant tonight. It's
oh,
stupid.
he was
These
pissing his
managers
ass
are so
off.
goddamn stupid.
Listen, I mean I know the last game he pitched, the game he pitched before this one, he was throwing. The Dodgers couldn't hit him. He had 4 no-hit innings going, or 4 or 5 no-hit innings going. Like he was cooking.
Why are you pitching to Corey Seager? Walk the bases loaded and go up against. I just don't understand these managers. I just don't. And if Seager gets a big hit here, he'll walk away with the MVP. I'm a monster. Playoff Corey Seager, bro. This is stupid. This is just dumb. This is dumb.
Who like so Mace, you're a Bradley Beal fan? Or is
No.
that Tack?
Tack, you love Bradley Beal?
Yes, I do. I've watched him since
That's his guy.
his,
My
his
guy
days.
is Damon Lillard.
I love him since his days in Florida.
Oh snap. Yo, so can I ask you, you like Bradley Beal and you like Damian Lillard. Would you trade CJ McCollum
Well.
and put those two together?
No, the Dodgers just tied up on a wild pitch.
Mm, I don't think it will fit. I don't think Bradley Beal fits the Portland system.
Why?
No, I don't think so either.
No, because
Why?
Bradley's not an alpha dog, but he's going to get pushed around by Damian Lillard. And McCollum personality, he's a more of a nice guy. So, they have nobody to push Damian Lillard. Bradley, like,
Yeah,
talent-wise,
it's never
talent-wise,
you
he
know
has.
that.
Go
Go
ahead, sir.
ahead.
No, I
No,
feel
go
like
ahead.
I feel like he can get pushed around by Lillard because I got this feeling Bradley Beal cannot take it like hard criticism from their own team, like from like the top players.
Yeah, him and John Wall hate each other.
I don't
John,
believe I believe that him and John Wall hate each other because one is actually better than the other.
Hey,
John Wall can shoot for
Score,
shit, man.
Dodgers are ahead
And
now.
that's the problem.
He can shoot. God, dog, man. He's
He's
he, I mean,
20. He's 20 and 10 with the D, but he can't shoot it. You can't space the floor for me.
yeah. I, I mean, I
You
still
as a go ahead.
yeah. I'm sorry. I would still say John. Like John, when he healthy, John Wall can be the health floor general. But as far as dominating, like on the offensive side, I think he got to understand that it's time for him to give it up that spot. Just be the great floor general, just slash, drive into the basket, get everybody involved. Don't try to jack up the 3 points. Don't. That's not his bread and butter. He had to accept what he can do. It's like DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan, know he's a horrible 3-point shooter, but everybody know he's one of the best mid-range shooter in the NBA. So he had to play with your strength. That's what John Wall needs to accept when he come back from the injury. That's all, sir. Go ahead.
Well, if John Wall can stay healthy, I mean, he's one of the top guards in the league. I do agree with you as far as with the shooting. Like, he doesn't need to be jacking up threes, but I can't take away his aggression as an offensive player because they don't have another guy that could go get 20 points other than Bradley Beal.
Plus, they need a big three.
And they need somebody else that can actually really fill it up. They probably need two more people that could really fill it up. One that's coming off the bench because their bench is trash. Unless you move the Hachimura, which I think you don't move him, he needs to start.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't draft him to start off the bench, and I think he has potential. Just he needs to add more muscle because he's getting pushed around because he's undersized for that position. So
But you gotta.
as about 10 muscle, he can be a above average player at that position. So Hachimura can be above average player
at the stretch four, or do they play him at the 3?
I think he'll bet off for the 3, to be honest.
I think so too.
And
if they put him at the 3, then it's not necessary. Yes, I agree with you that he has to bulk up, but he doesn't have to bulk up that much. If he moves to the 3.
Right.
I think a lot of times when we seen him this year, he was playing power forward.
Right.
Because it was a matchup problem because obviously he could stretch the floor because he could shoot the 3 a little bit.
Right.
But I think he's better off suited, like his game, the way he moves. He's a small forward, and you don't need to try to play him anywhere else. He's a small forward, and that's it.
Yeah, and that would be more effective because he can move without a basketball very well. So, but just by saying, just need to add not too much of a muscle, just a bulk about good 5-10 pounds, just so get a little bit physical in the post, so he can expand his game. So, but I would like to him as a 3 and draft the center because they haven't had they haven't had good center since Martin Gortat. So I think Washington.
Yep, this game is close, big time.
I hear you.
So I could see Washington should definitely get like a top center who can make a difference, like Adebayo type of center, and that will actually really excel the offense of the Washington Wizards.
I hear you. If I'm them, I'm drafting either John Wall or Bradley Beal's replacement because one of them are going to have to go.
Well, that's good things. It's a point guard heavy draft, so there's a lot of good point guards coming out this draft. A lot of 2 guards, but mainly great point guards are coming. There's a couple of floor general from a small school. So yeah, I definitely have to look for someone to replace John Wall and also get you a center off the free agency. And
I mean, you could trade one of them and you can get a whole lot of shit. You could. But nobody's gonna want to take on the Wall contract.
No,
so this is why you go ahead and you try to maximize whatever it is, because I think Bradley Beal's gonna leave as soon as he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, but he signed the extension already, the 2-year, $70 million extension. So
But does he have a player option?
Yes, he has a player option, but it depends because he's finally getting healthy. His problem always been was injury in the first 3 years. So far he's been healthy for the past 3 years. So
Yeah. Nah,
that all
I
depends.
believe he's gonna keep trending upward as long as he stays healthy.
I hope so because I hope because he's only getting better and he's only 26 years old. People forget he came out of one year done from Florida, so he's a
That's
very
what I was about to say. I was about to say he's not even 30 yet.
right 26, man. So man. By the way, Eric Black, this is a great conversation. Before we continue this discussion, appreciate for your knowledge. Thank you so much, sir. It is an
Oh,
honor to talk to you.
I appreciate that. I'm not ever black. This is my name is Marvin. I have my own channel. Um, but Ever Black, that's my homie. And
Okay,
he definitely appreciates all the love and all of that too.
okay. Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Like I
So
said,
yeah,
he gave me the wire, and I came because here, like I don't get me and him, we shoot the shit all the time, and we throw all types of scenarios and things out there, what ifs, and all of those things, and it was him that urged me to make a channel, which I've made, but I just haven't put any content up because I want to really make a splash when I do it. You understand?
right.
So but I appreciate the back and forth because like here, you know, I like John Collins a lot, and for you to bring up John Collins, and I don't know you, John Collins. I, for you to bring up John Collins, Tack, and I don't even know you, and me and you've never talked basketball before today, and you bring him up, and I like Eric Black knows how I feel about John Collins. Like I've been talking about him ever since before he got to the NBA, and I was trying to tell him, and he's like, I don't want to see him until he get to the A, and then when he got to the A, and then I told him, and then he's watching, and he's everything I was trying to say he was, and I think he could be better than that.
Yep.
So I appreciate you saying bringing him up. You know,
Oh no, no problem, sir. As I say, I've been watching him his first 2 years in the Wake Forest. I know he was a real deal. I know he has talent all the tools as a player to take it to the next level. It just needs to be in the right coaching system at the right teams. And
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If the San Antonio Spurs get a hold of that kid, his career will do a whole 360.
I can see that. I could definitely see that. I can definitely see that. He, like, as I always say, he has potential. It's like I still think he was slept on during the draft. So I think Atlanta was fortunate able to draft him.
No, you know what it was? He was gonna be a lottery pick, bro. But you know what happened? He had got hurt. I don't know if it was I think it was in the middle of his sophomore year at Wake Forest. He got hurt. So, your stock is gonna fall because of the injury. So
Right.
that's what happened to him. You know what I mean? It just wasn't as drastic as it was for Bol Bol. Like Bol is gonna be a player too.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. There's another player who will be a perfect for Spurs. I doubt he will leave his team. DeAndre Ayton. I think he will be a perfect fit for the Spurs system.
You like DeAndre?
I love him, but he just need to get out of Phoenix. I think he should go to teams like a Spurs. He can also go to team like I was
You don't think he can coexist with Devin Booker? I think
I
that's a
would say team like if Golden State can get a hands on DeAndre Ayton, that team will be unstoppable.
So let me ask you something. If ah if you're the Phoenix Suns, do you package DeAndre Ayton in your pick for the number 2 pick to Golden State?
Nah, they won't. That's what I say. I doubt the Phoenix will give up because he's way too talented for that and he's a generational talented player. He's not a
You think
what's
he's generationally talented?
Which
yeah,
guy?
DeAndre.
DeAndre Ayton.
Ayton.
I feel like Marvin Bagley is a way better player than him if he's healthy. It's not
Bagley,
even close. I feel
Bag,
like it's not even close with the skill set. The way
I think
Bagley
it's good.
the way
That
Bagley can put the ball on the floor and all of these things, and I understand that DeAndre Ayton has a post game, but Bagley has the same post game, but he can face up to the basket. And with the way the game is played right now, facing the basket is the way to go.
I think it was good that Phoenix showed what they showed winning, going
but
The way that they
undefeated.
did in the bubble.
Yeah,
yeah,
I think it's good for them.
man,
I,
it's unfortunate for Madburn, but I love Bagley. He's very talented. He can be the one of the best post move. That's how Jarrell Okafor should have been, but I don't know why his career went down. Jarrell Okafor
but
was one of the nicest post player, and his
no
career.
perimeter game.
True, that part of it. And he couldn't stretch the floor. That's what happened to what's his name? Greg Monroe, because Greg Monroe was very slow player for that modern NBA, but he was a great post player. Now
But Greg Monroe could shoot 17 feet,
yeah, yeah.
19 feet. He could make those here.
Oh yeah.
Jaleel Okafor was just here. You a liability unless you're 12 feet, 10 feet and in. And that's not, we don't need that here because of how dynamic the perimeter players are nowadays with being able to break down their men, especially when you got a guy like James Harden. You don't need a Greg Monroe clogging up the paint. He needs all the space that he can get to get by his man and then go up and try to yam at the rim.
Right.
Or do that Euro with a hand one.
Absolutely. So yeah, but like I said, it was unfortunate. I was expecting a lot of him coming out of college, so now he's just a bench warmer. So I hope he
But
can turn.
but I mean, Greg Monroe had a pretty decent career.
Yeah, but like I said, he was too slow for the modern NBA offense. That was the only thing. But he does
Well,
a lot of things well
I
as a
don't
parent.
I don't think that he was too slow. I think that he got drafted in the time where the game was starting to really speed up, and they were still trying to hold on to guys like him and players like him, but he wasn't dominant enough. If he was 25 and 12, he's in somebody's starting lineup somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? But he wasn't that good. He was
Yeah,
only
so
giving you what, like 9 rebounds.
she's
Well, Jaleel Okafor he's on the bench over there in what on in New Orleans. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna re-sign him or what. I think they should because
they
it's a
are.
good change.
They
It'll
actually
be a good it'll be a good change of pace from Jackson Hayes or Derek Favors,
yeah.
whoever's gonna be their starting center.
Yeah, I think Jackson Hayes got overvalued, but he got drafted way too early. But I
Nope,
see I think
no,
that's
you don't. They drafted potential with that.
yeah. I hope he can maximize talent because I know he has.
Or he's a player that just has to fill out because he's an energy guy. All he has to do is fill out. Everything else will fall into place for him if he fills out.
Um
Because he already runs the floor. He blocks shots. He's on the glass. You don't need to run plays for him offensively because he doesn't have an offensive package.
True.
So he's a lob guy. You throw him lobs or he get his shit off cleanup.
Hmm. Yeah, hopefully, I would like to see. I would like to see him develop his game more. So I am looking forward to him. So I just hope. I mean, I didn't really wasn't big on him in college. So, but I can't deny his talents. Like no one can. He
Well,
has
well,
talent.
how do you feel about Jeff Van? Not Jeff Van Gundy, but Stan Van Gundy getting the job down there in New Orleans? I mean, you see what he did for Dwight Howard. Maybe he could do some of the same things for Jackson Hayes.
Uh, I'm surprised Dan Bengani still get a job in the NBA. But hey,
I don't think that's gonna work in New Orleans, but
Why? He
because Stan Van Gundy wears
he
out
doesn't.
stars,
All
and
he all he needs is all Stan Van Gundy really ever needed is a roster. He's
I
not
think it's not gonna work
controlling.
out. I don't think that's gonna.
He's not buying the groceries. All he's doing is chefing.
I don't think that's gonna work in New Orleans.
Why?
Because everywhere he's been, he's worn out his welcome. And when you have a reputation like that,
But
usually you
here,
fail.
did he what did before he wore out his welcome, what did he do? Because he took Orlando to the finals. He took Miami.
Coaching faded out.
He took Miami to the Eastern Conference. But we're not here. Oh,
I hear you now.
he he took he, he took Miami to the Eastern Conference Finals, right? That's what he did when he was there. He
Yeah, but
took
they didn't win.
No, they did not win. He took Orlando to the finals. They didn't win. But you have to understand something. Look at the ingredients that he had when he was taking these teams and doing all these miraculous things. Here, I'm not saying he's the end all be all. He's gonna be there for 30 years, but he in a 5 year span, I think he can turn this into he can change the culture
No,
that they have down there.
you're missing my point with Stan Van Gundy. His problem is he wears out his stars and they turn on him. Shaq turned on him. Dwight Howard turned on him. Andre Drummond was traded, but he had nothing nice to say about him. And now he's going with Zion and Ball.
I just want you to notice something. Here, Shaq turned on him, but he went to the Eastern Conference Finals with him. It's not like he had a whole lot of NBA coaching experience before he took over that Miami job. That's number one. Number two, then he takes Dwight Howard, the same guys you talking about complaining. He took Dwight Howard to the only finals he went to before he got to LA. The second time. Then here, number three, Andre Drummond. I don't believe you went to the playoffs without Stan Van Gundy. So all three of the big men that you named, Shaq had a name. Outside of Shaq, the other two, you were non-existent. Dwight Howard, you were just the number one pick. Andre Drummond, you were just a first round pick here, but your teams hadn't done anything until you got with Stan Van Gundy. So I mean, the proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, no rings.
That's fine because in 2 or 3 years he can change the culture, and the only thing he's gonna be in charge of is making sure that the team is good enough that Zion will want to stay. That's his only job.
I'm gonna leave that alone with Van Gundy.
No, I want you to expand on it, Mace, because I get where you coming from that he wears out his welcome, but I'm talking about all that he does before he wears out the welcome. Culture changes and all of those things. And you can't deny that because
I have nothing.
he
I
did
have
it in
nothing.
Miami.
I have nothing to deny. I mean, he could change the culture all he wants. Bottom line, he was out his welcome. I mean, he had the entire keys to the kingdom against Detroit, and that fizzled out.
Yeah, that was too much for him. I felt like
You
that was
know,
way too much. Like you
it,
wasn't supposed to make him a general manager and a head coach. You're not Greg Popovich. Everybody can't do what Greg Popovich is doing.
I just don't see it with Stan Van Gundy. Maybe his brother, yeah. If he came from the broadcast booth and he was coaching him, yeah, I can buy that. Stan, nah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, history says that. I mean, Miami.
He's been fired everywhere he went. That's what history shows.
After exactly, he's been fired after a run. So here, either the Pelicans are going to make the playoffs this year, or they're going to be fighting for. They're going to really be fighting for one of them.
Yeah, he'll get the Pelicans to the playoffs. That's not a problem with Stan. The problem with Stan is with his star players, where's I was welcome. That's a fact.
I and that's cool. Like I said, his job is to try to make sure the team is good enough and competitive enough to make sure that Zion stays. Because if Zion leaves, then Brandon Ingram might want to leave. Who knows how this shit is gonna go?
Yeah, I'll leave that alone, man. I mean, I'm not. I mean, anywhere that guy goes, I leave that team alone. Yeah, they'll be structured. They won't be exciting no more. Um,
Well, I think I'd like to believe his time away from the game would open his eyes to some different things, and maybe he'll innovate some of his techniques and things, and they will be a little more wide open like they was under Alvin Gentry. But
yeah,
but embody more of Van Gundy's defensive principles.
yeah. Alvin Gentry, by the way. Yeah, where Alvin Gentry goes. The only reason why he was as welcome is his teams don't play defense. When the ownership say, "I want my team to play defense." On that note, coach, go ahead. Final words, man.
Well, first,
I'll be back tomorrow night, 8:30. You could pop up again. Final words, coach.
copy that. First and foremost, Mace, thank you for having me on. Tag. It was awesome to meet you and build with you on with the sports knowledge. Y'all brothers have a good night, and
Coach, you too, man. You add something to this platform. Thank you so much for reemerging again. It's a pleasure having you. And come up tomorrow night. I'll be on till like 2 in the morning tomorrow, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be on too. So come on up. We'll continue this conversation. Nothing's happening. Look like the Dodgers are going to get it done tonight. Thank you so much, Coach. And tell Eric Black I said thank you too.
Yes, thank you, man, all the time.
You
Yeah,
got it, bro.
thank you guys. Eric Black.
Thank you, bro.
Coach,
EJ,
what's going on?
your final thoughts, my brother.
My final thoughts. I'm gonna treat this live stream like a final four as always. I'm gonna do my best not to embarrass my brother Mace. I'm gonna make sure if I spread any information, make sure it has to be correct, make sure accurate. That my work on study. And I'm happy he gave me the wrench, which he didn't have to, but I appreciate this content. It's very organic and natural. It's genuine, ego free. Um, man, I love this stream, man, and I got nothing but respect for Mace. Before I go, make sure you check it out. What's his name? David Jenkins Jr. highlight from South Dakota Jackrabbit.
I'm gonna take a look at him right now when I'm laying in my bed before I go to sleep. I find.
And I'm pretty sure you'll thank me. So you should be excited.
You know how I feel about you. You know how I feel about you, bro. Okay? Be serious here. You're one of my main people on the planet when I do this. And even off this, when I see you in other chat rooms, you my boy. Again, I appreciate our friendship more than anything else. And thank you, Big Time. I just read what you said in the chat. Thank you. You should be back up here, but you do what you do. You know you're always welcome up here.
Shout out to Big Time.
I just want to say to you, my friend, that You give me the energy when you come up here to go 5, 6 hours, sometimes 8 hours, bro. Great guys like you, bro. I love you.
Yep, thank you, man. And
Sleep well, my friend.
yep, and one last thing. I do
Say
have
whatever
one.
you want. Take your
Yeah,
time.
one last thing. Hold on, give me seconds. It don't take about a minute. I want you. There's a player you should, if you're a Portland fan, there's a player you should be excited if he get drafted. His name is Daniel Oturu for the Minnesota University Gopher. I look at him as a Sergi Ibaka 2.0. You should be highly excited. If Blazer ever draft him, you will love him.
I'll take a look, bro.
Yep. Name is David Oturu, Minnesota Gophers.
You got it, bro.
Yep.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
I won't see you in Coolest tonight. I gotta go to bed. That's why I'm cutting this show off after 5 hours and 45 minutes. Anyway, anyway, bro, I'll be up tomorrow night, 5:30 your time, bro. So enjoy your day, sleep well, enjoy your day tonight. I'm with Kuda, and sleep well tomorrow. And then I'll see you in exactly 21 hours and a half.
Okay. Hey, you
Love
too.
you,
Be
bro.
safe, all right?
You too, man. Love you.
All right, bro.
Big time tack man. The coach. Era Black TV was outstanding. Mahogany Roots was outstanding. EM was outstanding. Thank you guys so much. Who else was in here tonight? Talked a lot of NBA tonight. As Cody Bellinger is up. Can put it away right now with one swing. Cody dies now. Money's on the table. Mahogany Roots, love you, girl. Commandante Lou, one of the all-time best. Trying to see, someone else was in it. Sean Jones, of course, loyalty. And I knew 219 Eddie Unchosen. I love you all. Remember, no drinking, partying, smoking, no recreational drugs, no sex, no women. Good night from the Oasis. The Los Angeles Dodgers are 6 outs away from being world champions of Major League Baseball. I love you, gang. Iman Perry, I love you too, my brother. Good night from the Oasis.